There you are. It's been a long time.
In Leviathan and Ziz's periphery, Liberalio abruptly appears. Both of them freeze in place. Thank you, Otaku.
She's here! The offspring! Liberalio!
Leviathan, come here! Let's talk! On the side opposite where Liberalio appeared, the commander and his retinue emerge. Leviathan and Ziz's eyes dart around in panic. Aw, thanks, Damien.
Levi, what should we do?
Liberalio slowly
I only have
approaches.
one question for you. Did you two make a queen? A queen? What are you talking about? How do you know about the queen?
Oh my gosh, Ziz! The commander breaks into a run. Leviathan! Ziz!
That human and those humanoids over there told me. We're on the same side, you know. What did you say?
Huh? Don't listen to her, it's a lie! Oh
Did you
shoot, she
make
doesn't
a
know.
Queen?
Leviathan, we're coming!
Answer my question, and I'll spare you.
Don't say anything, she'll kill you! We're here to help! Liberalio and the commander continue approaching.
All of you, go away. Go away! All of you! Get lost and leave us alone! Stay away from us! Levi, decide! Get rid of them all! We can't trust anyone. They're all against us. They're all enemies. But all that man wants to do is talk. No, I don't want to talk. I'm too scared. He'll only betray us, just like everyone else. I don't want to get close to anyone. That way I won't hurt anyone. Or get hurt. It's easier to just fight. You really are a hopeless case, Levi. That's why I like you. Because you're a fool like me.
Ziz walks forward. Leviathan watches Ziz go.
Ziz! Where are you going?
Dang,
Levi.
beautiful.
Promise not to abandon me, okay? Ziz! I'll get rid of them. Just like you want.
Ziz's body begins to vibrate. Black light bursts out. A massive shockwave is unleashed. I thought she couldn't anymore. Confused.
What is this? You could do it all along. You could transform.
Huh.
He lied! No, she can't transform now.
Ziz, calm down!
Don't come near us! Don't talk to us! We have decided!
Ziz transforms once more, increasing her size further. Leviathan stands by and watches blankly. In her embrace, Behemoth's core begins to pulse. Leviathan silently extends her hand. In her palm is the apple that Reptilian gave her.
Ziz could transform all along. The only reason she waited this long was probably for me. Isn't that incredible? But I'm of no help to her at all right now. So, eat this apple with me and wake up. I don't mind what happens to me.
No, Hottywag. Hi, Hottywag. Hi, Tyler.
Just save Ziz. She's so strong, but at this rate, she might die. Please, Behemoth, save her.
I see you're not used to transforming yet. All of you, buy me some time. That way I can finish them both in one fell swoop.
Stop acting like we're on the same side. The four beasts and us are...
They have no intentions of being on your side. They're attacking you and me both indiscriminately.
Ziz transforms and enlarges once more, but soon she begins to shrink back down to her original size. That's it! Oh my goodness. The empty threat!
Dear. Looks like you've hit your limit.
Aww.
Time to finish this.
Liberalia aims her cannon at Ziz. Ziz trembles slightly and stands her ground. No, I won't let you.
Move aside, human. Besides, you're useless as a shield. You'll simply die a meaningless death.
Rappy! Matisse! Rappy and Matisse open fire at Liberalia. Liberalia retreats, attempting to create some distance.
I don't have time for this.
I've got you.
Behemoth! He's here! A massive claw seizes Liberalia by the head. The claw swings and Liberalia is slammed into the ground. Behemoth watches with satisfaction.
It's been a while, Liberalia. How does it feel to be crushed under someone else's boot for a change? It's time you got a little taste of what you put us through!
Behemoth's claw drags Liberalia across the ground and flings her down once more. Liberalia is dragged along the ground several more times before slamming into a wall. After the tremendous impact, she struggles to get up.
Behemoth!
Behemoth! Behemoth!
I feel a bit shy hearing everyone call my name. Yes, it's me. I'm back and ready for action, just in the nick of time. Pretty cool, huh?
Behemoth! It's really you! I'm so glad you're alive!
She's so beautiful. Ziz's eyes dart over to Leviathan. She is curled up on the ground in a fetal position.
Levi fed herself to me.
Ah!
She tried to offer her entire self to me, and I tried to resist as much as possible. So, just between you and me, I'm still not at full power. I'm having a tough time standing up straight, let alone this transformation business. And the dark matter's barely functional, too.
Still, you were able to toss that offspring around like a ragdoll. Incredible!
Consider it a last-ditch effort. Besides, she's gotten way weaker than before. So if I'm not as impressive on my next go-around, I don't want any flack from you.
Oh, okay. Got it!
Have you still got some gas left in the tank, Sis?
You bet!
Good. Then let's wipe all these people out.
Let's do it!
Behemoth!
Behemoth.
Human. Rappy. I appreciate your continued efforts to communicate with us. But since Levi has given up on communication, our hands are tied. Sorry about that. It's probably my fault for pushing too hard. It backfired instead. So, we'll just go on our own way. Just us. The time for conversation is over. Come at...
A massive explosion erupts behind Behemoth. A violent gust of wind begins to assault us.
What?
Oh no, Whaley is crashing!
Damn. Should have figured it wouldn't come out unscathed in a giant monster showdown.
Everyone, prepare for heroic landing! Looks like a new record is about to be set!
Quit your babbling and hold on to something!
Commander, this way!
Commander? Rappy, what are you doing? Hurry up and hold on to something! The commander's gone! What?
I'm hurling through the air. The world spins and spins. I'm assaulted by a wind so strong I can barely breathe or move my limbs. In my shifting vision, Whaley briefly comes into view, then vanishes. Ah! I've been thrown off, Whaley! It's pointless trying to right myself. I can no longer feel my limbs. As my vision continues to spin, I see a trail of smoke below from Whaley's head as it plummets. In the distance where Whaley is headed, I see a city. A city painted entirely in white. A city I've seen before. The Ark. My vision goes dark. Soon, nothing was visible. Golden particles drift through the air. Lazily, in a sort of slow dance, they float into a vial. Memories and information pour into my mind. Nayuta opens her eyes.
The great hero, whom I had not but heard of in rumor, is a fortune indeed. Harmonizer, White Giant, and even Pinocchio. The heavens are truly full of marvels. But the Maleficent Beast Quartet and the new queen? What is it that causeth the Gene Reaper to move so hastily? It seemeth that a great event is about to unfold. Though my heart yearneth to assist, I pray thee forgive me, for mine own circumstances doth not permit it.
Nayuta rises to her feet. She looks out at the distant forest. 3 figures walk out from the forest. Nayuta waves at them. Snow White, Rapunzel, and Scarlet spot Nayuta and wave back. Nayuta lowers her hand and closes her eyes again.
Thy task I shall leave in thy hands, great hero. I shall see to my own tasks. Bye, Nayuta!
Mrs. Miss? Oh, that woman. She's probably mincemeat by now.
What do you mean?
Once she'd had her fun, she started spouting off about how she can't make payment. So they dragged her downstairs, where she's figuring out how to get some money.
So Lion is roughing up civilians now. This is insane! Let her go.
Who the hell are you coming into my establishment and ordering me around?
Don't you know what could happen if you put your hands on civilians? Why not handle this like usual? Get her to sign a waiver and take out her identification chip.
How I choose to run my business is none of your concern. Civilians who pay are important. Civilians who can't pony up, not so much. She's just an ordinary civilian with no connections to the central government. So what if we get a little physical? The fact that she's come all the way out here to Ephialtes is proof enough that she's given up on life. We could turn her into cat food, and no one on the outside would bat an eye.
You ought to choose your words more carefully. Don't forget you're talking to members of Exotic.
Exotic can go to hell. Because of what you people did, life in the Outer Rim is more miserable than ever. The only thing that's changed since you punched a hole in the Ark is that the central government sent their lackeys. Do the people in the central government have rocks for brains? What are they thinking? Employing the same people who committed terrorism. And you, EH, you bastard. You were setting off bombs in the name of Outer Rim autonomy, and now you've become lapdogs for the central government. Heavenly Ascension, your own friends, are all dead. And yet you're still alive. You must have gotten a fat paycheck from somewhere, huh?
They chose to work with me because no one knows the Outer Rim like I do.
Hi, Lord. Hi, Kodev. It's catching up time.
Ah, so that's how all your old friends hiding in the corners of the Outer Rim were wiped out. You ratted them out.
I tried to persuade them.
So you're saying your hands are clean in this? Heavenly Ascension exists because of you. You taught them everything they knew. And then you expect them to listen when you turncoat and start saying, "Hey guys, terrorism is bad. Let's go on the straight and narrow." With a leader like you, no wonder that organization was such a mess.
You've gotten awfully bold since we last spoke. Just last week, you came crawling over with your tail tucked between your legs and gifts in hand, asking us for favors.
That was then. This is now. And right now, I'm pissed. Maybe I'm just sick of a bunch of nobodies acting like they run this place.
How much is it?
Say what?
How much does Mrs. Miss owe you?
Are you offering to pay in her stead? It's an awful load of money.
I'll have you know that I save all my money, aside from what I spend on my hobbies and daily expenses, of course.
In other words, you're a spendthrift.
It's 200 million credits.
Did I hear that right?
That's a fortune.
Do you get it now? We wouldn't rough up anyone over chump change. It breaks my heart that we have to get nasty with her. But look at how much she owes us.
FELTs has really gone down the tubes. You're even resorting to scams? I don't care how niche your services are. That price is outrageous. Is business so bad that you gotta fleece your customers with petty scams now?
Hey, we might be running an illegal enterprise, but we do so with a clear conscience. What's wrong with you?
Where are you at then, Kodev? Around here?
A real moral oasis in a crime-riddled desert.
Yeah, but I'm guessing you've become all virtuous lately. At this rate, I might have to invoke my authority as a member of Exotic and conduct an inspection.
Damn Exotic. You're really starting to piss me off. I ought to flip this table and come at you.
Goodness gracious! What's gotten into you today? What's got you acting so tough?
Forget it. Just look at this.
Ah, okay. Carlson holds out his phone and plays a video.
What is this?
Just look. What did you say?
I hate repeating myself. You don't plan on making an honored guest do something they dislike, do you?
No. Let me get this right. You want us to gather every female, Nikke or human, in the Outer Rim who can sing or dance even a little. And you want them to perform on stage, while you judge their performance. Is that right?
That's right.
Is that it? You don't want anything else?
I don't need anything else.
Good morning, J2A!
Huh. That's a lot of running around, lady. I'm not sure if the juice is worth the squeeze.
I'll pay 10 credits per contestant. As for your personal fee, you tell me what you think is fair.
Hakon! Thank you for the 15 stream streak! Good morning!
10? You mean 10 million?
Did you think it was 10,000?
Okay, fine. If that's what you're into, we'll make it work. Just make sure you've got the money ready.
What is this?
What does it look like? It was a business negotiation.
So what happened after this?
Carlson holds out his phone again.
Disqualified. I have no patience for time wasters who get on stage without even warming up properly. Next.
A mass-produced Nikke gets on stage. She stands awkwardly, her eyes wandering every which way.
Begin.
Music begins to play. The mass-produced Nikke starts dancing stiffly. After a few moments,
Disqualified. You need to put some more oil in those joints of yours and loosen up. Next.
a woman in a dazzling outfit steps onto the stage. She looks mildly nervous, but not frightened.
Begin.
The music plays. The woman starts singing, her skill rather evident. The song ends and the music stops.
Disqualified. You're a good enough singer, but it's all just technique. There's no emotion behind your singing that tugs at my heart. When you sing, it comes off like a chore you've got to get through. What a shame.
Ow.
Next. Disqualified. A complete lack of energy. You're just mimicking the original singer. Next. Disqualified. Your singing is commendable, but your dance moves aren't even close to being on the level of a pop star. Next.
Wow, she really held auditions?
Yeah, and that's really all she did. It went on like this for days. We must have sent a couple hundred women her way. But after seeing them all perform, she claimed she couldn't pay. She fed us some line about how she had no desire to pay after we sent her such worthless candidates.
Well, I mean,
I figured this would turn
kinda
into
makes
a
sense.
nightmare, so I took action. I did some digging, and it turns out she was a well-known producer. I'm sure I'll find out more if I keep going.
Lead the way. I want to meet her.
I told you, this is no concern of yours. This is a private business matter that we'll handle as we see fit. So get lost.
We can't leave without hearing the other side of the story.
Scram, before I have you thrown out. Besides, you're Nikke's, ain't ya? It's not like you can do anything to a human anyway. Well, now, if you'd be willing to pay me in an alternative fashion, maybe I could make an exception.
All right, I've had enough.
Yeah, you've been patient long enough.
Jackal,
Yeah.
pin him to the wall.
Okay.
Good morning, otorita keyo. Hello, hello.
Wait, what are you...
Jackal kicks the desk in front of her. It slams into Carlson's stomach and pins him against the wall.
Are you finally coming to your senses? Remember who you're dealing with now?
You crazy... What are you doing?
Good morning, Shield. I'm good, I'm good. We're just catching up on the story, so bit of a story time right now.
Jackal.
Jackal kicks the desk once more.
Jackal, any way you can get him not to move.
Should I break his back?
Ooh, tempting. But that might permanently paralyze him.
Jackal starts piling chairs and crates onto the desk Carlson is stuck under.
He won't be able to move because it's too heavy.
Damn.
Very good.
Aren't I smart? I know how to use my noggin.
Yes, yes. Very nicely done.
Heck yeah. What up, Vincent?
Bitches! You think Lion is gonna let you get away with this? This is crossing the line, even for exotic.
I've been meaning to ask you. Lion's profits have been increasing unusually fast lately. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
What are you talking about?
Ephialtes brings in high but steady profits. All regular customers. Barely any new traffic. And yet, Lion's revenue has skyrocketed recently. And I'm pretty positive Ephialtes hasn't started some new business venture.
You didn't come here looking for someone, did you?
Bingo.
Huh? We didn't?
Think of it as two birds, one stone kind of thing. We do what we came here to do, and we get to look good by helping you out, Neon.
Thank you for the 3 streams, Drake Otoritakyo. Thank you, thank you.
Hey, if you guys leave now, I'll forget any of this ever happened.
You're in no position to be acting tough. What's got you so confident all of a sudden, anyway? Who's your backer?
I'll have you know, Lion has always been a big shot.
Ah, right. Got it. We'll have to look into that as well.
Let's go to the basement. That's where he said Mrs. Misses.
Finally! I thought I was gonna die of boredom!
You bastards. You'll never walk out of here alive.
What the hell are you talking about?
Ah, my ears!
An alarm. Who triggered it?
Who do you think? My associates, of course.
Oh yeah? Jackal, get ready.
Ready to take a bite out of him!
Let's go.
I don't want to be a spoil sport, but it seems to me that we're kind of the bad guys here.
Jackal runs along the walls. Stationed at the bottom of the stairs, Lion's gang aims their guns at her. Jackal kicks off the wall and lunges straight at them. Amongst a flurry of terrified screams, the gang members fly in every direction. Jackal tears through the gang, kicking, shoving, and tossing them around like ragdolls. In an instant, the bottom of the stairs is filled with unconscious bodies.
Done!
Good job!
Wow! I didn't think your name actually meant anything, but you really do move like a jackal. I've been practicing a lot, even today! I don't want to lose again, you see? Huh? Lose against who? The one with the blindfold and the one with the mask. Ah, I see. The next time I see him, I'll smash him! Best of luck!
I don't think wishing her well will do her much good.
The group walks down the underground hallway and reaches a large door. Opening the door reveals a wider corridor lined with numerous other doors.
Wow, so many rooms!
Each of these is a private room. They're completely soundproof, so no one knows what's happening inside.
A flurry of footsteps can be heard. Soon, the opposite end of the corridor is filled with people.
I told you, didn't I? You're not getting out of here alive.
Already done moving all that furniture? You did that faster than I thought.
Wow, this is starting to get a bit out of hand.
Neon, you go look for Mrs. Miss. She'll probably be in the last room since it's often used as a negotiation room. We'll handle these guys.
But
We wouldn't want a member of the commando unit getting swept up in a dirty back alley brawl, now would we? You came here looking for someone, so go. If you get involved in the scuffle, things might get out of hand.
Right. Don't want to sully your reputation for no good reason.
Go. It's okay.
Okay, thanks. I'll be right back, so you guys take it easy. Got it?
Neon
Take
runs
it
off.
easy. Aha! It would be nice if we could end it by taking it easy. Jackal?
Jackal dashes up the wall with great speed. The moment she kicks off the wall, about to charge forward, oh, the wall is unable to bear her weight and collapses. Jackal falls into the rubble of the collapsed wall.
Oh boy.
You idiots! And you call yourselves exotic?
I'll take care of this.
EH swings her stun baton. With a harsh buzzing sound, sparks start to
I don't
fly.
care who shows up first! Unload your guns on them, boys!
Crazy. The gang members positioned in front of Carlson open fire. EH charges forward, absorbing the entire barrage.
What the?
Being a Nikke is pretty neat. Bullets don't even kill us.
These are anti-Nikke rounds.
Oh,
Well, that explains why it stung a little.
EH charges forward as she swings her baton. All of the gang members collapse to the ground with a resounding thud. After knocking everyone down except for Carlson, EH catches her breath.
Is that it?
You freaks!
You even got your hands on anti-Nikke rounds. Whoever's paying you must be loaded. These aren't things third-rate thugs like you can get their hands on.
Viper! Viper! Look at this!
Jackal's voice can be heard from behind the walls.
What is it?
Over here! It's what we were looking for! Look! Look!
Viper rips the door open from the room where Jackal is and goes inside. A stench both familiar and foul wafts out. Inside the lavishly decorated room, 2 men and 1 Nikke lie slumped over the desk, completely motionless. Viper quickly checks if they're breathing, and they're alive. Her eyes then land on something else on the desk.
Missed. So, you teamed up with 6-0? Uh-huh. Now this really cracks me up. No one else wanted to work with you, so you teamed up with 6-0. Is that it? Have you seen her face? Or even heard her voice? Sure. Trust is a joke for those in our line of business. But teaming up with someone so shady nobody even knows who they are? You're no lion. You're just a pitiful kitten.
Ooh.
Aren't you ashamed?
The sudden spike in Lion's revenue must be from peddling mist. I knew destroying Fog Hollow wouldn't stop production entirely.
It's hardly surprising that that's what they've chosen to do. It's safer than going to the surface to gather rapture parts, and it's more profitable. But matter is really on another level. Looks like 6-0 is gearing up for her big entry into the Outer Rim market. But why now, after keeping quiet for so long?
I don't know. I say we catch her and beat the answer out of her.
Good idea.
We can start with shaking down Lion's operation. It looks like it's being supplied throughout the entire organization, not just 1 or 2 people. That should make the investigation easier.
Hey! Stop causing trouble. If you don't, 6-0 will.
Viper bends down and grabs Carlson by the chin. Oh, damn!
Carlson. Poor little Carlson. Listen very carefully. This 6-0 you trust so much can't do a thing to us. Why, you ask? Look at the people she chooses to associate with. They're all weak or easily manipulated. 6-0 is a pathetic individual who only picks on those weaker than herself. Nothing but a 2-bit online dealer peddling drugs. All she does is hide in the shadows, too scared to show her face. Have you ever heard of 6-0 teaming up with someone stronger than her? Of course not. Yet here you are, making it sound like she's such a hotshot. Hilarious. 6-0 won't take this lying down, you say. So what if she doesn't, huh? What is she gonna do? Come on, tell me.
You couldn't have picked a worse person to associate with. How bad will the Outer Rim have to get before people like you are satisfied?
Shut your mouth, you terrorist! Who are you to lecture me?
You're right. I shouldn't be one to talk. So Let's go join back up with Neon.
Huh? You're just gonna let him off?
Yes. There's nothing he can do anyway. His little backdoor deal's been exposed. He'll be lucky if he makes it out alive.
You're right. Wouldn't want to waste my time on a small fry like him.
You assholes! The next time I see you, I'll...
For
You'll
real.
What?
Ah!
I like that expression you're wearing. A pleasant mix of seething rage and inferiority. It suits you. Oh, and in case your little pea brain hasn't figured it out yet, this is a declaration of war. Make sure to pass this message on to your precious Sixo. Although she's probably hiding around somewhere, communicating only by text. What a joke.
Are you sure it's okay to let him go? What if he calls his boss?
So what if he does? We'll fight him.
That's true.
How about the tracker?
I stuck it onto his hood when I grabbed him earlier. Hopefully, he'll lead us on to his rendezvous point. Or something.
Fingers crossed a deal happens soon.
But are we gonna do this on our own? I've got complete faith in us. But there are quite a lot of people who want a shot at Sixo.
You're right. I'll contact Underworld Queen. They'll be willing to help, especially in light of the whole Moran situation.
Sounds fun.
That was crazy angle, yeah, for real. Goodness gracious. At the end of the hallway.
Okay, I'm going in. Hi-ya!
Neon kicks down the door and sends it flying. She enters the room, scans surroundings, and discovers Mrs. Miss sitting in the corner.
What in the world is going on?
Are you Mrs. Miss?
Yes, but
You write lyrics, compose, choreograph, and produce.
I have someone help me with lyrics and choreography, but yeah. Who are you?
I'm Neon. I came because I need your help.
Okay, Neon. I get that you need my help, but how did you get here?
Oh, some rough-looking fellas were in our way, so we knocked them all out and made our way here.
What are you? Where are you from?
I'm a Nikke, a member of the Counters.
Counters? As in the commando unit?
Yeah, you know about us?
Of course, the Counters are famous. No wonder your face looked familiar. So, Neon from the Counters, what kind of help do you need exactly?
I'm hoping you can help with songwriting, composing, choreography, and producing.
What have you heard about me, and from whom?
I heard about you from a colleague. They say you're a jack-of-all-trades producer, but you ended up in the rehabilitation center over some company corruption issue.
You sure know a lot. So, are you asking me to produce for you in exchange for getting me out of here?
Getting you out wasn't part of the initial plan, but it looks like I have no choice.
Producing's not something I do anymore. Look for someone else.
Why?
You wouldn't understand even if I told you.
You never know.
Because there are no stars in the Ark.
That's true. Since the Ark sky isn't real, there aren't any stars.
There was once a star, but now it's gone. That's why I no longer get excited. Nothing left in this world excites me anymore.
I have no idea what you are saying.
Told you. Anyway, I'll have to decline your offer.
Have you by any chance heard of TT Star?
TT Star. I'm familiar with the name. They were a fairly well-known pop group that didn't quite break out in the mainstream. As I recall, one of the members got caught up in some kind of violent incident, and the group disbanded.
A violent incident?
Yeah. You didn't know about it?
No, I didn't.
Anyway, what about TT Star? Wait, are they planning on getting back together?
Oh, how did you know?
So you're asking me to produce for them.
Wow! Do you have psychic powers?
I'm sorry, but I only take on talents that meet a certain standard. It's not worth wasting my time on kids who couldn't prove themselves in the big leagues.
One of their members is a friend of mine, Anise. You should see her when she's practicing. She practically glows.
Are you even listening to me?
Whenever she and I are up on the surface, she's always so despondent and petulant. But when she's practicing, I've never seen her look happier. I want you to experience that beautiful dream she once had again. In the most beautiful and dazzling way possible.
Okay, I can see that you care about your friend. But no means no.
Absolutely, positively?
Yes.
Then, could you maybe introduce me to someone you know?
I will if you get me out of here.
Woohoo! Thanks! Are you sure you don't want to take this on yourself?
I already told you no. You certainly are persistent.
How about you take a quick look at a video of them performing back in the day?
I told you, not interested.
I'm sure you'll change your mind once you see them. Wait a moment, I'll show you. Oh darn. President Mustang hasn't sent it to me yet.
For the last time, I'm not... What?
I said, oh darn.
No, after that. Something about Mustang?
Oh, President Mustang? He was meant to send me some footage of Anise during her idol promotion days. I've been pestering him about it, but he still hasn't gotten around to it. He must be awfully busy.
Are we talking about the Mustang?
Yep, the entertainment company CEO.
Mustang has footage of an idol who has never debuted in the mainstream?
Seems so. He showed it to me.
Are you serious?
Yes, it's true. Was I not supposed to tell you that?
Let's go. I need to meet with Mustang.
Is it just me, or does it feel like something big is about to happen?
Just wanted to drop by and say hi. Love your Nikke merch. Thank you. Even got some myself. Oh, thank you, Aaron. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Hurry, let's move.
Okay.
Looks like you found her.
Yeah, thanks to you. How about you guys?
Things went well for us, too.
Let's get out of here then. I'm in a hurry.
All right, let's go.
Hey, assholes! You've messed with the wrong guy.
You're still here? I thought you'd left by now.
Wait, he's got a grenade. It's an anti-Nikke explosive. At this range, we could all be in danger.
You planning to blow yourself up? Is that it? You and I both know you don't have the guts for that. So quit it.
Shut up! Once the boss finds out this place got raided, I'm as good as dead anyway. Even if I live, I'll never be able to show my face around here again.
Oh, come on. That's no excuse to resort to blowing yourself up.
I've got my own sense of pride too. You think you can come in here, walk all over me, and get away with it?
Jeez, I think we may have pushed this guy over the edge.
Jackal, can you get close to him fast?
Want me to go now?
No. Make sure you can get to him before the grenade goes off first.
No, I can't.
This isn't good.
What's going on here?
Oh, just a little spot of trouble. Don't worry.
Are you sure? It seems rather serious to me.
Nah, it's nothing.
I'm not nothing. How dare you all look down on me? You really think I won't do it, huh?
Okay, this is actually kind of dangerous. He might really do it.
Excuse me. Are you sure that grenade is enough to kill us all?
What the hell do you mean by that?
We're pretty strong. I'm not convinced it'll be enough to take us out.
Cut the crap. This grenade is meant to be used against Nikke's. You'll all be toast.
Wow, that grenade must pack a serious punch.
That's right. I'll blow this entire hallway to smithereens.
Oh my! That thing could probably destroy the Ark, too.
That's right. I can blow up anything, including the Ark.
Oh, is she summoning the... A moment of silence descends upon the group. Then, from far away, a thunderous boom rings out. Oh, it did! It triggered the guards that are always listening?
What the hell?
The sound draws nearer and nearer. Oh! Exciting! The ceiling of the hallway burst open, scattering dust and debris. Out of the dust, two figures emerge.
Endless eternity.
What are those things doing here?
A flash of light sparks from Endless and Eternity's bodies. Neon charges forward. A blinding light fills the hallway. A massive circular hole, as if cut with a precision blade. A massive circular hole, as if cut with a precision blade, appears in the wall. Below it lies an unconscious Carlson, with Neon standing protectively in front of him. Endless and Eternity look at Neon.
The target is unconscious, and I've disarmed him. You were listening to everything, weren't you? Then you'll know everything he was saying was simply in the heat of the moment. He doesn't pose a genuine threat to the Ark. Not now, nor in the future.
Endless and Eternity continue to stare at Neon. Then, without a word, they fly up through the hole in the ceiling and disappear. Dang. Neon can be kind of smart sometimes, huh?
Wow, they're basically an on-call service. They even blasted through the building.
There's more to you than meets the eye, Neon.
To intentionally call over Endless and Eternity. What a brilliant move.
I'm not really sure what happened, but that was so cool.
If those two couldn't be reasoned with, Carlson would have been dead.
I figured that wouldn't happen. Those things are very much like Enoch.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted. Let's go.
Could you wait just a moment?
Mrs. Miss slips a credit card into Carlson's chest pocket while he's unconscious.
There should be a little over 200 million credits in there. Next time, send me some proper candidates instead of the garbage you sent this time.
Like he
Why
can hear
didn't
you.
you give that to him earlier?
He was trying to treat me like a pushover, so I decided to give him a hard time. Anyway, my bill's paid, so we can go.
Dang, she's badass. Okay, paid her bill anyway.
All right, we'll escort you and Neon to the partition.
I forgot I had to pee. Be right back.
guys. I'm not that weak.
With all that commotion we just made, Lion's crew is probably posted all over the Outer Rim by now. We barged into their turf and made a mess of things. They'll be out for blood.
They're not particularly well trained, but we can't underestimate their sheer numbers. We'll be fine, but for civilians like you two, it could get dangerous.
I guess that's true.
There's a secret route only a few people know about. We'll go that way.
Ooh, we're taking that route? I like that place. How come? What's so cool about it? It's so dark in there you can barely see, but it also means you'll constantly trip on all sorts of stuff. It's super fun! Once in a while, you might even stumble over a human body. Wow, gotcha. Dang, this place really is dark.
Hi, Cronin!
That's because light from the Ark doesn't reach the Outer Rim. As crazy as it may sound, the parts of the Outer Rim you usually go to are the more developed areas.
So, the Outer Rim used to be more like this?
That's right. We did everything we could to make this place a little more livable. We really did try just about everything. Stay behind me, and watch your step.
The group walks on, relying on EH's small flashlight for vision.
What's wrong? You scared? No, it's not that. I just feel a little... Never mind, it's nothing. I guess I'm just a little tired. Anyway, I see there are elevators here too?
Neon points to several pillar-like silhouettes, where elevators are running.
There are thousands of elevators in and around the Ark, including the Outer Rim. In the early days when the Ark was being constructed, they built elevators pretty much at random. Most of them aren't even being properly maintained now. There are plenty of elevators in the Outer Rim too. People use them to go up to the surface to collect rapture parts, then trade them for other things. For a lot of people, they're a precious lifeline. But since they're not maintained, all you can really do is pray they don't break down when you use them. In the Outer Rim, you're rolling the dice whenever you use those elevators to head up to the surface.
So, if the light above the elevator is on, does that mean it's being used?
Correct. The light comes on whenever it's running.
That light over there is on.
What?
You're right. No one uses this elevator here anymore. I wonder what's going on. Unless someone's using it for something really shady. No one ever gives it the time of day.
Let's check it out before leaving.
We will be able to leave the Outer Rim, right?
Don't worry. We'll get you out of here.
The group watches the elevator from inside a collapsed tent, a short distance away. The elevator emits loud, creaking mechanical sounds as it operates.
I never thought I'd be involved in a situation like this.
Not many people get to participate in this kind of thing. You can consider it a life experience.
You're really naive.
I prefer to think of it as innocence instead. Oh, it's here.
Everyone be quiet and stay still.
The hum of the elevator dies down as it comes to a halt. The elevator door opens and someone steps out.
Huh?
Liverin?
Oh! Liverin looks around nervously, then darts off elsewhere.
I'm positive I heard Liverin was locked up in the rehabilitation center.
Did you see what she was holding?
I did. It looked like a large box of some kind.
If I remember correctly, she was hired to deliver shady stuff, right? I think? Man, it's been so long.
The shape wasn't exactly the same, but it was a brain shelter.
Oh.
I'm sure of it.
You mean there's a head inside it?
Probably.
everyone.
She's stealing a
I'm
Nikke?
sorry, but I'm going to have to ask you to bring Mrs. Mist to the partition without me. I'm going after Liverin.
Oh?
I'm coming too. I want to know what she's doing, taking that elevator to such a remote part of the Outer Rim.
Wait, what about me?
Viper, Jackal, please take care of her.
Fine. We'll handle it.
Good grief. This escort leaves much to be desired.
Let's go.
You don't need all of them to
All
protect
right.
you.
Damn. Another branching path. Did we lose her?
No, I think we can find her.
How?
I didn't want to reveal my secret weapon to you, but it appears I have no choice. Supervision!
A bright flash glints off Neon's glasses.
Are those glasses with a built-in flashlight? How's that going to track?
These are state-of-the-art spectacles that can track heat signatures. Now let's see. Where to?
Neon notices something strange. A glowing line on the ground runs along one of the forked paths, extending off somewhere.
What's this?
Do you see something?
I see a path on the ground that acts as a navigation guide.
Is it the route Liverin took?
Maybe.
Okay. Then you go that way. I'll go the other way.
You want me to venture alone in this dark, scary place?
You have a flashlight?
Quit pretending to be weak. You're one of the counters, after all.
Oh yeah, good point.
EH hands Neon what looks like a small pistol.
Here's a flare gun. It's super bright, so it can be seen from far away. I've got one too. So if you discover anything or run into trouble, shoot it.
Oh, okay.
See you later.
EH runs off. Neon stares blankly at the glowing trail on the ground. Then she begins running along the path, following the light. She follows the glowing path on the ground without stopping. She climbs through a window of a half-collapsed building and exits through the attic. Crawling past a series of interconnected pipes, she slips through the narrow gaps between buildings. Next, she goes down a flight of stairs leading underground and, halfway down, opens a door that appears out of nowhere and steps in. She passes through a maze of drainage tunnels and breaks down a wall, blocking the path. Finally, she stops in front of an elevator.
What's this?
Another elevator. Neon slowly walks forward and stares at the elevator doors. Only a large letter, P, is visible. The elevator door opens. Neon steps slowly into the elevator, as if in a trance. So she's gonna go without her? She activated the flare gun and then just left? Tetraline headquarters, Mustang's room. Yay, Mustang time.
Mustang, it's been a while.
Oui, that it has.
I'll keep this short. Did you find the star?
The Ark always had its star. It simply did not shine, no?
There's no star to be found here, Mustang, and you know it.
Is that what you believe, Ramon?
Yes.
It's not good to lie, Mrs.
Right?
Smith.
He is.
I know you never abandoned your search. That desperate search landed you in the rehabilitation center and then led you all the way out to the Outer Rim, n'est-ce pas?
If you knew this all along, why did you keep hiding it from me?
You already know la réponse to that question. You're the one who creates les monsters in the entertainment industry. Just suppose you could call yourself a monster maker.
Ah,
Are you planning to help, ma chérie amie?
yes.
I have one condition. Don't teach her about les showbiz. Concentre-toi strictly on song and dance. If you can promise moi ça, then I'll allow it. If you step out of line and tell her anything you shouldn't, I'll never pardonare you.
Pardonar.
Sure, I promise.
I mean, it seems like she's good with her word, though. She paid her thing. Annie stares blankly at the screen. Aw, they look adorable. A video of TT Star performance is playing. The quality is terrible, shaky angles, subpar audio and video, and tons of background noise. Most of the group's videos have been wiped from the internet. This is one of the few remaining fan-recorded videos of TT Star.
This was so long ago.
The camera suddenly shakes violently. When the video zooms in on Anise, her heart sinks. She gazes upon herself smiling and dancing in the video.
Who is that?
The video ends before the song finishes. Anise plays the video again. This time, someone's voice can be heard. Who are these girls? I don't know, some idol group. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Yeah, you want to hang out somewhere else? Even though the conversation was without malice, it left a lasting impression on her. Anise plays the video again. She overhears another conversation. Is that TT Star? I can't stand them. They suck so bad, but they act like they're all that. I don't know, the one in the middle is kinda pretty. So what? There are tons of pretty girls out there. It's the skills that count. Who gave her the phone? Once again, the words embed themselves
I
in...
should have
blah, blah,
known.
blah.
I can't do this.
Once again, the words embed themselves in her mind like barbs. Anise moves the mouse to turn off the video. But at that instant, the video cuts to a close-up of Anise. Anise stares at the face, so familiar and yet somehow foreign.
Hey. What are you smiling about? What made you so happy?
Anise looks at herself. In the video, she kept glancing around. It's as if she's looking for someone. Despite that, her smiling never fades. Anise feels a sense of unease.
Why do I keep glancing around like that? Was someone supposed to show up that day?
The video ends. She plays it again. It's a faraway shot of all three members dancing on a small stage. In the video, Anise keeps turning her head, glancing in all directions. She waves and smiles. The video zooms in on Anise and ends. Oh my gosh, the video plays again. This time, she finally hears it. TT Star! TT Star! Anise, over here! I can hear them calling us. I look in that direction with a smile. I can hear them cheering for us. I look in that direction and wave to them. I can hear them calling me. I look in that direction.
Why? Why didn't I hear it before?
I took a quick peek and people are saying loads of positive things about you. Checking them out might give you some motivation if you need it.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but there are a lot of fans hoping for TT Star's return. Most of the posts are actually positive. But I suppose they wouldn't register with you, since you're so focused on the negative ones. Why didn't I see it?
TT Star! TT Star!
There are so many. Way more than I thought. Why didn't I notice them before? Why did I only notice?
Anise turns on the video again. Cheers ring out as the video begins. Their fans are shouting all over their blah, blah, blah. What? Their fans are shouting all of their names. Bright faces in the crowd. The visible excitement of her and her group members. The entire video is bursting with positivity.
I can't believe this. I'm such an idiot.
The next day,
Say that again? You heard me.
I did, but
I'll do the farewell concert. I think I can do it. No, I need to do it.
where is this all coming from?
I wasn't thinking straight. You can't be loved by everyone. So, like your friend said, I should live for the people who do love me. That's all I have to do. It's that simple, but why have I always been so fixated on wanting to be loved by everyone?
You are seeking validation.
That's true. I used to think that if the whole world didn't love me, everything would fall apart. I became obsessed with the idea that if I loved everyone, they would love me in return. But life taught me otherwise. No matter what I do, there will always be people who love me. And there will always be people who hate me. In the end, all I can do is live for the ones who do like me.
My friend would be very happy to hear you say that.
I'm very grateful. Thanks to her, things are a bit clearer now. That singer I know asked me to pass along this message. Thank you for loving us then. And for loving us still. And also, that incident wasn't your fault. So if your friend is still struggling with that, tell her that it's going to be okay.
Really? Can I tell her that?
Yeah. The singer and the other band members never resented you. Not even for a second. She told me to tell you, how could I ever resent a fan who cared so much about me?
All right. I'll make sure to tell her that.
Okay. I'll leave my phone with you. If I try to take a look at it, please stop me. I know I said I'm okay, but I'm still not 100% confident. So, please do this for me.
Sure thing.
Oh, but does that mean you need to write my messages on my behalf and stuff?
I guess so. I know the way you talk, so don't worry.
In that case, could you please send a message to Mint and Prika? Tell them to come to the new studio right away.
Wow, what is this place?
That's a full display mirror in the front.
Oh, is that what that is? So it's both a mirror and a screen?
Yeah,
Oh, must be expensive.
one of these panels costs about the same as our entire old studio did.
Dang.
On second thought, calling that place a studio is being generous. It was basically a gym space that we borrowed.
Is this really Anisa's studio?
You bet.
How did you get it?
I asked if I could borrow it. Noise gave me the green light.
Noise? The noise?
A venue was also pre-booked for us. The Arcrean Hall has been reserved for a whole year, so we can use it whenever we want.
How did you swing that?
I don't know. Arya just did me a favor.
Wait, Arya? As in the Arya?
Yep.
She has all the connections.
What? I thought you liked it when she got the best of you.
Yeah, but she's way too much.
I didn't realize she had so many insane connections.
What are you guys whispering about?
Nothing?
So, why are you showing us this place anyway? I doubt you called us here to simply show off.
I want you both to come practice with me here. Let's work together. Let's sync up and figure out what each of us is lacking. Like we used to.
Anise.
Like we used to.
I got everything ready, just like I promised. The music and choreography will be sorted out soon. Neon promised to take care of that. Until then, let's practice together. I need you guys to help me get back in shape.
Why aren't you gloating?
Hi, Tamashi! Nikke amazing? Nikke is amazing.
Would you want me to?
I know preparing all of this wasn't an easy feat.
I want to do this right. I'm going back up to the surface. I'm going to make a name for myself as part of the counters. But in order to do that, I need to close this chapter of my life. And I can't do that. Not without you guys. It's like you said, Prika. We're only doing this once. Not once in a while, but exactly this one time. So I want to do it properly. I want to give TT Star the ending that it deserves. So I'm counting on both of you for this. I'm not here to brag. Neither do I want to. I just need your help. Help me bid farewell to one of the most beautiful chapters of my life.
Okay. I'll help you with everything I've got.
Let's do this. One last performance.
Hype! 2 hours later.
Why can't your leg go up higher?
Why don't you detach my leg, then see how high up it goes?
You're screwing up the entire formation.
You need to bend more. Tall people are always the issue.
Dang.
Come on, stop fighting, you two. Why don't we take a breather?
You're the biggest issue of all, Mint. Your hips are stiff.
Go in the corner and use the hula hoops to loosen up.
My biggest asset isn't my flexibility.
Nice to see you too, Tamashi! Oh my gosh, I was debating between Tong or Tamashi. Anise looks freaky. Is it the Tatas? Yeah, the Tatas look pretty dangerous.
And what is?
My face.
Oh, jeez. Does she still pile on 20 layers of goop on her face before going to bed?
Oh yeah, you should see it. She's like a pastry.
At least I've got proper skincare routine. Unlike you two. At least Prika does some skincare. Even if it is the bare minimum.
Why would Nikke's need to do skincare? Oh, what? I wonder how that works. Ew, what? We're just talking about skincare routine. What are you imagining?
What? What are you looking at?
Oh, you've got a lot of work to do.
Are you kidding? Considering how often I've had to roll around in the dirt, I'm a stunner.
As long as you don't let that side of you show anymore.
I know. I'll take care of myself.
Enough talk. Let's continue.
Aren't you going to wash up?
After practicing one more song. Let's go.
All right.
1 hour later.
All right, not bad. But we still have a long way to go. Anise, you're slow. Mint, you're holding back. You need to really go for broke.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm dying.
For goodness sake, get up off the ground. What if someone sees you?
Who cares? It's just us.
Because you don't want it to become a habit. Remember what happened before?
Oh, right. Someone got me on video.
Lying on the floor?
Exactly.
What's wrong with lying on the
That's
floor?
why we need to carry ourselves with grace and give off that pretty idol-like vibe.
Yeah,
Good night, Edmund.
Okay.
Prika stands there blankly, staring at Anise and Mint. She glances around the room, then stares at Anise and Mint again. Her gaze finally lands on her own reflection in the mirror.
What's wrong?
Are you okay? Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm all sweaty. I'm gonna go wash up.
Prika rushes off towards the showers.
Why is she in such a hurry?
Maybe she's gotta drop a deuce.
Ew, don't say things like that!
Shh, quiet. We might hear a special symphony from her.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, stop!
That kind of humor always got you rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Using the shower to cover up the sounds? Rookie move.
Stop!
Listen carefully. I think the performance is about to begin.
Oh. I guess because it's just a one-off piece of set.
She's crying?
What should we do? She's gonna make me cry at this rate.
I'm gonna go get something to drink.
No, don't! I can't face her alone.
Then what do you propose?
I'll go buy some soda.
What? You think I'll be able to keep a straight face around her?
Come on, you're so brazen. You'll do fine.
Hey!
The shower door opens and Prika comes out. I mean, why didn't they just both leave? What the frick?
Were you crying in there?
Oh my gosh.
Anise!
What are you talking about? Why would I cry on such a perfect day?
You really think today was the perfect day?
Yeah. Come on, let's continue.
Sorry to interrupt. You have a visitor.
A visitor?
Yeah. Apparently Neon asked her to come.
Choreographer.
And where's Neon?
I don't know. I haven't gotten any messages from her.
Oh, okay. We'll be right out.
Okay.
Avistar,
Yes?
have you been crying too?
No. I haven't.
Aw. The legendary
Are you
producer.
the ones?
I love her
The
look.
TT
She's so
star
cool.
that Neon was talking about?
That's right. Who are...
Huh?
What's wrong?
I swear I've seen her somewhere before.
Anyway, show me what you've got in both singing and dancing. I want to see what I'm working with.
right now? Here?
All right, all of you, listen up. The one thing I hate most in this world is repeating myself. But since we've only just met, I'll let it slide this once. I said, show me how well you can sing and dance.
This is all too sudden.
Oh, I remember.
What?
Are you Mrs. Miss?
Yes, that's me. Now, are you going to get started or should I leave?
Mrs. Miss? Who's that?
What up, Tanuki? I'm good, I'm good. It's just story time. Yeah, I would have left the place. Yeah! you accidentally hear them? You walk out!
Wait. I think I've heard of her.
Both of you, listen to me. Mrs. Miss is a legendary producer who does everything. Songwriting, composing, choreography, you name it, she does it.
She works behind the scenes, so her name and face aren't well known. But her skills are uncontested.
I do get some help with lyrics and choreography, but I give everything my special touch. But not bad. Keep going.
I've never heard of you.
Dang, why'd it gotta be so
this
rude?
one's useless.
If I listed all her achievements, we'd be here all day. But most people would probably know her for
Being Pretty's producer.
Oh. It's been a while since anyone called me that.
What?
That's right. Mrs. Miss was Pretty's sole producer. She was involved from start to finish.
No way. You must be ancient.
Oh! Well, okay.
Maybe it's best you stop talking.
Today just isn't my day. I'm experiencing 2 of my least favorite things in record time. Yes, I was Pretty's producer. And now this great producer has come all the way out here to meet you.
Would you like some tea?
I don't need a red carpet, trophies, or money.
Glad to hear it, Tanuki.
I'm only interested in one thing. Producing the ARC's next star. So show me what you can do. Show me that you've got what it takes to become the ARC's star. Get moving, dance and sing for me. Show me something that'll excite me. Are you the ones?
Oh, wait.
The TT star that Neon was talking about?
John. So, that's it for this? Damn. Okay. Are they gonna go over it? Oh yeah, I have 2 more chapters. Okay. Back to main story. My eyes open. The clear sky stretches out before me. I glance around, scanning the surroundings. All I can see are white buildings. In the corner of my eye, a black smudge comes into view. I turn my head.
Oh, have you come too, young man?
Wow, he's really awake.
See? I told you he isn't normal.
The 4th? You look like a bunch of vampires bathing in blood.
Well, we're not going to suck your blood, so don't worry. Although, we've sucked something else from you.
What the frick? You're a new face?
I'm Bahamut.
Dang, her
I'm
hair's
the brain of the 4
badass.
beasts. You'll do well to remember that. You see these glasses and book? They're proof of my brilliant intellect.
Well, okay. Guys, do you see my glasses? Obviously, I'm smart. You're holding the book upside down, genius. Oh my god!
Well, this genius will spell it out for you. You won't be able to fathom the difficulty of reading a book upside down.
Bruh.
Yet I'm accomplishing this laborious task. Therefore, I am smart.
Can someone get this doofus to shut her mouth? They've just met and she's already made a fool of herself.
Why is the 4 beast like this? Where's Fritz Buck? I'm halfway that smart. Otori Takio. Can I call you Otori or Takio? It's something shorter. I keep butchering your name when I go full on.
Just leave her be. There's no way to make herself less of a fool anyway.
Did Ziz save me? I'm pretty sure that I was thrown off Whaley.
No.
So you just crash landed?
I wouldn't go that far to save even Levi and Behemoth.
Okay, thank you. Then who?
Huh.
Nobody.
Foul creature.
I, the ever-astute Bahamut,
Oh, okay.
will inform you.
I thought she saved me.
You fell. When we discovered you, your legs, arms, and waist were all bent into impossible angles. Even your neck was twisted.
What?
Thanks to my formidable intelligence, I know that the human skeleton consists of 370 bones.
She put it together?
It's 206.
Oh.
That is what you think. And I respect your opinion, Levi. It is neither shameful nor crime to be ignorant. May you continue to fumble and grow from your failures.
Ugh, for goodness sake.
What?
According to my estimates, your entire skeleton was shattered into over 500 pieces.
Goodness gracious.
To put it in terms you can understand, your bones were utterly pulverized. Since you weren't dead, I brought you here. And with my boundless wisdom, I decided to bury you. But Levi and Behemoth insisted we wait and see. And then you awoke. In perfect health. In my astute judgment, your waking is akin to being resurrected from the dead.
I figured you were no ordinary human, but I didn't expect it to be this extreme. Are you even human, I wonder?
I've been asking myself that lately too.
Then continue to ponder, think on it, then despair, and then grow.
Would someone please shut her up?
It's done. Let's get up.
The four beasts rise from the dark matter. Leviathan stretches out broadly.
We should have used this from the get-go. If only we'd known how well this would work.
We had no way of knowing things would end up like this, so there was nothing we could have done. Our strategy up until now has been self-preservation and biding our time.
So, are we really going to start now?
Of course. There's no reason to wait any longer.
The four beasts gazed at the dark matter bath they had been soaking in. Dense concentration of dark matter cascade like a waterfall into the tub. Upon a closer look, it seems to be thicker than ordinary dark matter. I lift my head. A massive black sphere hangs above, like a moon. From it, dense dark matter spills forth. I take it this is some kind of filtered and refined, highly concentrated dark matter?
Yeah, that's right. This dark matter is made from only the finest ingredients. We call it the furnace. It's meticulously maintained using the highest quality of materials with nothing impure mixed in. In other words, this is filled with dark matter that's the creme de la creme.
I take it this creme de la creme is what helped revive you as well?
We wanted to hold off on using it for as long as possible, but we were pretty badly injured too. The final battle is nigh, so it stands to reason that we should prepare ourselves.
Leviathan, if you work with us...
Silence! We're not having this conversation. We will use this to create the queen, strike down the offsprings, and then create our own world. Whether you're working with the offsprings or not is of little importance. It took us long enough, but we finally realized a simple fact. If we wipe them all out, we won't have anything to worry about.
We won't betray you.
Right, I got it. Bahamut, give that to Ziz.
All right.
Bahamut hands over a small bottle to Ziz. Is that some kind of energy drink? Do you pour that in too? So you won't get tired? What? Why'd everyone go so quiet all of a sudden?
I, the perspicacious Bahamut, will explicate.
Right. It might be better if you explain.
Yeah, that's right.
Is there any reason we should even explain?
This is your essence.
What? 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 No. No. What?
to repeat my intelligent self. This is your essence. Something from deep inside your body. You can consider it the very source of life. Perhaps I shall express it in more poetic terms, since I have a proclivity for literary refinement. This is the seed from which life springs.
Wait, what? Why? Yeah, I mean, I guess they did that while he was knocked out and just... What? Excuse me? Hold up. Yeah, what? I grew up at my pants. Bahamut nods. Wait, what? Bahamut nods her head. Dude, Nikke is so unhinged. What? What? Why? What?
That's right.
Oh wait, I didn't read it out. Wait a minute. You mean that's my... But how? I don't remember anything.
We extracted it when you were unconscious.
Extract? Tell me you... Oh my god.
Right. We used a needle. Injected it deep into your body.
No.
And sucked it out.
For real? What the... Ah!
Just like that. A rather simple task for a surgical genius such as myself, who is well versed in anatomy. However, during the procedure, the organ did undergo a sudden expansion.
Oh my god! Stop talking! I won't forgive any of you for... This is where he draws the line. This is where he draws the line. Like, they got beat up so many times, but you know what? This is it. This is the line. I just want to remind everyone, someone's B8 this. Yeah, I won't forgive any of you for this.
We do apologize for causing you any undue stress. But you must understand, we need it.
I can't. I can't. Why do you need that?
Whoa, try to calm down.
Would you be able to calm down if someone took your... You know?
I wouldn't know, would I?
Ziz, hurry up and put it in.
Put it in where? Ziz flies up to the black sphere and throws the vial at it. Oh, she then spreads her wings even wider.
Should I put in the other thing as well?
What's the other thing? Ziz wings bright. Uh-huh. From her wings, a headless Rappy emerges? What is going on? What is going on? What? What the? Rappy's body slips into the black sphere and disappears.
I told you before, didn't I? If a core is wrapped in dark matter, a new rapture is born. The Rappy that Ziz picked up turned out to have 2 cores.
Where and how did you get that? Whoa.
I don't know. I told you, Ziz picked it up. It's the first time we've seen anything like it. Definitely one of a kind. It was the right call to hold off on putting in any other cores until now. Now that we've got a suitable core, along with your contribution, there's no reason to put it off any longer. Now the time has come for the Queen to be born.
Oh, well, thanks for your, donation. Do you remember the headless Rappy in the story of Red Hood? No. I don't. Yeah, I don't remember. Man. I need to do this all again. All in one go. Why is Mount Booba set to rotate? Yeah, I don't know. I always stared at that too, because it's just like, why? I don't know. For her to be born? You mean she wasn't already created?
What are you talking about? We only just finished gathering all the ingredients.
So it's your fault that it's going to be born. Then what was Naita talking about with the queen gene being awakened inside me? Could it be that the queen exists somewhere on the surface?
Why are you being so quiet? What are you scheming?
Yes. Answers yes, Commander. Wasn't your strategy to wait as long as possible?
It was. But then Whaley, or Mother Whale rather, fell right in front of this imitation arc. It's obvious that your friends will come to interfere, and the offsprings will come to try and kill us.
That's
We've
true.
also confirmed the offsprings aren't as strong as we thought. Meanwhile, there are two of us who can transform. So, is there even any reason to wait?
Still, why do you need that thing from me? Obviously, they're making a baby. Come on. Didn't anyone ever teach you biology?
We heard that it is essential for the birth of new life.
Wait. So, you know, this Rappy got with it with Commander somehow. In a way, this headless Rappy wins. I guess. Okay, the reason why Rappy could turn into Red Hood was because Red Hood merged with Rappy. Can't remember. Oh yeah, I know that. When Red Hood left, she became something unique and left behind her body or something like that. I thought she woke up and there was no body beside her. I don't remember there being a headless Rappy. What I remember that's headless is their leader, the white-haired girl. Wait, no, that's it. Why did they say headless Rappy? The body that was headless that they took was the girl with the white hair. Because Snow White wanted to go check the body and the body was gone. And she was headless. No? Pretty sure she was headless. Was she headless? Am I crazy? The leader, what you call it? Snow White's leader. I'll find your reference. Okay, thank you. The request for child support will come late. Yeah. That's gonna be tough. Okay. Right. So we continue. That's true, but that's not how it works.
Who cares? What kind of purpose do you think this imitation arc serves? It's a type of ritual, the effect of which is yet to be proven. Even so, we're fairly confident that it will work.
Bubble, bubble. The black sphere floating in the air begins to writhe. The dark matter flowing from it grows
Looks
denser.
like it's begun. Until our queen is born, we must defend this place.
All right, sis. Let's go.
Huh? Me?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Yes, you and I are the heaviest hitters we have right now.
Yeah, you're the one that can transform. Ziz looks nervously at Leviathan.
Yes? What is it, Levi?
All this time, you've hidden yourself and suffered because of us. No, because of me.
Oh, this. Rappy lost her head during a battle in Chapter 3, Goddess of Victory, Nikke. When an energy beam decapitated her. While the Countess recovered her head, they left her body behind, which contained her core as well as Red Hood's. Okay, I do remember that beheading, but I didn't remember that they left the body. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, so this is confirmed to be Rappy's body. So it's not Lilith's. So we still don't know where Lilith's body is. Unless Lilith's body was used for Modernius. And we know that they protect the head so it can be rebuilt. Man! So complex! What is going on? Okay, continue. Thank you, Koda. Yeah, I remember that decapitation. But yeah, I definitely did not remember that they left the body. We only saw the tomb in the event with Snow White. Yes, I remember that. Thank you. Thanks for the recap. Because what has it been, a year at least since I saw that? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's continue.
But you don't need to do that anymore. Thanks for saving me.
Levi.
Just like let loose,
Go
girl.
wild out there.
Yeah.
Don't die.
Got it.
You as well, Behemoth.
Of course.
Yeah, well, I didn't remember at all. Small detail, I guess. Ziz and Behemoth leap into the black hole into the ground.
Now
in
then,
the ground.
Bahamut, you take care of things here.
Certainly. With my great intellect, I will shoulder the mission of safeguarding this place.
Keep a close watch on this young man. Make sure he doesn't get up to any funny business.
I just have to keep an eye on him? That's easy.
If he interferes with the Queen's creation, you may kill him.
Got it.
Where are you going?
I need to shape the battlefield and tilt things in our favor.
So I'm a hostage.
Yes, you are. So make sure you behave. Don't go wantonly splashing your blood into the furnace. You remember how Behemoth and I transformed, don't you? Well, I did get halfway there. But anyway, if you want to help with the Queen's growth, then feel free to spill your blood. I'm curious, too. Oh, by the way, the only reason you're being held hostage is because eliminating you feels iffy.
Is she confessing that she does have, friendly feelings towards him? I just remember that it was related to the duality of Rappy and Red Hood. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that she had that going on, but I really didn't remember that they left the body. So she was forced to become one. So she became Rappy Red Hood. And the Red Hood says farewell. Yeah. It's not like I don't remember Rappy stuff. I remember all of that. But I really did not remember that they left the body behind. Crazy.
But don't think you can do whatever you want, and we won't kill you.
Leviathan also leaps into the black hole.
I'll occupy my time reading meanwhile. Do not approach me, or you shall perish, young man.
I should show that one to Nixine. Be like, is this you if you in this game? The lady who just reads books. I observe Bahamut. She's standing while reading her book. The book is still being held upside down. Bahamut occasionally glances sideways at me. I slightly shift my body. She does not react. I look around. White buildings fill the surroundings, and they're practically carbon copies of what you'd see in the Ark. They're most likely the same white buildings that can be found in the crystal region. So the reason they powered the Harmony Cube with crystals was to build this imitation Ark. However, aside from being white, there's nothing notable about the buildings. They're just a straight up imitation of the real Ark. None of the buildings have lights on, and all the doors and windows are simply white faces and a shallow imitation of the real buildings. It's eerily unsettling. I look back at Bahamut again. She is dozing off. What? What happened with her eyes? I lean over to peek into the book Bahamut was reading. The book was open to the table of contents. Ahem. Bahamut's eyes snap open in surprise. She tries to push up her glasses with a trembling finger as if nothing happened. Instead, her finger slides past where the lens should be. she doesn't have lenses! And she ends up poking herself. Well, my glasses too don't have lenses right here. I can't judge. So are these cutscenes or is this the whole game? I've never seen this before. These are the cutscenes. So this is just a story. The gameplay, I'm not showing at all. Basically, as you progress on the main story, there are cutscenes of the main story. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Shield. I mean, thank you, Kodaf. Instead, her... Okay. Bahamut peers... furtively at me, blinking. Those glasses don't have lenses?
That's right.
So, why are you wearing them?
Because they're a symbol of great intellect. Hardly surprising that someone as unenlightened as you wouldn't know that.
I vibe with this chick. Okay, I can work this. I can work with this. Bahamut.
What is it, young man?
Is he gonna compliment her? May I go to the bathroom? Oh.
That's not a necessity.
No, you can't say it's not a necessity. I'm really urgent? Okay, it's really urgent.
Will an issue arise if it's urgent?
I might have an accident in my pants.
You're forbidden from leaving this place.
I'll quickly take care of business and come back.
I, the supremely shrewd Bahamut, will provide a solution. I will destroy the organ in question. Then there will be no problems.
Excuse me?
Are we in agreement?
No, I'm fine now.
I'm glad to hear it.
What the... Bahamut shifts her gaze back to her book. Bahamut.
What is it, young man?
My blood is dangerous. If it gets into the furnace, there's no telling what will happen. We have no idea if it'll have a positive or negative effect. It's completely 50-50.
Which side is 50?
What do you mean? Oh my god, I'm dead. She is not case. That's the gameplay not safe for Twitch, or are you just focusing on the story? No, it's just if I was to do the gameplay with the story, there's no way we're gonna finish within the week. Definitely, I like her. I like her too. Oh, lots of people stream Nikke. She's just doing exactly. Same vein of games as like CCC. No. Definitely not. Definitely, it's a shooter. Let me go. Otherwise, I can't say what I might do to escape from here.
What are you planning on doing?
I'm going to spill my blood.
Huh? So what if you do?
I told you, I don't know what will happen if my blood touches the furnace.
You don't know? Then educate yourself.
She's right, you know. This is brutal. It feels like we aren't speaking the same language. And even if it's impossible, should I try to escape? Bahamut looks back at her empty notebook. I quietly take one step back.
Don't move, young man.
Another step.
Young man.
With a resounding thud, a black wall forms before me. My vision goes dark. Looking up, the black wall in front of me seems to have ridges. I turn my head left and right. The wall extends a long way in both directions. This looks like a round pillar lying on its side.
I told you not to move.
Hi, Spyrod! Hi, zombies! How you guys doing?
The brainy Bahamut remembers saying so.
And what is this thing?
It's a device which I control. My brain isn't the only thing that's exceptional. If you move any further, I will cause this thing to roll and crush you flat. Unless you can fly, there is no escaping it.
She's right. If this massive round pillar rolled toward me, there's no way I could avoid it. Especially something of such imposing height and strength and length. I look back. I look at the white city once more, if the buildings could serve as obstacles.
You keep looking around, trying to ascertain an escape route. It's good to think. Contemplate as much as you want and seek the truth.
This is an impressive pillar. Can I touch it?
Permission denied. Levi warned me never to let you touch anything. Especially since you're in possession of the Vop House.
I clench my fist, digging my fingernails deep into my palm until I feel blood trickling out. I swing my arm and fling my blood at the black pillar. Tendrils of blue flame erupt across the pillar. Not a single drop of blood came into contact with the pillar.
With that act, you've revealed your true intent. Die, young man.
Oh? The blue flaming pillar slowly begins to move. It rolls directly towards me. I turn and sprint as fast as I can.
There's no point in running.
I glance back as I run. The buildings are useless as obstacles. The blue flame pillar mercilessly crushes everything in its path as it barrels forward. The vibrations, heat, and roaring sound feel as if they're right behind me. Suddenly, I feel myself gently floating off the ground.
Blindly choosing to flee like that is almost impressive in its own way.
Oh. Liberalio. Number 2. Liberalio is flying as she holds my
We're
hand.
escaping like this.
Good, let's get... The heat suddenly intensifies. The massive rolling pillar that had been flattening everything in its path now stands upright before us. It then tilts...
So it wasn't just a road roller after all.
It then tilts towards us. Okay.
Hold tight, human.
Okay, fun fact number 2 is I do not like pineapple on my pizza. The air ripples as water begins to gather. Then a torrent of water launches straight at the pillar. A massive stream of water batters the fiery pillar. Steam bursts forth and the pillar tilts towards the furnace. In an instant, it shrinks and returns to Bahamut's side. Bahamut stares at us intently.
Looks like she's unable to pursue us. I'll land us somewhere safe.
Yeah, I just don't like sweet and salty mixed together. So, I'd rather have the pineapple after. Dessert. I don't like my dessert with my dinner.
I'm fine.
No, you're not. You're badly hurt, Uncle.
Do not worry. It's just a small gash on my side.
A small gash isn't a minor injury.
The bleeding has stopped, and I have no problems moving.
You're the one who told me that neglecting a wound is dangerous.
I'm glad you remember that. But I'm fine, really. Getting hurt like this is nothing unusual.
Hurry up and take off the rapture suit. I'll put some medicine on your wound.
Let's wait until we're inside, since my other rapture friends are still around. They may not be used to my true form yet.
Okay.
They're obviously having a serious conversation, but it's hard to take them seriously with the way they're talking.
It's okay. I saw his injury earlier, and it's not that bad. Still, he shouldn't be moving around so much. I gave the first aid kit to Pinocchio, so it should be fine.
Okay, Reptilian, Pinocchio, sorry to ask, but can you stay here with Whaley and keep watch? We have to head to the White Ark.
I understand. You're going to look for your friend, right?
Yeah.
But there's no guarantee that your friend is there, Uncle. Since he fell off Whaley, who knows where he ended up?
I'm sure the commander's there. He has to be. This looks like the 4B space after all. So if we can't find him, we can just ask them. Let's move out. We need to hurry.
Right. Let's go. Is everyone ready?
Of course. I was born ready.
My friends, what happened to Nayuta?
She just walked
I
off.
see. Pinocchio and I owe a lot to her. That's terribly unfortunate and sad.
Oh, because they just saw her
All right.
fall off.
We will mourn for our friend later. For now, Whaley's recovery is the top priority. Fortunately, it wasn't a crash, but just a rough landing. She should recover soon enough. Once you find your friend, or if things get too dangerous, come back right away.
Okay. I'll leave you to it then.
Everyone, be careful. Something about that place doesn't seem right. It seems... how should I put it? I feel all squirmy inside.
A signal flare shoots high into the sky above the white arc.
Signal flare sent. I hope the commander sees it and responds.
Yeah, I really hope so too.
The four beasts might see it too, and attack us instead.
Isn't that what you're hoping for?
True. It will make it easier to find out where Birdie is. All we have to do is subdue them and ask. No need for polite conversation.
We did try to be nice and talk things out. Those idiots!
Are you upset?
Of course I am, you fool! There's nothing more frustrating than having your goodwill be rejected by others. Not even a villain would pull a gun before trying to have a conversation.
The four beasts aren't interested in having a conversation, so stop holding on to false hopes.
Huh. Who's holding on to false hopes? Not me.
You're right. We can safely regard the four beasts as openly hostile now. If they attack, we fight back. And if they get in our way, we take them out.
So, negotiations are off the table?
They are. I'm done putting up with those whiny kids. I don't know what they expect us to do.
Oh, we're on the same page then.
The only complication is Liberalio.
It was my first time seeing her in person. She's strong. But that was just because we were ambushed. If we faced her in a proper fight, we heroes would never be defeated.
What is she plotting? Sowing discord? Not even a villain would stoop so low.
What exactly is your definition of a villain?
Is she on our side?
Since the four beasts are our common enemy, I guess we can look at it that way for now. If what Liberalio said is true, then the very existence of a queen is a huge problem. There's a high chance that the four beasts have already created one. If possible, cooperating with Liberalio is definitely to our advantage. She is a heretic, after all, an old and powerful one at that.
I agree.
I miss Cinderella.
Yeah, I miss Gray Gray too.
Oh, yeah,
Come
I miss
on.
Gray Gray.
You can't bring up Cinderella the moment we start talking about the heretics. If she heard that, she'd be devastated.
I wasn't thinking of her because of any connection to the heretics. I just miss her. That's all.
Right. I'm sure you do. This feels like a real tightrope act.
Right now, our best bet is to listen to what Liberalio said and try to tilt things in our favor. Even if just a little.
Be that as it may, deep down, I keep asking myself if we can truly trust a heretic.
I feel the same.
Don't worry too much, everyone. Even in the worst-case scenario, it's just the four beasts and Liberalio. We just need to take down 5 heretics.
That's worse than a worst-case scenario. If they come for us all at once, it'd be a bona fide nightmare.
Well, thank goodness it won't turn into a nightmare.
Oh, I love Behemoth's voice.
Since only Ziz and I are here.
Where is the commander?
The young man? Not sure. Why are you asking us? Did you lose him off Mother Whale or something?
What about the Queen?
The Queen? Not sure. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's doing well.
Oh my god.
You're getting on my nerves.
The drill on Rappy's 7 Dwarves 0 activates.
If you have nothing useful to say, then get out of the way.
She means war.
Where's my commander?
You like Rappy? I like black and red. Liberalio lands on the ground. Strangely, she seems exhausted.
A signal flare. It seems your comrades made it down safely.
Yeah, all we have to do is head that way. I take a step back. By the way, what is your goal? Didn't she already say? She said she
form an alliance?
No, didn't say that, but she already told you her goal. Because of your meddling, the 4 beasts.
You're wrong, human. A queen must never be created. Haven't I already explained this?
Yeah.
I'll say this once more. Don't stake the world on your personal feelings. You're just one human. Whether or not the 4 beasts can create a queen doesn't matter. Preventing it from happening is what's crucial. Besides, the 4 beasts are already dead set against you.
Wait, Quack, or did you mean the full head to toe black fit? You like Behemoth? She's my favorite. She's my favorite! And that's because of you.
Is it? I don't know the details, but think about what has happened until now. You kept trying to persuade them, but did it work? Even for a moment? Don't you think negotiating with them was a hopeless endeavor from the start? I'm weakened now, and though the 4 beasts may be half-wits, they are 4 heretics after all. Besides, 2 of them are already capable of transformation. All of you need to cooperate with me. We need to destroy the queen they're trying to make, and eliminate the 4 beasts to prevent any future disaster. I would like to remind you that all of this aligns with your own interests.
We need to keep an eye on this situation. We won't try to kill you immediately, so keep that in mind.
Can I take that as you agreeing to work together?
Consider it a temporary alliance.
You're not someone who will easily let things go, are you? Perhaps that's how you've made it this far in life.
I and all my intellectual grandeur am deep in rumination. Should I pursue the young man, or remain here and guard this place? I did not expect one of the offsprings to interfere. She is strong. Or was she? No, she wasn't. She was merely strong enough to trade blows. With all my infinite intelligence, I can only come to one conclusion. Since I've become the ever-mighty Bahamut, it is possible for me to pursue the offspring, strike her down, and capture the young man. But Levi also said to guard the furnace at all costs. Creating the queen is something we have long desired to accomplish. Yet, it remains evident that both chasing down the young man and guarding the furnace cannot be done simultaneously. I, in my abundant wisdom, must make a decision this very instant. As I hesitate, the offspring has vanished from sight. That removes one option. Therefore, what I must do has become clear. I must guard the furnace. Very well. With this, my path is set.
Bahamut gazes at the furnace. The dark matter boils over, more furiously. She then notices something strange. From some dark matter that has spilled and pooled below the furnace, something slowly begins to rise.
Oh! Is this perhaps?
Did he spill some blood there? I don't think so. Oh, no, it was on her wall. You don't look so good.
I don't feel too good either. I didn't get a chance to recover.
Where have you been and what have you been up to?
That I cannot tell you.
I thought you said we were allies.
You must have your own secrets that you don't want to share.
There is no need to tell you everything just because we're allies. Only the information that is necessary for the current situation should be shared, so there won't be any complications later.
Pretty fair. The four beasts have begun creating the queen.
I'm aware. I saw it myself. I don't know what will come out of it, but it won't be a queen.
Oh?
A queen can't possibly be created using such methods. But I'm
so she knows how to make it.
It will turn out to be something akin to a heretic, or even worse. That reason alone makes our alliance all the more important.
So mixing his seeds and Rappy's body with no head plus the dark matter equals a heretic? The reason, okay, I swear, if this ends on a cliffhanger and we don't get to see what gets created, and then we have to wait all over again. Liberalio. Is there a queen on the surface right now?
There must be a reason why you are asking that out of the blue.
A gene inside me that bonds with the queen has awakened. I thought that it was a bond to the four beast queen, but they haven't made one yet. But this is something I cannot reveal. You said so yourself that you were cleaning things up. That way someone would be happy. There's only one person you revere so highly.
That's right. The original queen. My mother. Mother isn't on the surface right now. But she will come soon. It's been decided. I am merely preparing for that inevitable day. When Mother comes, nothing but her children should remain on the surface.
What?
That's what I'm working towards.
That's crazy. And if the queen does come down, do you really expect us to do nothing?
It would not be a wise decision. You cannot win. Besides, I've mentioned this before. Raptures right now have no interest in humans. The will of the Raptures is Mother's will. If you provoke her needlessly, she might change her mind. Isn't there a saying, don't poke the bear? It'd probably be best if all of you lived out your remaining days underground. Consider it a form of coexistence.
There's no way you can call that coexistence.
Don't mistake coexistence as living together as equals, human. When you humans ruled the surface, did you not coexist with the worms that lived underground? It's the same principle here. We can use you humans as needed, but we won't drive you to extinction. Every species has its role. Fulfilling that role, without annihilating the other, that's the very definition of coexistence.
We're not your playthings to be used at your convenience.
Then let me ask you. On the surface, and in this world, what is humanity's role?
Why don't you tell me what your beloved queen's role is first?
Just as worms cannot question your role as humans, nor understand your intentions, neither can you fathom Mother's role, nor her intent.
Sounds like something you'd say when you don't have a real answer. You don't know either, do you? What the role of the queen is? What the role of the Raptures are?
You're right. I don't. But I don't need to know. There is no way that Mother's judgment is wrong.
Liberalio stops walking.
Let's rest for a bit.
You're in really bad shape.
Yes. It's impossible to unleash my true strength right now.
Why don't you soak yourself in that dark matter bath? Oh! What do you mean? She's not one of the four beasts. You don't know what I'll do. You're a heretic, so it should work on you.
It would be very effective indeed.
Oh, okay.
But I can't go right now, since Bahamut is there.
What is dark matter exactly?
Mother's blood. The substance that makes her. It's composed of nanomachines, and its form has no limit. To put it bluntly, it could be considered an all-purpose material, since it can become anything.
I thought you said the queen wasn't on the surface. What's her blood doing here then?
In the past, a single drop of her blood fell down to the surface. The profound multiplied it. Arrogant, foolish things. They failed to comprehend Mother's blood and left it unattended. But its reproductive instinct remained, and it continues to multiply to this day.
So, with time,
the surface will eventually be filled with Mother's blood. But that day is very far off. I'm sure it will take centuries for that to happen. One of the four beasts seems to think she can use it however she pleased. But the true nature of Mother's blood is not so straightforward.
What is its true nature then?
It's the catalyst for forming a new world. You'll learn what that really means one day. I hope you'll survive till that day comes, human.
Thanks for the kind words. A blinding flash and a thunderous roar ring out in the distance. Let's go. That must be where the others are.
That's far away. All right, let's go. Don't forget about our pact, human.
Okay, one sec. I need a stretch. I live here. I must admit something. I didn't like they used the seed. I wish they have used his blood or something like that. It's just detriment to the story effort and feels like Gunnar criticism for no gain. But the logic does make sense though. If they're trying to create a baby, right? Well, with the character design, they just distort the story to some point. Dude, it's a shame because it's a very solid game for real. Yeah, but they know who plays it too. I mean, yeah. It's hard enough to sell it to other people, but for sure. I get what you mean. But at the same time, technically it does make sense. A character and story in this game, I guess. Hey, I do really love the story for this though. It gets so complex. And there's so many things that are left unanswered from chapters way long before. And they will clear things up as it goes. Consistent, thank you. I try. Okay, let's go.
Pierce through.
True. From their experiments, they never had to use that. Plus, they don't know what it would do. I don't get why they were like, well, we don't know what your blood's gonna do. But they're like, well, we're just gonna throw in your, you know? That makes no sense. That you have absolutely no experience with, so why would you try it? Crazy.
Nice try.
Rappy's drill is caught in Behemoth's pincers. Sparks fly everywhere, accompanied by the screech of grinding metal.
Impressive.
But of course, I got plenty of rest.
Then why don't you catch a few more Z's?
The drill inches forward bit by bit.
Such strength! This isn't something you should face head on.
Where is Leviathan?
Levi isn't interested in talking anymore.
I know, but after wasting this much of our time, he deserves some kind of compensation.
Levi said she isn't interested. Why are you being so clingy?
Behemoth bats Rappy's drill aside. As Rappy is knocked off balance, Behemoth's pincer clamps down on her. Yeah, exactly, Koda. It's like, I just don't understand why they could fear the blood is 50-50, but they're willing to throw something like that for no reason. If you like this game and you like absolute beat 'em up gameplay, you should try Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown. Okay. That's not really my art style. Not really my type of art style. Okay.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Don't make me laugh!
The pincers holding Rappy down gradually open. Rappy spreads her arms wide, forcing them apart.
You've got to be kidding me. That actually worked?
Call Leviathan right now! You don't want to work together because you're scared of being betrayed or betraying others? Just because you're scared of an uncertain future that might never even come to pass? She's chosen to go it alone, and she's a fool for it! Call her.
Behemoth's pincers tighten even harder. Rappy pries them open once more.
Levi isn't alone. She has us!
But there are only a few of you. And you don't have any friends.
Oh!
Call her. I won't rest until I slap some sense into her.
What?
Behemoth's pincers widen.
Damn, I can't force this open. Matisse! Heroic Thunder!
Like lightning striking down from the sky, Laplace dives down and delivers a powerful kick. She lands a direct kick on the pincer's joint, giving Rappy a chance to pry them apart. Behemoth lunges forward and slams her pincer down towards Laplace. Laplace unholsters the hammer at her waist and swings it. Ooh, pretty art.
Heroic hammer!
Wait a second, where's her sunglasses? They forgot her sunglasses? Right? This is the new Laplace. It should have glasses.
It's Mjolnir.
Mjolnir collides with Behemoth's pincers. An explosive burst of lightning sends Behemoth hurling backward. Behemoth is pushed back quite a distance and grimaces as electricity crawls on her pincers.
What is this?
It's a lightning hammer!
She's suddenly Thor?
I mean, you're not wrong, but...
Laplace charges in and continues to swing the... No... What was it again? Mjolnir? Whenever Behemoth catches the hammer with her pincers, a burst of lightning erupts.
This is starting to get irritating.
Laplace swings Mjolnir in a wide arc to the side. Behemoth's pincers are knocked away, exposing her body. Laplace smashes Mjolnir down on Behemoth's head with all her might.
Dang it!
Huh? Maxwell, no lightning's coming out of my heroic hammer!
You scared me.
Behemoth smashes her pincers into Laplace's stomach, driving her back. Laplace hurled across the ground, spitting out blood as she drags herself.
Maxwell, my heroic hammer is malfunctioning! Fix it!
Mjolnir gathers all the extra energy you waste and then releases it. Didn't you read the manual? It says it's only for emergency close combat use.
I thought it was just the terms and conditions, so I didn't read it.
Nice job.
Ziz's wings expand and unfold fully. Chunks of metal rain down, and Behemoth swings her pincers, sending them toward the group.
Take cover! I'll handle this! Villainous web!
Drake thrusts out her hand. Scarlet-hued, the lightning spreads out like a web, blocking the incoming metal chunks. The metal sharpnel bounces off the crackling incandescent web.
Allow me to introduce you to my villainous web. The culmination of my abilities honed to perfection in order to control electricity. I can shape it however I like, even into a dinosaur.
Whoa!
Even a dinosaur. The lightning unfolds into the shape of a dinosaur. Okay! Oh, it is!
I can't even with you two.
Okay, that is actually quite cool.
So cool!
That is really cool. Well then, allow us to show you something cool as well.
Yeah!
Behemoth and Ziz's bodies erupt with black light. The light steadily grows and envelops the battlefield.
Matisse, how much experience do you have fighting a transformed heretic?
We've only ever had one proper fight.
We did win though, as if there were any doubt.
Then, have you fought two transformed heretics at once?
Never.
I don't even want to imagine such a thing.
Well, get ready then. This is the perfect opportunity to find out what fighting two transformed heretics is like.
The black light fades. A colossal bull and bird constructed of forged steel emerges forth.
Let's go, Ziz.
Let's go!
Yeah, they just got rid of her sunglasses. Maybe it was an artistic choice. They didn't want her glasses. Mjolnir? Mjolnir? Am I getting it? Mjolnir? They said it once. I think it's something like that. Behemoth crouches down and charges forward. Light bursts out from the two horns jutting from her head. With each step she takes, the ground shakes with a violent tremor.
7 Dwarves 0. Fully active.
Flame blasts from the vernier thrusters as the drill deploys. As Behemoth barrels forward, Rappy thrusts the drill straight toward her forehead.
Pierce through!
Take me head on. You've got guts. That's why I like you guys. But with a size difference like this, that's just plain reckless.
Rappy's drill fails to stop Behemoth's charge, and she is sent flying as Behemoth's massive body slams into her with a crushing force. Behemoth doesn't stop and charges straight at the member of Matisse.
Her speed dropped! Left or right? Left! Then I'll take right.
Hey, what are you two trying to pull here?
Come on, Behemoth! We'll take you head on!
Oh!
Laplace and Drake brace themselves, catching Behemoth's horns to stop her charge.
What? You're blocking my attack with your bare hands?
Left! Got it!
What?
Laplace and Drake twist their bodies while holding onto the horns. Behemoth's massive frame slams into the ground, a landing half flip.
They just flipped a transformed heretic? Wow.
Bravo.
Phew. Nicely done, villain.
Same to you, hero!
What is this?
Let's finish this!
Sure thing!
A fierce gale begins to gather at the spot where Laplace and Drake are standing.
Ow! My eyes!
The wind compresses and explodes outward in one massive surge. Laplace and Drake are tossed back and sent tumbling across the ground.
Behemoth! Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. I'll be back on my feet soon enough. Unbelievable. They actually threw me.
Take your time. I'll hold them off. Ready or not, here I come!
Okay, the H? For which one? Yeah, maybe. Maybe they just didn't like how the glasses looked. So they're like, let's just make it look clearer. Because it will be me. What? What, Quack? I love that song. This current one? Hi, Bellis! Ziz soars high into the sky. From a dizzying height, she unleashes a bombardment.
Damn it! She flew off again. At that speed and height, we'll never land a hit. I'll drag her down.
You do that. I'll take care of the rest.
Rappy deploys her drill and launches it into the air. The memory of her wings being pierced by dark matter floods Ziz with terror, and she flees from Rappy. Rappy rapidly changes direction, giving chase to Ziz, who speeds up and alters her course midair.
At this speed, I'm way fast.
Ziz collides headlong into the vast web of electricity Drake has stretched across the sky. For a brief moment, Ziz is unable to move.
Nicely done. It's my turn.
Electricity sparks and burst out from the muzzle of Maxwell's weapon. Ziz reflexively folds her wings over her body to shield herself, but the rounds from Maxwell's bullets tear through her wings and body. Ziz slowly begins to fall.
Ever seen a railgun before? This is the end of the road.
As Rappy's drill is about to pierce through Ziz, Behemoth suddenly drives her horns into the ground, scattering debris into the air. Rappy twists in midair, dodges the flying shrapnel, and lands on the ground.
This isn't easy.
Right. Oh. Behemoth and Ziz revert back to their regular forms.
How much power have you got left, hero? Plenty. About 76%, I'd say. What the? Why do you have so much left? I'm saving it for the final boss. Then I'll start conserving my power as well and fight barehanded.
Stop goofing around.
Just as I expected. This is a tough fight.
You guys really are strong. I didn't think we would win easily, but I didn't expect it to be this hard.
So now you want to talk? Sorry, but we're no longer interested.
We're not going to negotiate.
Really? We're not?
No.
Because Levi is suffering so much?
Yeah.
Are you both Leviathan subordinates? If she says jump, you say how high. Is that it?
Why are you being so childish?
You're the ones acting immature. You're not kids anymore.
That's what it means to be comrades. Friends and family, Rappy. Don't you get it?
If a comrade, friend, or family member is acting foolishly, then you need to set them straight. Instead of knocking sense into them, you're going along with it? That's exactly how families turn to a life of crime.
I think we're getting off topic.
A black puddle on the ground
What's
stirs.
this? It's not finished yet.
Leviathan, get over here. You need a good talking to.
Oh!
What are you on about? You think I'll go to you simply because you say so?
Fine. I'll be as lenient as possible. Let's talk.
No, no more talks.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Do you really think we allied with Liberalio?
Whether or not you've sided with the offspring doesn't matter anymore. I've had enough of stressing out over stuff like this.
You are?
Yes, I'm sick of it.
But still...
Let's just wait and see, Ziz.
Okay.
You betrayed us, Leviathan.
What?
You're a traitor. Down to your bones.
You little... how could I even betray you? We weren't even on the same side to begin with.
How many chances have we given you? And how many times have we tried to convince you? From where we stand, you've been stringing us along, only to back down at the very end. You acted like you wanted to talk, but you were really just planning your escape. You should have just begged for your life. Then at least we might have pitied you.
Beg for my life? Don't kid yourself. You all aren't as impressive as you think you are.
At least the commander and I... At least we tried to have an honest conversation with you. But you betrayed us.
She's guilt tripping.
Is the commander here?
He is.
Ziz!
Oh?
Is he safe?
He's... safe.
Okay. That's good enough. Let's end this, four beasts.
I'm done talking too. I'm going to take you all down, along with the queen you created.
Why? She
I'm
answered.
taking a page from your book, and ignoring all the possibilities that conversation could have brought about. We're going to make things simple, and just do what has to be done.
Fine by me. It's easier that way.
Dark matter begins to spread across the grounds of the White City. In a matter of seconds, everything is dyed black. The surrounding buildings begin to turn black as well.
This is bad. The four beasts can move freely through dark matter.
Now our battlefield is set. This is goodbye.
Leviathan, Behemoth, and Ziz sink into the dark matter and vanish.
What? Did they escape? Huh? Look below!
Damn it!
The ground erupts from where the group was standing, and a transformed behemoth bursts upward. Everyone is sent flying as the massive horns strike them. A transformed Ziz emerged from the side of a blackened wall of a building. Her blackened wings slice through the group, who are still airborne from Behemoth's attack. Everyone plummets violently, tumbling across the ground. Rappy quickly scrambles up and looks around. They are surrounded only black buildings and black ground.
This is bad. There's no way to know where they might emerge from.
I'll burn every last bit of the dark matter here. Laplace Burza!
No!
From the ground, Leviathan's hand shoots up and seizes Laplace. What is it? Ankle. Laplace is yanked down and disappears below the black surface.
Laplace! What's going on?
Laplace is tossed out from the black surface and crashes into Drake. The two of them are flung together into a building wall. In front of Rappy, a behemoth-shaped mass of dark matter surges upward. Rappy drives her drill into the dark matter. But other than dark matter splattering everywhere, nothing else happens.
Damn!
The moment Rappy goes to turn around, a massive claw clamps around her head.
Don't think that we're playing dirty just because we're working together.
The claw smashes Rappy's head into the ground, over and over. Rappy's body lies limply on the ground.
Oh no. This is a perilous situation.
You don't have any more aces up your sleeve, do you?
Unfortunately, no. I'm the type who lays my cards on the table from the start.
You are?
And she just tells him.
That's a relief.
A claw slams into Maxwell's gut, and she crumples. Leviathan and Ziz rise from the blackened ground.
What are we going to do with them?
Not sure. Should we throw them in the furnace? They are primo material, after all.
Really? We've
guess
never
so.
tossed a living human imposter in before.
I'm joking, you dummy. Why would we ever do such a thing?
Then what are you going to do? Levi, what do you want to do?
Leave them. There must be an offspring nearby. Let's take her down.
Levi, you need to decide.
Yeah.
Do we end this or not?
Because it's just gonna get back up.
We can't keep putting up with them like this.
I'll consider this the end if I don't have to see them anymore.
Oh my gosh.
Do you really think that will work?
No.
Fine. Throw them into the furnace.
Very well.
Okay. Again, I'm confused. The furnace is where the freaking thing is cooking, yeah? They don't want to put the freaking blood in there because they don't know what's gonna happen, yeah? What do they think would happen if they throw a bunch of live Nikkes with cores in there? What? Why would they ruin their recipe like that? That makes no sense. They're all like, oh, this pot is calculated to the T. Only the pure stuff is put in here. And then they randomly put the seed. And now they're randomly putting these guys in there? I don't get it. I'm lost now. You lost me. The plan is not planning. I'm going to use this. Okay, Quack. Maybe they're just desperate. But like, even if they're desperate, why don't you just kill them off here, you know? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm confused.
Honestly, Levi, we're hopeless. Ugh. You make decisions so recklessly just because you're scared of deciding.
What's your point?
No, it's nothing. I'll move them.
It sounded like they had a plan to begin with, but they're deterring from it. Desperation can make people... But they're not desperate right now. They have the upper hand right now. They're all knocked out. They're just trying to decide what to do with them. And the recipe is already done, you know? Basically, she's already baking the cake. And she wants to open the oven and toss these guys in it for no reason. No reason. I don't get it. I don't get it. Ziz starts walking. Leviathan watches Ziz's back.
She doesn't seem thrilled.
That's impossible.
Right. If you've made a decision, we have to stick to it. You can either regret it or not later. Just don't back out of your decision.
Huh.
Leviathan stares at Ziz's back, then turns to gaze at the distant landscape. She is surrounded by the White City and the Imitation Arc. The landscape is repetitive, filled with identical buildings and roads. Amidst the expanse, a color that is somehow alien yet also familiar catches Leviathan's eye.
Huh?
Leviathan can't seem to take her eyes off of it. Suddenly, a voice she has yearned to hear. Oh, it's Siren! And deeply misses, reaches. Oh my god! I didn't expect that. I actually didn't expect it to come. I'm just throwing out random things. I haven't gotten to this one. Oh, I'm sorry for the spoilers then. Well, you've been spoiled. Let's just keep getting spoiled. Baby girl!
What?
Her art is so freaking beautiful.
Passed out for a moment.
Oh, right, she has the command thing.
Behemoth, beside you!
Who are you?
Leviathan stares at Little Mermaid standing before her. Little Mermaid gazes intently at Leviathan's face.
Levi?
Leviathan turns her back and walks. Little Mermaid watches her retreating back.
Levi!
I don't know
It's
you.
me, Siren.
Leviathan stops, her back turned to Little Mermaid. She slowly crouches down on the spot.
Siren?
The one Levi talked about. A friend. Levi!
Leviathan is crouched on the floor. Little Mermaid stands behind her. No sound can be heard, as if time had stopped.
What is that? Is it, Nikke?
Wait, don't move.
And who are you?
I'm Mori. Just wait a moment. I'll treat your wounds in a jiffy. Don't worry, I'm on your side.
Where did you come from?
Oops, my bad.
Well, from Matisse, right? Never thought I'd get to meet a hero of the Ark in person. I'm a big fan. Meeting you feels like a dream.
You don't seem like a bad kid. Did you come here with that Nikke over there? Who is she?
She's Siren, and I also came with Cinderella and Grave.
What?
Gray!
As expected, heretics are strong.
Stop whining. That's why you'll always be stuck being a hero.
I can't argue with that.
I can't make heads or tails of what you're saying, as usual.
Me neither.
Gray!
Huh? Here, grab my hand. Let me help you up.
Are you badly hurt?
Huh?
What are you doing? Aren't you going to get up?
Did you hurt your head? Do we need to perform emergency treat?
Cinderella! Gray Gray!
Gray Gray!
Cinderella!
Gray Gray!
Oh, right. I forgot this was how they were like.
I can already feel a headache coming on. And my name's not Gray Gray.
Cinderella. Grave.
Rappy!
Mori. How are you here? Why on earth?
I came to help. How is the evaluator?
Those guys took him.
What? He's okay, right?
He should be.
This is not a good development.
Is that who you talked about before? Cinderella, was it?
Yeah, it's her.
Oh boy, this is bad then.
That's true, but
Behemoth turns to look at Leviathan
a
and
new
Little Mermaid.
opportunity may also have presented itself.
Levi, look at me. I'm right here. I'm alive. I didn't turn into bubbles. Really. It's me, Siren. Your friend.
Leviathan slowly gets up. Trembling, she turns her head and looks at the smiling face of her friend.
How have you been?
Leviathan steps backward.
Oh, Levi. I...
The black liquid on the ground erupts upward.
Bahamut?
Huh? What are you doing here? What about the young man and the furnace?
I, in all my infinite wisdom, must inform you.
This is a mistake with her eye? The layer... I guess they have the layer turned on? Has to be, right? I'm so confused. Anyway.
The queen is born.
Oh!
Run away! Everyone! Run!
The dark matter covering the ground churns like it's boiling. It then gathers at a single spot and takes shape of a small person. The dark matter writhes as if it's alive, morphing into the shape of a girl. It's Rappy! It's baby Rappy!
What? That's...
me?
The blackened girl spreads her arms wide. From beneath her feet, countless black hands shoot out.
Run!
The black hand seize Bahamut. Bahamut frantically summons a massive black pillar. Unfortunately, the hands grab both her and the black pillar and drags them. Bahamut is sucked into the blackened realm beneath the girl's feet.
Bahamut!
Where did she go?
The little girl spreads her arms wide again. Countless hands emerge from the ground and stretch towards Maxwell.
What the...
Maxwell's weapon unleashes a storm of electricity and explosions. One of the outstretched arms violently jerks back and doesn't stop.
What is this?
No!
The black hand grabs Maxwell. Mori desperately tries to tear the blackened hand away, but it doesn't budge. As Maxwell is dragged away by the black hand, she looks at Laplace and Drake.
No, it can't be. Get out of here!
The black hands pull Maxwell beneath the ground, eventually vanishing from sight.
Maxwell!
The floor underneath the little girl writhes. A massive black pillar erupts upward and crackles with electricity.
Absorbed her abilities?
Oh.
What is that? Is that the queen?
I don't know.
The massive lightning charges pillar slams into the ground. A shockwave strong enough to shake the ground erupts, followed by a surge of electricity that engulfs the area. Hi, Makikuma! It's story time! This is the Nikke story. It is a free game, but it's a gacha game. Yup. So, careful. Careful. Group attack. What are these tremors?
An explosion erupted right where the battle was taking place. It seems very serious. It's a sound I've never heard before. Could it be?
What's wrong?
No, this can't be happening. Human. The reason we should join forces is clearer than ever. The four beasts have created a queen. I can feel the gene. And it's ridiculously massive. Perhaps even more so than Mother's.
Dang. Let's hurry.
Yeah. We should hurry. Human. I hate to say this, but things have escalated.
It's too late. Liberalio stretches out her hand and points into the distance. What's wrong?
Look at that tall building.
I gaze at the tallest building standing. The building is shaking. Moments later, it collapses to the ground and disappears. No way.
Gluttony is coming. It's going to devour its ultimate prey, the newborn queen. And there are more than one. It has sent multiple feeding organs. This place is now a banquet set for gluttony. A pure white dining table.
Oh my gosh! It's just one after the other! Holy crap! Well, that sucks. As far as I know... It is pretty generous, but the game gets pretty hard, not gonna lie. So, yeah. Are the skins you buy like really once? Or, if I can't, I'm going to lose too much money? Yeah, the skins, it's either some are gacha, some you just buy flat out. Yeah, you don't need the skins, but yeah, I do think the game gets kind of hard. In the arc at TT Star's practice, you can't just throw us with gluttony arriving after the queen is born and tossed back here. It makes it feel like this is such a big extra.
That's all for today's session.
What do you think?
Was it a little better than yesterday?
You've improved performance-wise, but I'm not sure about everything else.
I've been keeping a close eye on everything you've done these past few days. And you girls... You're ordinary. Too ordinary, in fact.
Damn.
There are no fatal flaws in your performance, but there's also nothing that stands out. For a small-time group, you're outstanding, but as far as the big leagues are concerned, perhaps with enough money and some luck, you might land a chance to have a debut performance. But that's about it.
Oh, I see.
Are we really that bad?
No, she said you're mediocre.
Bad. It's just that you're not exceptional. As you all know, being ordinary in this industry
just doesn't cut it.
That's right. Still, you're decent enough for a one-off performance. I think we can make it work. This was a one and done for you guys anyway, right?
For
Then I
Anise.
don't see any problem with that.
I want to keep going.
You do?
Yes.
This isn't a matter of hard work alone. You have to have innate talent.
Then do I... No. Do we have no future in this?
No, you don't. Is what I would typically say. But talent is a fickle thing. Sometimes it can blossom without warning. Of course, it'll never take shape if you lie around doing nothing. However, if you keep working hard and polishing yourselves, you might shine eventually.
I understand what you're getting at. We'll work hard.
Good. The song and choreography will be done soon, and the stage planning will be complete as well. Oh, and reservations have already opened.
Reservations? What reservations?
Tickets.
What else?
What the frick?
For the concert.
Huh? Already?
Didn't you say time is of the essence? Then there's no reason to hesitate. Besides, you only have a few songs. Plenty of time for you to practice still. There's no need to worry.
Did you receive money from those reservations?
Of course I did. There's no such thing as a free concert.
But we've been on hiatus for so long. Will anyone even be willing to pay to come see us?
Ah, so you're saying we shouldn't charge anything just to get more people to come?
I know that pulling these things off costs a lot of money, but perhaps if you lowered the price somewhat...
Money isn't the problem. I mean, it is a problem, but it isn't a deciding factor. You don't seem to realize the danger of handing out free tickets. Any Tom, Dick, and Harry could show up. Your haters could snatch up every seat in the worst-case scenario. An empty stadium, or one full of haters? Which would you prefer? We need to charge money. It's for your own mental well-being. Got it?
Understood.
All right, let's have some tea.
Huh? But what about practice?
Forget it for now. The song and choreography aren't even ready yet, so there's no point wasting your energy. Besides, I have something to tell you all. Let's go. Mustang had a video of you all on his phone, and it piqued my interest. That's why I decided to help. I wanted to see the shining stars of the Ark with my own eyes. The first day I watched you sing and dance, I was certain about something. Instead of shining stars, you're fallen stars.
I'm sorry.
Well, considering you produced for Pretty, it's obvious that we'll never measure up to your standards.
See, this is how most people would put it. So you think Pretty's singing and dancing were brilliant? Huh? Even back then, Pretty wasn't at a level you'd call great, let alone now. And yet everyone went wild for her. That's because she was the star of the Ark.
Are you saying her character is what made her popular?
It's not that simple. Pretty was a symbol. A symbol that represented all Nikkes. Ridiculous claims suggested that Nikkes were the reason our efforts to reclaim the surface failed. Nikkes were eventually ostracized from the Ark when Nikkephobia reached its peak. But Pretty was the symbol that brought Nikkes back to the Ark. She became a hero who closed the distance between humans and Nikkes again. She was an idol in more ways than one. A star who mesmerized all who saw her. Even I was captivated by this start. Anyway, let's save this gloomy talk of the past for later, over a drink. I've been wondering what Mustang saw in you for him to go this far. So I did a little digging.
There's probably nothing left to find.
I used an agency, experts in background checks. Nothing ever fully disappears. Traces are always left behind.
So, what did you find?
The Ark's smile time. I had no idea that was you. You guys weren't just bullied by haters. You were being mistreated by countless people. Then again, knowing Mustang, that's what he would have done at the time. That's why there aren't any traces left behind. To test my theory, I made a post containing the words "smile time" and it was deleted within 2 seconds. Not only that, but I was promptly contacted by Tetra's legal team. Your nickname itself is a forbidden word, a total taboo. People even died. 2 of them.
I have to use the restroom.
Please excuse me for a moment too.
Sit down and listen.
What is it that you want to say?
You guys were the Ark's playthings. You had to smile no matter what anyone did to you. Literally, smile time. A cruel concept, no doubt.
How long are you going to keep talking about this?
Good morning, Bookmouse!
The people who did that to you are alive and well, peacefully living their lives inside the Ark. There were so many of them that it was impossible to identify any of them individually. Oh. Will you be able to sing and dance for those people?
I can.
Why?
Because there are far more people who love us. Way more. We're singing and dancing for those people. I don't care about the others. They're garbage.
Anise.
I can do it too. Like Anise said, there are far more people out there who love us. And besides, I've got these 2 by my side, and that's enough for me.
The same goes for me. I missed the stage too.
Good. The thing about stars, girls, is that they burn themselves away in order to illuminate all those around them. No matter what clings to them, no matter what surrounds them, they just keep burning. Guiding the way so that others can look up to them. That's what it means to be a star. In that sense, you all are already shining bright. Little baby stars, if you would. I just hope you don't burn yourself up completely. Especially since the Ark is still shrouded in darkness.
I like that lady. She's so cool. So I like physical media. Yeah, I do like the fact that I can bust out the GameCube and still play all those old games. It is pretty scary that we're switching over to, you know, where the games are all in an app. So what happens when the app no longer works? Do you lose all your games? Yeah. But at the same time, we could just die and lose everything. So, you know, it is what it is. 1 hour later, in a cafe. Mrs. Miss excuses herself, saying that she has other business to attend to, and gets up. Busted out. Lots of dead single-player games just because it's online. Yeah, that's why I started buying figures so I can keep them. You bought a lot of them, Coda. Keep them all. Busy lady.
You guys okay? Oh, we're fine. It's just suddenly trudging up the past like that can be painful.
I didn't expect Mrs. Miss to bring that stuff up either. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Everything she said was the truth.
Will we be okay?
We'll be okay. Don't worry. I'm sure they've forgotten about us. They're probably living their lives as if nothing ever happened. It was all just a game to them. By the way, what is Neon up to? I heard she's not answering any calls or messages. Did you get a reply from her?
No, not yet.
It's nothing serious, right?
Of course, she's part of the commando unit.
That's true. All right, let's go. Even if there's nothing much we can do right now, we should still keep our bodies loose.
Right. Moving around a bit will help.
Sure. Should we grab some shaved ice on our way back?
You really don't diet at all, do you?
We burn off calories whenever we move anyway.
That's true.
I can't with you two.
As they walk down the street, Avistar looks at the giggling Anise.
What are you gonna have, Avistar?
Anise, are you okay now?
Anise looks around. She watches as people walk by.
Yeah. All right. Then I'll get the shaved ice with ice cream and mango on top. And chocolate syrup.
Can you even call it shaved ice at that point?
Oh, there they are. They're here. The rumors were true.
A flamboyant dressed middle-aged man latches onto Anise. He is carrying a selfie stick with a phone mounted on it that is live streaming everything.
What the?
TT Star! Wow, what a glorious comeback. Oh, thanks for the donation.
Wait a moment. Who are...
Hey there, are you TT Star's Anise?
That's right.
I heard you're having a comeback concert. Is that true? They were accepting reservations online, but I didn't buy one because it was too expensive.
Sorry, but this is all a bit sudden and...
Look at this, guys! This is what happens when they've been in the entertainment industry for too long. They all think they're superstars.
I remember your type.
What is the reason for the sudden reunion? Must be because you're out of money, right? Trying to squeeze a few more credits from your old fans? Is that it?
I've had enough of you. Get lost.
Wait. Did you hear that, guys? Get lost, she says. Get lost! Is that how you treat your fans? Do you know how much money I've spent on TT Star? About 2,000 credits, I'd wager. Oh boy, this really brings back memories. Should we do smile time once again? That was
He's gonna get canceled
back in the day. It's what first got me into TT Star. Here, why don't I...
The man shakes a can of soda violently, then pops the lid open directly in front of Mint. Black carbonated liquid sprays all over Mint's face. Aw, and she's wearing
Mint
white.
was my bias. She's so pretty when she smiles. For real. Now look. Look. Smile.
The man shoves his phone into Mint's soaked face.
Mint, don't smile.
Okay.
Huh? Why aren't you smiling, Mint? Your smile used to be so beautiful.
He's like a little kid with a broken toy or something. Why aren't you doing what I told you to do anymore? Ah!
Oh, do you not want to do it anymore? Because you're too old.
Bro. Someone knock him out. Knock him out. Anise looks around. A large crowd has begun to gather. Everyone has their phone out and is filming them. Their eyes are glinting with curiosity and their mouths are curled in laughter. Who would think this is funny?
This was how things were in the Ark.
Fine then. Next we have Anise.
Anise turns her head. Soda splashes across Anise's face. Anise wipes the sticky liquid from her face with a deadpan expression.
Huh? She's not smiling either. Come on, I went to a lot of trouble just to get here, and for nothing? What do you think, guys? Don't you think they're being unreasonable?
The man steps... Did I miss something? Yeah. The man steps closer and lowers his voice, speaking desperately.
Hey, just smile once for me, huh? My subscriber count is tanking right now. My channel is about to go up in flames.
Good.
If I don't handle my debts soon, they're gonna drag me to the rehabilitation center. Please, just Give me one smile.
The arc would be better
I'll
if you're in there.
be forever indebted to you.
Hey.
Anise snatches the man's phone. The phone crumbles and shatters in her hand.
What the?
Do you want to end up dead?
A Nikke is threatening a human! Please!
Oh
please!
my gosh. He pulls all the strings.
I asked you a question. Do you want to die?
Anise grabs the man by the collar.
Let go of me! You can't hit a human anyway!
You know what? After everything I've been through on the surface, I realized something. It's easy for a Nikke to get a human killed. A stray bullet, friendly fire, or simply tossing them up to the surface. As long as you put your mind to it, it's easier than you think.
She's learning from the exotic squad.
So, should I put my mind to it? Huh?
Will you... Okay, I was just kidding around, and no need to be so serious. Man, you've really lost your sense of humor. You used to smile so easily.
I'd never smile for scum like you!
Anise shoves the man violently. He falls hard on his rear, then scrambles to his feet and flees. Yeah, crazy people everywhere. Money shotting them all in public. What's that mean, money shotting? Money shotting? Anise looks around her. The crowd has grown ever larger. Even larger, all of them shoving their phones in every direction. A feeling of disgust wells up inside her.
Filthy vultures.
Mint, Prika, this way.
Isn't this bad for their publicity though? Avastar gathers everyone and leads them out. The crowd follows behind them, and a few ask if they're all alright. Among the crowd, men in black suits appear. They identify themselves as Tetra's legal team and threaten to sue anyone who uploads footage of the incident. Oh, okay. Anyone who discusses it online on any forums will also be sued. The mob scatters instantly. Prika wipes the soda from Mint's face. Mint stares at the ground. Meanwhile, Anise looks at the walls and forcefully quells the anger inside her.
Tetra's lawyers will clean all of this up. So don't think too much about it, alright?
I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't hold back.
Why are you laughing?
This is how we should have acted from the start. Did you see his face? He was so scared.
What? Yeah, he was.
We should have been doing it this way from the beginning. Back then, all we did was smile like a bunch of fools and do nothing. That's why all of them thought it was okay to treat us like that. But the second we pushed back, he tucked his tail between his legs and ran away. It was so easy. All those years ago, we could have been doing this. If we had, then we wouldn't have... What were we so desperate for? And why did we let ourselves end up like this? It's okay. I feel much better now. Come on, let's go have that shaved ice.
Ah! I don't even think he really cared about the group. He just knew that it was what everybody was talking about lately. So it was like, oh, like, you know, a very popular restaurant at the time. If something is booming, they're one of those people who go over there and they're like, it's okay. It's not as good as people say it is. You know, they just like to put everything down. Yeah, big bully. Welcome back, please. But what has shaped you to be like this? I don't know, man. Guy's just full of hate. I don't know. I don't know. Birth. The elevator seems to descend without end. Neon begins to imagine that she might even end up reaching the planet's core. Okay, Neon. Finally, the elevator stops and the door slides open. I mean, I guess, fine, it's possible. A long corridor stretches out before her. Yeah, for the views. He was doing it for the views. As she walks, several laser scanners sweep over her body. After walking through the hallway for a long time, a massive door blocks Neon's path. It's also marked with a P, similar to the one she saw before boarding the elevator. This time, however, the door does not open automatically. Next to the door, at about eye level, is a scanning device pulsing with light. It can't be a fingerprint scanner. It's placed too high for that. Neon leans forward slightly, nervously, and brings her face closer to the scanner. Oh, she has access. Steam is released as the door opens. Beyond it lay endless pitch blackness.
Wow, this is kinda intense. Supervision.
Light radiates from Neon's glasses. Only the space near Neon is illuminated, and she can't make out anything beyond her immediate surroundings. She cautiously takes a step forward. While slowly walking through the darkness, Neon pulls out her phone. On the screen, she sees the all-too-familiar icon letting her know she has no signal.
Hello?
Neon is startled by how loudly her own voice echoes.
Is anyone there? Hello?
Something is being dragged across the floor. Neon glances in the direction of the sound. It grows closer. On the floor, a skeletal arm emerges from the darkness. The rest of the figure emerges from the darkness. A woman dressed in black robes and resembling a priestess is revealed.
Who are you?
Oh, this is deep!
Key, the owner of the key. Give us the key.
The woman continues to crawl towards Neon. Neon takes a step back.
The glory. Once more, the essence of deep.
Right? Deep key lock? Neon slowly approaches.
Are you okay?
Approaches the woman.
Do you want some water or?
Dozens more women approach Neon, all crawling on the floor. The women circle around Neon, all while lying on the floor. Their arms stretch out towards her.
Key. Key. Not fair. We did it for humanity. Give us the chance to atone. Grant us the glory once more. A light. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We are not guilty. Key. Glory. Light. Let us atone. We must atone.
The woman moved closer and closer to Neon. Neon pulls out the flare she received from EH. The moment she raises it upward, whoosh! The vast chamber is bathed in light.
Light! Light! Ah! No, not the light. We are the Ark's darkness.
The darkness is dying. The darkness is dying!
The crawling figures immediately scatter in all directions. They slip into a narrow, dark space carved in the base of the walls.
What is this?
Oh! It's a sister!
I've not run like this in so long. My lungs are going to burst.
Who are you?
I was about to ask you the same thing. Wait, aren't you Neon from the Commando unit? How did you get here?
I walked here.
This isn't a place you just stumble upon by happenstance. You didn't come from above. You came from the side. What are you? What are you doing?
I really did walk here. Honest. My glasses showed me the path.
What? Your glasses?
Yeah.
Jian strides towards Neon. Without any warning, she roughly snatches Neon's glasses off her face.
Hey,
that was
my
rude.
glasses are integral to my character. You can't just take them, you evil.
They won't even show us Neon without glasses. She disappears because it's too integral to her character. We cannot see her without glasses.
Oh, these glasses. Where did you get them?
I was born with them. See, fuck mouse, the glasses are integral.
Drink. It's good tea.
Thanks.
Oh my
What
gosh.
a surprise. I never expected to see you here, Neon.
Can never trust anybody serving tea in this game anymore.
I didn't think I'd run into you here too, Ether.
Ah!
I also didn't expect to see Siuan's sister here either.
I hear my dear sister owes a lot to the Countess. Are you still getting on well these days?
Of course. We're still close. Always have been.
Right.
Now then, should we get down to business? First question. How did you end up here? This isn't a place you come across by chance. I already told Jian this earlier. My glasses showed me the way. It led me all the way here. Alright. Second question. Hey, I've got plenty of questions too. Isn't it polite to take turns asking each other? Do you know what this place is, Neon? Oh, that was actually gonna be my first question. This is the deep sector of MMR. The deepest of the deep. Even coming down here twice a year is considered a lot. No one comes down here unless a major incident is occurring. I guess that means me being here is a major incident? That's right. This place is as highly classified as you can get. Even those with real pull in the central government need to clear dozens of procedures to set foot here. And yet here you are, despite all of that. Sounds like your security is a bit lax. That corridor you just passed through is
She's
meant
right, you know.
to eliminate anyone without authorization. Through electrocution, immolation, and poison gas. Yet you passed through unimpeded. That means you received authorization. Wow, maybe I was the ARC's commander-in-chief in a past life? What it really means is that I could kill you where you stand, and nobody would know about it, Neon. I don't intend to. It won't happen. I hope you realize how exceptional this place is. I really gotta get back since people are waiting for me. But I guess that's not going to be possible, huh? Since this is an exceptional place. Correct. So what then? Do I have to live here forever? Of course not. You can leave here, as long as you cooperate. Can't
Memory
say
wipe?
I fully trust you, but fine. Guess I don't have much choice.
Back to my second question. Where did you get those glasses?
I've had them with me ever since I became a Nikke.
Don't lie to me.
It's the truth. You can ask President Ingrid.
Do you know what they are?
They're all-purpose glasses with built-in light, heat source tracking, and Boom is even installed on it.
That's not what it is, though.
Oh, I forgot the most important thing. It completes my character.
Wrong again. Ether, did you find anything?
No, she's clean.
Who is this kid?
Hang on. Did you run a background check on me?
Yes, I did. Prior to your becoming a Nikke. There are no records of your life as a human. Usually there's at least something, but this time there isn't a shred of information. Do you remember anything?
Nope. I don't cling to the past. I'm too cool for that.
What a headache. Are we going to have to open her up?
A member of a commando unit? Are you crazy?
I'm not saying I'll actually do it. I'm merely illustrating how curious I am.
Who are those people I saw earlier?
Oh, you saw them? I figured you hadn't seen anything because it was so dark.
They even spoke. They kept saying something about a key.
So you heard and saw everything. Ether, what should we do?
Silencing her would be impossible. She's too well known.
Right. This is quickly becoming irritating. Fine.
GN straightens
Leon,
up.
how about we make a deal?
I don't like making deals with Macilis.
Oh!
Seems my dear
Fair.
sister has done a commendable job running the company. Come now, don't be like that and help us out. You showing up here has put us in a tough spot. Ask us anything you want. We'll tell you everything we know. In return, let us scan your brain once.
Doesn't sound like a fair trade to me.
Those glasses that you possess. It's called a key, but to use them properly, you need the password. Do you know it? The password?
Of course I don't.
That's why we need to run a scan. If we do, we might be able to find out the password. Aren't you curious too, Neon?
But then you know the password. What the frick?
I am intrigued, but what guarantees do I have about my safety?
It's a perfectly ordinary brain scan.
But what about my privacy?
Good grief, you are finicky. What do you propose then?
Let me contact a friend of mine.
We can't let you do that. It's too risky.
But I promised them I'd be back soon. If I don't return, they'll come looking for me. They know that I came to the Outer Rim, and they probably know where I went missing too.
Even so, they won't be able to find this place.
Not even Enoch? Or Deputy Chief Anderson? How about President Ingrid? Or Master, the leader of the commando unit? I'm willing to bet they'd be able to find me.
So much trust.
Fine. Do as you please. Ether, give her the phone.
Ether pulls out a phone from her pocket and hands it over to
Use
Neon.
this. It's an untraceable phone, and you won't be able to receive replies. Enter your phone number here, and who you want to send it to here. The message will be sent as if it's a text from you. Only one text message, no more. And show it to us before you send it. Yeesh, so strict. Despite how cavalier you're acting, that's the type of place this is. Okay then, let me see. Send this to Anise. Let me take a look.
Something came up in the Outer Rim, so I'll be running late. I'm fine, so don't worry about me. Firepower!
Is
Firepower!
that last bit really necessary? She'll be even more suspicious if it's not there. GN, is this okay?
There aren't any special characters or codes, are there?
Those can't even be typed.
Mad scientist
All right.
Coda.
Send it.
Sent. Thanks. Now then, can you start by explaining who those people were outside?
Have you heard of Deep?
No, that's the first time I've ever heard about it.
Yes, I figured as much. Well, we can take our time figuring it out.
Wobble wobble.
Huh?
Feeling dizzy, are you?
That tea, it messes with Nikke's neural circuits.
See? What did I say about drinking tea in this game? Oh my gosh. Never trust tea and Nikke.
You could say it's like the great-great-grandparent of corrosion.
Oh my gosh.
Fell right into a classic.
Always the tea.
You know why something's a classic? Because it's been loved by people for many years.
Oh, that's actually pretty convincing.
See, what stops them from doing the scan anyway? Head slaps onto the table.
Are we
as she-
really doing it?
And not to mention, you sent a text. Neon's head slams onto the table as she collapses.
What? Are you afraid I'd force it open or something? I'm not going to do that. Just going to do a teeny bit of investigating.
Yes! Right? Why would you drink a drink from a stranger? Wild. Make it make sense. After parting ways with Neon, EH continues to walk along the path. I walk a lonely road. It's getting darker and darker, but using a flare would expose her position. EH remains focused as she quickens her pace, walking down the dark path. Ahead... Oh! She caught up to her. Oh, sorry. Ahead, Liberin's silhouette can be seen. Liberin glances nervously around the tunnel entrance, then slips inside. EH follows behind her, but she hesitates in front of the entrance.
This is dangerous. Using a flare is definitely out of the question. I'd get caught for sure. I dropped some glow sticks on the way here, but going in alone would be... No. Let's go. I don't have to do this alone anymore. I have to have trust.
EH steps into the tunnel and continues to walk. Her footsteps are silent as she walks on. After walking for some time, she arrives at the partially open door with light spilling out from it. EH presses herself close to the doors, listening intently.
I brought it. No, I wasn't followed. No one could have possibly tailed me all the way here. Here? I've set it down. Is that all? What? No, I don't want to. That's too... Still...
As she eavesdrops through the gap in the doorway, EH can tell this is no ordinary conversation. On the other side of the door, the room is illuminated only by the vast array of monitors inside. Liverin sits trembling, eyes darting to the screen. The bag she brought lies on the table. Text scrolls down one of the screens. Open it. Hurry.
Please. I can't do this. I really can't do this.
You're awfully chatty today. Why are you being like this?
Hammering risked her life to save me. She risked her neck, even though we'd only just met. That's hard enough, but now you want me to open it? I brought it like you ordered. Why can't you just let me leave?
Was it the crystal? Was it the crystal? Is that what she's holding?
Huh?
And with so much electricity here, it's gonna grow like crazy. Open it.
No.
Yes, it is. Oh my gosh, no! Liverin, no!
I already brought you the head of the person who saved me. That was hard enough. Opening it is a step too far. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh yeah! Bruh. That's hard. Logi? Come out. Oh, hot damn. From the shadows, a woman emerges. Hot damn! Hot day! Okay, sorry. Her eyes are empty, with no soul behind them.
A Nikke?
Loki!
Yeah, right? Awooga! Awooga! It's been a long time, hasn't it? What should I do? Should I get Logi to do it? Answer me.
I'll do it.
As you should. Liverin grabs the bag and fumbles with it. Oh my god. How do you go from Uber driving to this? Hammering's severed head is revealed from inside the bag. I like Hammering! How could you do this to her? The base of the neck glitters with embedded E2 crystals. Ah. E2 crystals. Don't touch it. I was told it will replicate if power is supplied.
Hammering. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry.
Liverin, put on the insulating gloves in front of you and pick up the hammer and chisel. No! What are we doing with her head? Hammering's head, that's right. Yeah, it is.
What?
Oh my god. Those tools are made of high purity Gaudizium? Gaudizium? Gaudizium. Remove some E2 crystal from Hammering's neck. Then, put it inside that glass bottle in front of you. You don't need to put in that much. About the size of a fingernail will be enough.
I can't.
Oh my gosh. I mean, you've already gone this far. You gotta do it, man. You gotta do it. You shouldn't have done it to begin with, kind of thing. You know, one or the other.
What are you going to do with it? This stuff is dangerous. If it's misused, something terrible.
But you should have thought of that before getting here. Oh my god. You think I don't already know that? Hurry up and do it. Nothing is working out today at all. You used to be so obedient. That's why I was fond of you. One trip to the surface and suddenly you develop a conscience? You know you don't have one.
But this is too much.
Hurry up. Hurry. Up. Hurry. Up. Liverin, on the verge of tears, puts on the insulated gloves. She picks up the chisel and hammer and stands in front of the hammer of Hammering's head. Hammer. Logi, push Liverin aside and put on the gloves yourself. Pick up the hammer and chisel. Chip off a small fragment of the E2 crystal from Hammering's neck. Oh my gosh, she's so freaking hot. Put the E2 crystal fragment inside the glass bottle and seal it. Logi strides over and shoves Liverin out of the way. Once the insulated gloves are on, she picks up the hammer and chisel. She strikes the E2 crystal embedded in Hammering's neck. God damn. Logi holds up the glass bottle, now housing a shard of E2 crystal, towards the screen. Good. Hold onto it until I give you further orders. Shaking with anger, Liverin gets up and slams the brain shelter shut, clutches it tightly to her chest. Her face is a mess of tears and drool.
I'm sorry, Hammering. I'm so sorry.
But at least Hammering's still alive, right? I mean, they chiseled from the neck. They didn't harm the head, so my girl Hammering's still okay, right? Nice full body stocking. Yeah, that's wild. Liverin?
Yes.
You may leave now. I'll call you when you're needed.
I need to restore Hammering's head back to the way it was.
I said, leave. Now.
No one's going anywhere.
Ooh, EH so badass.
Liverin. And you're Sixo.
Right.
You're wild, Bookmouth. So you were followed. Just how incompetent are you? Quiet.
I see you've got her head, but not the rest of her body. What do you plan on doing with something this dangerous?
EH. Former head of Heavenly Ascension. Now a lapdog for the central government. I've been meaning to have a word with you. What a great timing.
Are you a human?
Who's to say?
Are you a Nikke? Do you actually exist?
Well, I am here having a conversation with you. So I'd say that's
What
yes.
are you after? Was the dark net not enough for you? Why spread mist over the outer rim? Why meddle with something as volatile as E2 crystals? Who the hell are you?
Dun 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 dun. Goddamn. We went from idol girls to all of a sudden that. Sorry, she's exactly the type of girl I would never dare to approach. Who? Neon Makikuma? Liverin. Stand guard at the door. Since you've bungled things so badly, we have an uninvited guest. At least take some responsibility by keeping watch.
Yes.
Liverin stumbles past EH and heads towards the door.
Liverin.
EH.
Oh, fair, Makikuma.
What are you doing here?
Uber driving?
It's I.
Can you hurry up? Liverin steps out of the room. EH, let me be blunt. Become my eyes and ears.
Now you're just talking nonsense.
I'll take the outer rim into the light. I'll make you the true master of the Ark. I need someone on the ground to act on my behalf. Someone whose knowledge about the outer rim and the Ark. I did find someone, but they're turning out to be inadequate.
What was Mist created for?
I need fools obedient to me. You just called her a fool then? Oh my gosh, look at her. Look at her. With all her beauty. Mist isn't just circulating in the outer rim. In secret, it's thriving inside the Ark as well. The Ark is nothing but a facsimile of the real world, closed off and reaching its limit. In more ways than one, the Ark is at its breaking point.
So the outer rim was a testing ground?
I've already turned a number of high-ranking officials into fools. I'm hitting them where it hurts. It's quite satisfying, actually. They reach out to me dozens of times a day.
Why are you doing this?
That should be obvious. So that when something major happens in the Ark, I can twist the knife even further.
Are you planning a terrorist attack?
I suppose if you wanted to use primitive phrasing, you could say that.
That's not possible. Not with Enoch in place. After the previous attack, she would have become more vigilant than ever. This scheme of yours will only kill more people meaninglessly.
Yeah. It is not the redhead. The redhead hasn't spoken yet. I'm kind of excited though for her to speak. I want to hear her voice. You mean like you used to do?
For someone who's been so quiet for so long, you seem to be in an awful rush all of a sudden.
Because I am.
I didn't take you for the type to be bound by time. Why the sudden urgency?
Dude, she's so hot though. Can you blame me? Right, Kodev? Oh, God. Anyway. Because it's been proven that Enoch is not omnipotent. Omnipotent, sorry. The calamities that befell the Ark during the last attack are proof. Therefore, there's no reason for me to drag this on.
Is your target Enoch?
That's right.
Why?
Because as long as Enoch exists, the outer rim will never see the light. Are you intrigued? I'm getting to the point where I want to team up with the big shots. Someone of your caliber would be perfect.
Do you really think I'll agree to this?
No.
Well then, thanks for the chat.
No one will believe a word you say anyway. Especially words from a former terrorist.
Things might be different now.
Is that so? One of the walls in the room shifts. Oh gosh. The wall opens up. Bright light floods in and EH squints. Beyond the open wall, the downtown streets of the Ark can be seen. Bright streets, fancy buildings, and people walking along the road are all visible. Passerby glance only briefly into the room before continuing about their business.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mention it earlier. We're inside the Ark. EH instinctively grabs the choker around her neck. Don't worry, I've got a jammer running. Your head's not going to blow off just yet.
I said, what's your goal?
Everything that's about to happen. It will be portrayed as your doing. Huh? What? Whether she likes it or not, or what? What? There's so much going on. Logi. Throw it. Wait! She's taking the downfall for this right now! Oh my gosh! No, dude, hasn't EH been through enough? Hasn't she been through enough? Oh my gosh, leave her alone! Logi tosses the glass bottle in her hand. The bottle flies far into a back alley behind one of the buildings in the Ark's downtown.
What?
EH bolts forward. The wall slams shut with a crash. EH smashes into the wall and bounces off. Congratulations. This is your second terrorist attack. Assholes! Why? Leave EH alone. She is in the Ark. They saw her. Yeah. And now, supposedly, she looks like she committed a second act. Even though it was the hot red chick that tossed it, by the way. Why don't they? I mean, she has a very unforgettable look, okay? What? Don't blame EH. Blame the hot chick. I mean, they're both hot, but you know, the hot red chick.
Still there.
There seem to be more of them.
Looks like he called in some friends.
The four Nikkes who have been on the patio eating shaved ice turn to look. Chicky Boy and 5 others dressed in a similar fashion stands in the alley, watching Anise and her group.
From their point of view, we're content that they can't pass up. Although, this area is swarming with Tetra's legal team, so they won't try anything too crazy. They're just looking for something to latch onto and cause trouble. So just ignore them. Let's finish up quickly and get out of here.
So much for eating in peace.
Not a single paparazzi or journalist is bothering us.
All we've got are clout chasers. Guess we're not at that level yet.
Prika!
Facing reality helps you survive, Avistar.
That's true, but...
Oh, about the promotional video.
Oh, you're gonna tell her now?
Yeah.
Hmm?
We wanted to ask you for a favor, Avistar.
What is it?
I showed Mrs. Mist the work you did before. It was a little unrefined, but she liked it.
Anise told me everything. Thank you, Avistar.
And never, ever do something like that again. We've never once blamed you. It must have been hard.
Thank you. And sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
Anise looks at the 3 who are flustered and don't know what to say, and she turns away in embarrassment. People are running down the street.
Huh?
More and more people join them.
Is someone coming here today? What? Is a celebrity or someone famous coming here?
I haven't heard of anything.
Anise looks again at the people running. Looking at their expressions, she quickly notices the desperation etched in their eyes. Anise abruptly gets up. She looks in the direction everyone is running from. Oh, Anise is there by the crystal. Oh, shit. Crystals burst forth from the street. They begin spreading at a rapid pace. The sharp, piercing sounds grows louder. The scene before Anise felt like something straight out of a nightmare. It was an utterly alien and terrifying sight. She turns her head. The three others are staring at her strangely. She shouts in desperation.
Run!
Oh, shit. That was it for chapter 41. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna be left with a cliffhanger somewhere. Oh my gosh. Because we only have one chapter left. But we do have the event. What are we gonna find out? Anyway, chapter 42. Let's go. The Dark Girl. Hi, Oozy Ooze. Rappy pushes through the pain searing through her body and forces herself up. She casts a side glance to survey the area. The entire area is devastated. Nothing has been left intact. Everyone lies collapsed on the ground, unable to get up. However, Rappy is unable to go check on her fallen comrades. In front of her stands something alien. A carbon copy of her younger self. The little girl is absorbing Ziz. Ziz struggles desperately, thrashing violently to avoid her fate, but to no avail. Behemoth lunges forward, swinging her pincers at the girl's hands, clutching Ziz. Her grip loosens, but she retains her hold on Ziz.
Are you?
Oozy Ooze, thank you for the three stream streak. Thank you. I mean, oh, thank you for the 5 stream streak, J2A. I keep flipping between calling you Ray and J2A. What if all she needs to do is appeal to her younger self's wants, I guess. Come on, what did the old baby Rappy want? She just wanted love, no? Go give her a hug. And then you just ooze right into the darkness.
What are you?
Rappy deploys her drill and charges forward, ripping apart the girl's hands. No talking.
How did you? It's not over yet. The thing's still alive.
The severed hands fly up for a moment and then instantly clump together to form spikes. The spikes shoot through the air, aimed directly at Ziz.
I'll stop them!
Little Mermaid's bubbles trap the spikes. As Behemoth tries to pull Ziz away, countless black hands shoot forth from the girl once more. They grab Ziz's ankle.
How is she this strong?
I mean, you guys gave her everything. Another hand starts to sprout from one of the hands clutching Ziz. Suddenly, the new appendage transforms into Behemoth's. Behemoth's? What?
Got to be kidding.
Behemoth's pillar. Oh, right, because she absorbed the power, right? Thanks, Titania. The pillar, now ablaze with blue fire, slams down on Behemoth, sending her crashing into the ground. Drake grabs one of the black hands holding Ziz's ankle and unleashes a storm of red lightning. The hand appears to boil for a moment and then burst with a pop. Yeah, don't take my Behemoth, she just came back. Leviathan yanks Ziz free from the girl's grip. The little girl's hands turn towards Drake.
Don't you dare lay a finger on me!
Red lightning erupts from Drake's body. As soon as the little girl's hands touch it, they instantly burst.
It's working! Cinderella, now! Got it! Glass slippers? L'applause! Full contact! Faster!
Waves of blue light engulf the little girl, and she explodes into pieces.
Drake, take care of Maxwell! Maxwell! Bahamut!
Drake and Ziz rush to where the little girl was standing. Drake plunges her hand into the dark matter on the ground.
Don't! It's dangerous! Maxwell, are you there? Take my hand! Bahamut! Bahamut! Something grabbed my hand! It's... Ah!
Oh god damn it. Drake gets sucked into the dark matter. No! Ziz pulls on Drake. She spreads her wings and tries to fly up, but Drake doesn't budge.
I'm coming! Don't, you fool! If you get absorbed too, we're done for! And you two, get out of here! But... I said go! But you saved me! Fine, fine. I'll let you join the villain union.
Drake tears herself free. Drake tears herself free of Ziz's grip. Ziz tumbles backward. Oh, so Drake just went in while Drake gets swallowed up by the dark matter. Drake! Dude, there's so much going on. The little girl rises up from the ground. She once again shoots hands in every direction.
Maxwell.
Everyone, retreat!
Birdie! Commander, you're safe.
Fighting her is dangerous. We don't know what she's capable of. Fall back.
I'll buy us time.
A waterfall from above suddenly pours onto the little girl's head. She stops moving, pinned by the massive pressure pushing down on her. Let's go!
But that thing's too dangerous to leave alone.
He's right,
Drake
you know.
and Maxwell are still...
But Gluttony's coming. It's not going to matter if we all die here. I'm giving you an order. Retreat.
Roger.
Everyone begins to run. Off in the distance, the four beasts are seen falling back. The four beasts? 3 of the 4 beasts, because one of them is down there. I saw that Papa Roach reference? Uh-oh. Please be binging Nikke shows. Working a bit, but looking forward to it. Oh, glad to hear you're looking forward to your work, Oozy Ooze. Have a good shift. I'm sorry I was late. Let's try to make sense of all this. Judging from what we know, the Rappy we saw must be the queen of the 4 beasts.
That's right. I'm a heretic, so I would know.
But why does it look like me when I was a child?
We kind of used your body. Ziz had your headless body. The one we had to leave in the field during the battle with Gravedigger. I saw them use it to create the queen.
Ingrid tried to recover it several times, but since it was deep underground in an area swarming with raptures, she gave up. Ziz must have gotten a hold of it. That explains why it looks like me. Can't say that feels very good.
As you saw, it can use the abilities of whatever or whoever it absorbs. As for what happens to those it absorbs, we have no way of knowing for now. But I'm sure they're still alive. Well, how are you so sure? Because you guys are main characters. Okay. We should move forward under that assumption. We have to hold on to hope, otherwise we'd never be able to do anything.
You're right, Birdie. Drake and Maxwell are part of Matisse, Macilas' strongest squad.
They wouldn't go down so easily. They'll make a dramatic comeback, blasting out of that thing with a big burst of electricity. Like the heroes they are.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I should have kept a cool head. I panicked.
Of course you did. If a younger version of myself appeared in front of me, I'd be shaken up too. For now, let's just be happy we made it out of here, out of there alive.
All right. Thank you.
I turn around. You came.
Prince.
I told you we would find you.
You're Siren, right? So you met. That's good. Awooga! I've seen you before. I thought you were only made of bubbles. Okay, suddenly she can't speak.
What's wrong, Siren? Do you have a sore throat? Are you feeling shy?
Oh my gosh. Of course she does. I mean, of course she has a crush on him. It's okay. Go ahead and rest up. We can talk later. Next, we have Gluttony coming. Mori.
Evaluator, you remember me?
Of course. So many melons. I see you're not alone anymore. Congratulations. What an embarrassing statement.
Thank you so much.
Aww.
It's thanks to you that I have someone who loves...
Mori.
Oh, sorry. We can talk more later.
Yeah, I'd like that. How did you find us, by the way?
After reuniting with Siren, I witnessed a major upheaval. I was trying to meet up with Hansel and Gretel, but something bigger came up.
What do you mean, major upheaval?
I'm afraid now's not the time to discuss it. The situation is already dangerous enough. If I were to tell you now, it would only cause confusion. I'll tell you later. Anyway, because of that, I decided it was best to join you first.
On the way to the outpost, we saw a massive whale fall from the sky. We figured that's where you'd be.
Precisely.
Why is that?
Because that's the kind of person you are.
That's right.
You're a big wheel.
That somehow both makes sense and doesn't at the same time.
I called it. I have good instincts.
Laplace, you've changed so much. You've become beautiful.
The same goes for Drake and Maxwell.
I'm sure when the three of you reunite, it will be even more beautiful. We must rescue them.
Cinderella, you're positively brimming with heroic spirit. I'm touched and so grateful to have met another true hero.
Right. It's important to be grateful. And you are?
Hello, I'm Liberaglio. I'm your sister.
Whose? Mine?
You're the first daughter Mother made. I was created based on your data.
Oh.
You were the first, and I was the second. That makes us siblings, sister.
Sorry, but please don't call me that.
Oh, rude!
I'm not a heretic anymore.
But
you cannot change your origin. And your origin determines what you are. Therefore, you cannot change what you are. Your origin makes you my sister. You are the only blood relative I have. The only other one Mother made herself.
I am not the Queen's child, nor am I your sister. I've come back, unlike you. So forgive me, but I'm not interested in being sisters or even friends.
Pause though, pause. You're the first one Mother made, but we all know who gave her the tea was Red Shoes. So what's going on here? Red Shoes isn't the mother, right? She's just saying that she is the first heretic, right? I hope. I hope.
We're working together now because the situation demands it. But to me, you're merely someone I'll have to put down one day.
Oh!
Because you are the Queen's child. I don't understand. Nothing you've said can change who you are or where you came from.
Yes, it can. Anyone can change. You just have to want it.
So long as someone is there to take your hand, you can change. I doubt you will ever understand. You're right. I don't understand. I'll switch topics then. Talking about things neither of us understands is a waste of time. Much appreciated. Human, isn't there one more thing you should share?
Gluttony's coming! Right, everyone, listen up. In the Invitation arc, there's something targeting the 4 Beasts Queen. Like, shouldn't it be super loud? A deafening roar. There we go. A deafening roar echoes through the air. In the distance, white buildings begin to collapse. Or rather, sink into the ground. 2 figures appear to be running in this direction, with another
Coming
one
straight
flying.
For us, huh? They must have been itching for a fight.
Something doesn't feel right.
It's gluttony. But I thought it was the mother who made... Good point. I thought it was the mother who made her a heretic to protect. But it was Red Shoes who was experimenting with the corruption, right? And we know that she's the one that turned her. At the end of the day, corruption is just the influence of the queen on Nikke's and Rapture's. Yeah, so I was thinking, like, are they just seeing Red Shoes as the kind of like the bridge, a tool to have done that, but the person who caused it is still Mother, which is the other entity? Or are they saying that Red Shoes is Mother, you know? What's going on? Because we never got Red Shoes' body back. Maybe, or even the queen itself. Exactly. So, yeah, who knows? But the queen existed before Red Shoes, right? It must have. But we know also the queen was always in the space. Exactly. From the story of Cinderella. So they are, if we're thinking of it that way, they must be thinking of Red Shoes as just the tool, right? Yeah. I think I'd have to agree. It's gluttony.
What?
The ground splits open and a colossal mouth erupts forth. Its massive jaws chomp again and again as the beast lunges forward, trying to devour the 4 beasts whole. Nom nom nom.
I can't believe Gluttony's here.
More will come. For Gluttony, the 4 Beasts' queen is the perfect prey.
We only barely managed to take it down last time.
You took it down?
Yeah.
Impressive.
It's hunting the 4 beasts. Let's save them.
Commander, they're determined to be our enemy. They have no intention of talking.
My condition for cooperating was to kill the 4 beasts and their fake queen. The moment you try to save them, the deal is off.
Wait, how do you expect to defeat all of them without the rest? What? The reason you want the 4 beasts gone is because they tried to create a queen, yes? Yeah, now the queen's already made, so that's no longer valid, right? Plus, if you let Gluttony eat the 4 beasts, Gluttony gets stronger. So, you know, that's kind of counterintuitive to not save them.
That's right. No queen other than Mother may exist.
But another queen has already been created, and they're definitely not on her side. If we want to increase our odds, we need to cooperate. You told me that. All we need to do is take down this new queen together, right? And that'll solve everything?
The 4 beasts were not created by Mother. They shouldn't exist. Because Mother would hate them.
Wait, pause!
What a dutiful daughter you are.
The 4 beasts had the... Wait, Coda! The 4 beasts queen was the one that was outer space. Because this was a second generation of queens, no? Because they don't have the same queen. And the 4 beasts were older, right? They're the older generation. Because these are the offsprings, the newer generation. So that means the one... what am I confusing? No? No? Also, if Red Shoes was taken from the Wicked West of the Witch, Red Shoes may have already been tapped 3 times by someone else. Good morning, Nudie. Okay. Explain to me, Kodef. The queen for the 4 beasts, who was the queen? What? No. Koda's like, let me grab my documents. The offsprings are the old ones. Oh, I flipped it? Really? I have to search this. Oh, I can't find it. So the hags are older than the beast? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. What a dutiful daughter you are. Okay, let's go. It took a long time to create this new queen. If we work together to defeat it, it'd take just as long or even longer to make another, if that's even possible. That'll force the 4 beasts to go into hiding. You and your queen won't need to pay them any mind. They've already managed to make a queen. If we find out how they've done it, either through force or otherwise, then we can prevent them from ever making another one. From what we know, the queen generated 2 offsprings first, Liberaglio and Cinderella. But then let me Google. Okay, fair. I'm saying you should leave them be and only use them when you need them. A peaceful coexistence like what you were talking about before.
The 4 beasts won't cooperate with you. They won't talk. They were born different. They were made individually in such a way that they'll never be able to merge with others. But what you said makes sense. You convinced me. I'll cooperate.
So all the other heretics can merge with others? Is that what she's saying? Or is that just a metaphor for speech? Thanks. That's it. Just thanks. Also, Rappy. I haven't given up on talking with them yet.
Roger that.
Siren. You take care of Leviathan. Something happened between you two, didn't it?
Yeah.
Good. Now let's get going.
None of our attacks are working!
I'd heard stories about this thing, but I didn't think it'd be this insane.
What if we go inside its stomach and do something? Lots of people do that, right?
Like who? And there's no telling what's inside that thing's stomach. It's too dangerous.
Who?
Then what should we do? We need to save Bahamut! At this rate, we're gonna get eaten alive! No matter how high I fly, it stretches and catches up!
We've got to beat it somehow. Levi, any ideas?
Leviathan keeps charging straight ahead. Ziz and Behemoth yell from behind her, but she doesn't turn around.
Aww. What do we do? I thought if we made a queen, she'd be on our side. But she swallowed Bahamut and tried to eat all of us. Is Bahamut okay? If she went inside the dark matter, she should be alive. But if not, she's probably dead. What if Bahamut is dead? I never even gave her that book, or a pair of proper glasses. I should have told her she's smart, even if I didn't mean it. All I ever did was tease her and call her stupid. I should have been nicer to her. No, she's not dead yet. No way. I'm sure she's still alive. But there is a good chance she's dead. Why do they keep chasing us? They want to talk? About what? They seem like good people. I mean, they are good people. I'm scared, though. Not about being betrayed. That's a lie. I'm scared I'll betray them. They're good people. What would that make me? I betrayed Siren, so why wouldn't I betray them? If things get too dangerous, I'll run and leave them behind. That's how broken I am. What kind of look would they give me? And what will they think of me? Will they think I'm a good person? Could I ever be a good person? Please, don't come after me. Don't talk to me. Just leave me alone, please.
Poor Leviathan.
Freaking gluttony. Damn you, gluttony. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Gluttony devoured Siren, and I turned my back on her. Why didn't I fight for her? Why did I run away? That's Siren. Why is Siren here? Is she real? She said she was. She must resent me. I ran away when it mattered most. That grilled fish was so good. I had so much fun playing with those bubbles. What should I say when I see Siren? Wait, Siren's dead. It's pointless to think about. That's a fake. Or maybe she's real. The Queen, Rappy, the failed cores, Bahamut's gift. Died, rescued, survived, talked, betrayed, good people. Gluttony, Siren, grilled fish, bubbles, dark matter, Ziz, Behemoth, Whaley, Reptilian, the offsprings, Liberalia. Oh, I can't do this.
Leviathan suddenly stops.
Keep running! Don't stop!
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Behemoth. Ziz, I figured it out. My head's about to explode, but I've figured out a way to solve everything.
She's like,
let's die.
Oh.
Then it'll all be over. Dying will fix everything.
What?
Levi!
I'll die first. Goodbye.
Bro. Gluttony's giant mouth crashes down on Leviathan and closes. Behemoth and Ziz desperately charge towards Gluttony. It opens its mouth again, the inside of which is filled with radiant bubbles.
Bubbles? They're getting bigger!
Aww. Bubbles expand and force Gluttony's mouth open. Leviathan floats in the center of the bubbles as though swimming. Her bestie! Her bestie!
Huh? Bubbles.
Behemoth's claw slam into Gluttony's cheek. The bubbles burst out from Gluttony's mouth. Leviathan is still spinning inside one of the bubbles. She locks eyes with Little Mermaid, who is staring back at her. Gluttony absorbs large-scale attacks and spit them back out. Avoid the mouth when you attack. I need to pee. I'll be back. Sorry to interrupt. Okay. Target the parts touching the ground and cut them off.
That's correct. If its feeding organs are destroyed, the body abandons them. That's our best option right now.
Have you seen its body before?
Yeah, once. It was scary, so I ran away.
What an inspiring story. Thanks for sharing.
I was that close to a break. Oh. La Paz, Cinderella.
Leave it to the hero.
Pigtail heroes.
No holding back.
Stop. Its outer shell is too tough. Your attacks won't get through. I'll help.
The air ripples and torrents of water pour down, rushing into Gluttony's gaping maw as it lets out a monstrous shriek. Norberto, welcome in! Gluttony's feeding organs swell, bulging like cheeks filled with water.
This should be obvious, but Gluttony's stomach isn't bottomless. It chooses what it lets in. Right now, most of its stomach is filled with water. Since it doesn't need any more, it shuts its throat. And as you can see, its outer shell stretches easily. Now look closer. When the shell stretches from the water, it gets thinner.
Get to the point.
She is.
We can cut through it now.
Yeah.
Cinderella.
Why did you have to
mid-right
interrupt?
section.
Glass slippers. Full contact.
I don't think it was too
Cut
long of
it
an explanation.
down.
The light from Cinderella's glass slippers condenses into a single point. Dozens, then hundreds of rays merge into a single razor-sharp blade. With remarkably little noise, Gluttony is split clean in two. The severed upper half thrashes wildly. Behemoth grabs it with her pincers and throws it to Rappy. Rappy uses her drill to pierce Gluttony's core. After which Laplace dissolves the scattered fragments with her light. The remains clinging to the ground quickly stiffen before crumbling to dust.
It looks like they severed its feeding organs. That means they won.
Incredible! They brought it down so easily. Levi!
Leviathan is still inside Little Mermaid's bubble. Siren, if you would. Little Mermaid takes a step forward. The bubble lands on the ground, gently. Little Mermaid enters the bubble without hesitation. Inside, she and Leviathan face each other.
Levi!
Oh!
Siren? Is your life full of light now? Did you escape that dark cave? I hope so. Because you're a very dear friend to me.
Siren, I ran away. Even though I knew you'd die if I did. I was scared. I didn't want to die. You gave me everything. And I abandoned you. I betrayed you. I'm a traitor. A filthy traitor. That's how I was born. It's the only way I know how to live.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Levi.
I'm a filthy traitor. I abandoned the most precious thing in the world to me. I ran away. I'm so broken that I don't know how to live any of...
I'm alive.
No! Little Mermaid swims forward in the bubbles and gently takes Leviathan's hand.
It's warm.
Yes, because I'm alive. That means you're not a traitor. Because you didn't betray me. You never have. Not once.
But, Siren, I've lived such a pathetic life since then. I didn't go searching for you because I'm a traitor. That's just what I am.
You only told yourself that because you couldn't live with yourself otherwise.
That may be. But still, I miss missed our time together so much. Those days in the dark cave, and on that cloudy beach. I missed them so much that I tried to meet new people and make new friends. I tried to build a family. You gave me everything, but I only thought of myself. I didn't use the powers you gave me for good. I just used them for myself. Along the way, I met people who wanted to talk with me. People I knew were good, genuinely kind people. I wanted to be with them, but I chose not to. I betrayed them because that's who I am. I took advantage of their goodwill. My life isn't full of light. I am still, and will continue to be, curled up inside that dark cave, drenched in black water. Broken.
Levi, look behind you.
Leviathan slowly turns around. Behemoth and Ziz are watching her.
Behemoth. Ziz.
Your life is full of light. You're not broken. You have people who love you. You're doing it right, Levi. You're living a good life. So please, once and for all, forgive yourself.
Little Mermaid embraces Leviathan
I'm so
tightly.
glad we were able to meet again. My dear friend.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Siren. I'm so sorry. I messed up. I made a terrible mistake. I missed you. I missed you so much. You mean more to me than anything. You showed me how to live. You've been my light in the darkness. My lantern.
Levi.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Everything is okay, Levi.
Little Mermaid suddenly pushes Leviathan away. Leviathan tumbles onto the ground. She lifts her head and looks at Little Mermaid. I get what you mean, Abututa. I don't think that necessarily she was saying it wrong or anything, but the artwork showing that she's already sobbing while her voice is super clean was kind of a bit of a, what do you call it? It didn't make much sense, yeah. But then they show her sobbing some more and she starts bawling her eyes. So I feel like there's just, I guess, a direction somebody was told to do one more than the other and it didn't fit, I guess. Well, the struggle of only having an artwork rather than an animation, yeah. Hard. Little Mermaid looks at Leviathan and smiles. A gigantic mouth swallows Little Mermaid whole.
It's so loud. Why is everyone screaming? You're making so much noise. Can't you see Siren just get eaten by gluttony? Be quiet! Siren was alive. She held my hand and hugged me. Gluttony, gluttony, gluttony!
Did she finally transform?
Mouth. Big and scary and big and scary. That big, scary mouth devours everything. Trees, buildings, even the earth itself. That big, scary mouth swallowed Siren.
Levi, get back or you'll get eaten.
Siren! Siren!
I can't believe it just came out of the ground like that.
Gluttony opens its mouth again, and Leviathan looks inside. She sees nothing, only darkness.
Swallowed her. It swallowed her. It swallowed Siren. It pushed Siren back into the dark again. You swallowed her again. You swallowed Siren. My friend. My lantern. The one who pulled me out of the darkness. Give her back. Give her back. Do you hear me? Give Siren back.
Black light erupts from Leviathan's body.
She's transforming.
Dadayum. Nom. Leviathan grabs Gluttony's jaws and forces them apart, ready to rip them wide open.
Spit her out! Spit her out! I said, spit her out!
Gluttony's upper jaw is torn free and sent flying. God damn.
Siren! Siren! Where did you go?
Leviathan plunges her hand into Gluttony's lower jaw. Leviathan pulls her hand out, and she slowly opens her lightly closed fist. In her palm, Little Mermaid, who looks up at the giant Leviathan.
Siren, you have such beautiful eyes, Levi.
Yeah. Leviathan gently sets Little Mermaid down on the ground. From the ground, three maws rise. They devour the building as they advance towards Leviathan.
They're huge! Wait here for a second. I'll be back after destroying them. Behemoth? Ziz? Sorry, but can you help? I don't want those things swallowing the ones I care about ever again.
Chubby Karaki.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Black light bursts forward. The three beasts, cloaked in dark flesh, rush through the white city.
That's beautiful.
That was such cute art of Siren. Beautiful friendship.
Transforming sure isn't easy.
Leviathan looks around. Gluttony's remains are spread everywhere.
But as far as debuts go, we killed it.
Yeah. Transforming is incredible.
Art before that, Emma Tudor.
What's wrong, Ziz? Are you okay?
Ziz marches straight toward Leviathan. That's for giving up, and slaps her in the face.
Yeah, she deserved that.
What are you?
Ziz grabs Leviathan by the shoulder, gripping them so tightly that her fingers dig in.
Oh, that hurts! What are you?
Never again! Don't ever do that again! Saying you should just die! You have us! So don't! Don't try to leave us behind like that!
I'm sorry. You're right. I won't do it again. Promise.
Good. That's right.
Levi. Behind you.
You're right, because Cinderella was first. Ah, okay. Right. And then they were saying, wait a second, your power is kind of like Siren's. So we were like, oh wait, were you made from Siren's, what you call it? Data? You're right, Coda. Thank you for the recap. Leviathan turns around and locks eyes with our group. We're friends now. Officially.
I acted selfishly. I betrayed you. And yet... you never stopped trying to talk it out. Thanks. I'll talk. Let's have that conversation.
You've got some nerve.
Let it go. She's a kid! Aww!
In case you forgot, that kid once stabbed you in the stomach.
Oh, right. I did.
And after all that, it wasn't even a transformation. Just some kind of mecha Leviathan.
What did you say?
Calm down. We're not exactly innocent here.
Levi? All of you? Come here.
The 4 beasts slowly approach and stop in front of us. Enjoy, please.
What are you looking at? This is kinda awkward.
Our objective is to rescue Maxwell, Drake, Bahamut from the queen the 4 beasts created. And if possible, neutralize the queen herself. We're all on the same page about that, right? Everyone nods in agreement. Good, then tell us everything you know. We'll lend you our strength. Ah, okay, please. Rumble, rumble. A distant roar grows closer and the ground begins to tremble intermittently. We remain alert as we begin our strategy meeting.
I have something to ask first. Are Drake and Maxwell safe?
We have to believe so. Same with Bahamut. The queen is made of dark matter. Normally, dark matter changes into other substances to create a body, but that hasn't happened yet. She might not be able to because she's still newborn. In other words, she won't have melted down anything she's absorbed. So, there's a chance the 3 of them are still intact.
That could mean that only their bodies are intact, though. Right? But the queen looks so small. Did all 3 of them really fit in there? I don't think so. I believe her structure is similar to Gluttony's. Beneath her childlike form is likely a vast domain of dark matter.
That's right. I'm pretty sure it spreads far and wide underground, and that she can travel around it freely.
That means they might be able to survive in there, like we can. If there's something akin to bubbles protecting them, maybe.
It'll depend on the concentration of dark matter they're stored in. If it's like what Leviathan once trapped me in, then they should be fine. I was able to breathe without issue, and even speak.
Leviathan, how big do you think the queen's domain is?
At minimum, it stretches to the furnace where we fought, since she just popped up out of nowhere back there.
How much dark matter did you use to make the queen, and how concentrated was it? You said the most concentrated, right? I have a question for you. How do you feel if someone unfollowed you? I mean, do what you like.
Oh, I see where you're going with this. You want me to gauge the size of the queen's domain based on the amount and concentration of dark matter we used, right?
Yeah, we're here to do the
probably
math.
not that dense. About the same as what I used to trap Rappy. Maybe a little thicker.
Good. We've got at least 2 possible reasons they could still be alive. That's all I needed to hear. A hero can save the day with just 2/10 of a reason, let alone 2 whole ones. That's more than enough.
There's no such thing as 2/10 of a reason.
Worry not. Baphomet will be fine too.
It's Bahamut.
What can we expect about the Queen's abilities?
She's tough. She can condense her dark matter to the extreme.
Yeah. For a brief moment, I trapped one of her hands in bubbles. It felt unbelievably heavy. It probably weighed the same as two of us.
Then it's probably safe to say that her child form is made of even more densely concentrated dark matter.
I guess most attacks won't work, but mine will.
Yeah, if anyone can pull it off, it's you, Cinderella.
Laplace too, since Drake's attack managed to burn the dark matter.
Yeah, and I'm way stronger than Drake, so I can burn it better than her.
So you're saying the Queen's not invincible?
She's just really tough and heavy.
Nothing we can't pierce through, though.
The real problem is all those hands. Once they grab and absorb someone, she can use their powers. We need to know Bahamut's abilities so that we can be prepared.
Then we should also know what the red girl and the yellow girl are capable of.
Drake can control electricity with extreme precision. You thought the dinosaur was impressive. She can shape it to look like Siyuan.
I don't know what Siyuan is, but that sounds impressive.
As for Maxwell, she's super good at nagging.
Oh!
That has nothing to do with combat.
She does other stuff too, like she fires infinity rails from her gun, I think.
You mean a railgun? I'm well aware of that, considering she used it to pierce my wings.
Oh right, that's it!
I see you have someone like Bahamut on your end, too.
You think there's only one?
Bahamut uses a huge pillar that she can control freely. Its surface emits blue flames. She originally used it to transport molten materials by sticking them to it. Unlike Ziz, who collects high-grade materials, Bahamut focuses more on gathering large quantities. In battle, she either rolls the pillar or slams it down.
Can she transform?
No. Not yet, at least.
Good, that's something to keep in mind. Now, our top priority is to rescue the three of them. I think we need to enter the Queen's domain and make sure they're there.
I'll go. Considering how highly concentrated the dark matter might be, someone who's used to it should go. I'm the one who handles dark matter best. I'll go inside and look for them.
I'll go with you.
Why? You can't fly inside dark matter.
Still, I want to go with you.
I'm not going to be reckless again. I can go alone.
I don't believe you. I'm going with you.
Fine.
I can be of help as well. I'll come too.
No, you stay here. I don't want to put you in a dark place again. Dark matter is like your bubbles, but it's not the same. It's dangerous.
Cinderella and Laplace, you handle the hands.
Sure, those infernal black hands are nothing compared to our heroic power. The hero's light will banish the darkness.
Just out of curiosity, I can't be paired with anyone else, can I?
Aww. Correct.
Okay, I'll respect your wish.
I'm counting on you, Cinderella. Oh, and we should start thinking of a catchphrase for our joint attacks.
That won't be necessary.
Good luck, Cinderella.
Siren and Grave, you provide support. Riders, Eraser, and Bubbles are versatile.
Oh.
Got it.
Rappy and Behemoth, I want you to attack the Queen directly. You'll both be able to fend off her arms while applying pressure.
Roger.
Sounds good. We should sync up, Rappy.
I think you'll have trouble keeping up with me.
Dang.
Well, I'll need you to back me up if things go south. I've got a secret weapon.
What secret weapon?
If I told you, it wouldn't be a secret, would it?
Now I'm curious.
Mori.
Yes, Evaluator? How can I help?
Proceed south to where our transport and allies are. Brief them on the situation and help them prepare for an immediate withdrawal.
Wait, do you mean...
The big whale?
Understood. I'll handle it.
Thank you.
No, thank you for being so considerate.
Basically, she's gonna be in the way, yeah. Cinderella, is there anyone else I can go with? Okay, yeah, right, Snowy? Hi, Snowy!
Mori! It's okay. It's okay. I'll head out now then.
It only makes sense. Thanks again.
You bet.
Mori runs off. I'm sorry, Mori. That leaves us with...
The offspring.
Dang! Why gotta be so rude? The tremors and the roaring persist.
We're really doing this. Humans, imposters, and half-baked heretics. All teaming up to take down the fake queen.
I hate you.
Good. I hate you too. Your mother's failed creations.
Oh!
There's no reason for us to like each other. But since our cooperation's temporary, and it helps me toward my goal, I can stomach it.
We're the ones who have to stomach it. We could take out a weakened offspring like you as though you were nothing.
I'm sure you could. But I wouldn't recommend it. There's nothing for you to gain in doing so.
It'd make us feel better.
You'd go through the trouble of killing me just to make yourself feel better. You're so emotional. Maybe you are broken. You've been hanging out too much with the imposters.
I'll kill you!
Levi! There's no need for such harsh language.
She's the one who started it!
Little kids.
I don't want to hear you speaking like that.
Okay, I won't.
Thank you. Levi didn't talk back.
Yeah, not a single retort.
You're Liberalio, right?
Yeah. And you're Little Mermaid.
I'd ask you not to speak in a hurtful manner either. We're all in this together.
It's only temporary anyway. Once we achieve our goal, there's no telling what could happen. You'll never understand one another, and neither will I. We're inherently different. And because of that, we can never have a truly meaningful conversation. Conversation isn't just about trading words. It's about changing each other. That's the driving force behind it.
Conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
You can't change others. The way you were created makes it impossible.
You're wrong. Despite our differences, it's possible.
I agree. Everyone's standing here right now. We've all changed.
I hope it isn't temporary.
Liberalio, you head to the furnace.
The place where the fake queen was made.
Wait, why are you sending her there?
There may still high concentration of... There may still be some high concentration of dark matter there, even if only a little.
That's true, but wait. Don't tell me you're...
Go there and recover. Try and come back in one piece.
I'll pass. I don't want to get contaminated by whatever filth that thing was made of.
Jesus.
Ugh. The only filth around here is coming out of your mouth. Maybe I should plug it with my fist.
Do you have any idea how hard we worked to make that?
Well, thanks to your hard work, we're in this mess right now.
Fine. Don't use the furnace. Just go on being annoying.
You can't help us right now, not in your current state.
I'm the only reason you were able to see your friends again.
And don't forget that I helped back there with gluttony.
I know, but it's still not enough. We expect more from a heretic. I want you to be our secret weapon.
That's fair. I really am weak right now. You know it's bad when even the four beasts can insult you and they're not wrong. Fine. I'll go recover.
Didn't I tell you not to use the furnace?
Levi!
Ugh, fine. So you know the location, right? Just go in and immerse yourself and it'll automatically repair whatever your body is lacking. Just keep it clean. You got that?
I don't know how I could possibly keep something clean when it's already filthy, but I'll try.
I hate you so much, Offspring.
The feeling's mutual.
Liberalia leaps into the sky and flies off. Alright. Let's commence the rescue operation and assault on the queen.
But how do we find her?
Oh, that's easy. Just head toward that sound. She's probably fighting gluttony right now.
Wait, if the queen gets eaten by gluttony, isn't it all over?
That won't happen.
I doubt it as well.
If anything, it'll be the other way around.
It's an odd sight. Countless dark hands stretch out from beneath the little girl's feet, gripping the feeding organs of gluttony that surround her. The gaping maws thrash wildly, but her hands don't budge. Instead, they proceed to tear gluttony into countless pieces. Where there was previously grotesque, writhing flesh, now there is only a little girl with an empty expression on her face.
Yikes.
Hug! She wants a hug!
Laplace?
See? All she wants is a hug.
Let's do it.
Leviathan, Ziz, it's time.
All right, leave it to us.
Yeah. Levi, be careful. Promise me.
I will. When I get back, we can finish our conversation.
Good. I have a lot of stories to tell you.
Same here.
Hi, Ramon.
Could you say something nice to me, too?
You're...
Don't worry, Ziz. Levi said she considers you fam.
Hey! Shh! Let's go, Ziz.
Huh? Okay.
Leviathan and Ziz vanish into the black pool beneath their feet. See? She just wants a hug! The little girl spreads her hands. A countless number of hands come flying out of the ground in this direction. Leviathan and Ziz swim through the dark matter.
This place is huge.
No kidding. It just keeps going.
Will we really be able to find them in here? It's too big, and if they've already been fused...
Still, we have to keep looking. Maybe if we head towards the center?
What's wrong?
Over there.
Leviathan and Ziz both look the same way. They spot Bahamut, Drake, Maxwell curled up in a...
There they are!
Curled up and drifting.
Are they still alive? At least their bodies seem to be okay.
Let's hurry up and rescue them!
Hold on. It might be a trap.
Yeah, please.
We should make sure it's safe.
But if we don't hurry, we might be too... Levi?
What?
Behind you?
Leviathan trembles as she slowly turns to look behind her. A swarm of hands fill her vision. It's a horror movie in there. Leviathan turns back around. A legion of hands are clutching Ziz. Within an instant, she's swallowed up in their grasp. Just as Leviathan tries to dash forward, something grabs her legs. Leviathan stares down in despair at the hands clutching her feet. She tries to shout, but the hands engulf her entire body. Inside the dark matter, only silence remains. The situation is dire. Everyone is fighting with determination against the hands, but a path to victory has yet to present itself. The hands move and attack with much greater precision than before. Laplace's light and Cinderella's glass slippers get blocked before they can even graze the core. The dark hands spread wide and start closing in to seize them. Meanwhile, Rappy and Behemoth are overwhelmed, just keeping the onslaught at bay. Graves' writer's eraser can no longer predict the shifting movements of the little girl's hands. Little Mermaid, Bubbles continue to get torn apart without difficulty. There is no opening, no opportunity to take so much as a step toward the little girl
I've
herself.
never seen such strength.
She's gotten even faster and sturdier in such a short time.
At this rate...
Don't give up! A hero never gives up!
I could use some of your confidence.
We have to hold on. We have to have faith in Leviathan and Ziz.
The little girl freezes. All the hands withdraw and her body becomes motionless. Huh? Give her a hug now! Give her a hug now! The girl twitches. The dark matter on the ground bubbles and churns. Leviathan and Ziz must have done something. Attack with every... Oh, whoa. Wings sprout from the little girl. Ah, so he took the...
Levi and Ziz.
Did they get absorbed?
The girl spreads her hands.
Everyone, cover my back!
What? Wait! No! Stop!
By the way, hero, I know this is late, but... sorry for wrecking your arms earlier. I wasn't myself. I'm really sorry.
Behemoth! Behemoth! Behemoth runs forward. She throws her body into the countless hands that lash out. She turns around. Grinning wide, she draws her thumb across her own throat, then sinks into the ground. Goddamn, Behemoth. Hi, Wooly! Strawberry milk. Mmm, yum! Huh? A crystal suddenly perforates from the girl's body, emerging from within. The girl looks down, puzzled. Cinderella, Laplace, Grave. Fire!
This ends here.
Cinderella, Laplace, and Graves' attacks slam into the crystals. The crystal swells rapidly as it absorbs the electricity. It tears through the little girl's body and spreads wider and wider. The girl trembles as she thrusts forth her hand to stop it, but the crystal does not stop growing. Don't stop, keep firing! The light intensifies. The crystal expands with terrifying momentum until it completely covers the little girl.
Can't stabilize the output!
The crystal split. Oh, dang. The crystal shattered outward in all directions. The little girl staggers while trying to regain her footing.
Oh no, you don't.
Rappy charges forward. At that moment, a burst of black light explodes from the girl's body. No way. A colossal black spire rises up. With a throne at its top, the little girl is sitting upon it, staring down with hollow eyes.
She
transformed? Okay, I don't understand how they're supposed to survive this. What the heck? What the heck? Cinderella's collapsed. Laplace too. Little Mermaid is on her knees, barely holding on. Rappy is panting, out of breath. Grave is staggering. Go give her a hug already! A giant hand reaches down from the spire. Cinderella is sucked in. Then Laplace.
Siren, Rappy, take care of Superhuman.
Grave strikes the black spire. Rappy scoops up Little Mermaid and me. 7 dwarves, 0 thrusters roar to life. Damn it. Hey yo, good morning, Dragnelius! Seven dwarves, 0 output, falters, and we drop down, tumbling across the ground. Rappy!
I'm fine.
I help Rappy and Little Mermaid get upright. We're almost at Whaley. Just hold on a little longer.
Roger.
Rappy grabs my hand and pulls herself up. Little Mermaid looks at me.
Do you think we can really do this?
I'm sure they're alive. We'll find a way to save them. Come back. And come back. Little Mermaid turns around. The black spire is quickly closing in. Little Mermaid looks back at us. Black smoke comes out of 7 dwarves, 0, as it overheats. Rappy is battered and broken. A bubble envelops me and Rappy, lifting us into the air.
What are you doing?
Oh, she's sacrificing herself too. Yeah, Dragneel, finally.
Please. Oh, you have to save us.
The bubble shoots away at high speed. From inside, Rappy and I look down at Little Mermaid as she gets farther and farther away. We see the black spire getting closer to her. But all we can do is watch in silence as she continues to recede into the distance.
I think I might be dying.
Why's that?
Because I used too much power.
Why did you waste your strength on something so meaningless?
Because, you never know.
Wait, do you know or not know? Which is it?
I don't know. Huh?
What is it?
There's a bubble flying toward us. It looks like someone's inside. And behind them is...
Oh, Uncle Friend!
As the bubble reaches Mori, it bursts. I help Rappy get on her feet. Pinocchio, are you all ready to leave?
Yup.
Evaluator? Where are the others? No way. What? No.
I'm sorry.
I don't...
Whaley!
A thunderous roar comes from Whaley.
To go!
Whaley begins to lift off. Where's Reptilian?
He's resting right now. His body was hot. Do you know why?
What?
I told you. It's because wounds give off heat when they heal.
Oh.
Yeah, but I can't trust what you say. We're not friends.
Fine. Let's be friends. Will you believe me then?
Okay, we can be friends. I always believe my friends.
Seriously? Evaluator? Rappy?
I'm sorry, we tried, but it wasn't enough.
I'll head back as soon as I'm repaired.
No, There's no way we can win right now.
But we can't leave them there.
And then I'll go. If I use Vap House, you don't know what that do?
Even stronger?
Yeah! It's a 50-50 chance. It's worth a...
How do you know that? Vap House has only ever reverted corruption once. It hasn't worked like that on anyone but Marion. Meanwhile, your blood was what helped Behemoth and Leviathan transform. Does that sound like 50-50 odds?
No, but...
Everyone! Over there! Are they your friends?
Is there more happening? I look to where Pinocchio is pointing. The Black Spire is approaching.
What is that?
She just won't give up.
Because of the game, Dracula? Is it the new Dracula movie or is it Nicholas? Oh, yo, I actually really love that movie. The Nicolas Cage Dracula. Hilarious. Pinocchio, can you make Whaley go any faster?
Not sure I can. Whaley's already going at full speed. Why do you...
I'm going to buy everyone time. Escape while you can.
You don't have to.
Yes, I do. This is our only choice. Commander, please watch the rear.
I'm telling you it's okay.
What are you talking about?
The Black Spire gets closer. A hand reaches for Whaley. The Black Spire begins to tilt, losing its balance. With a thunderous crash, it topples to the ground and shatters upon impact.
What the...
I sorta laid a trap.
Oh.
A trap that big?
Yeah. You never know. You know?
Damn, nice.
Did you do it
She loves
by
her holds.
yourself?
Pinocchio helped me a little bit.
Fair, Dragneil, fair. Laka's been telling me how hard the game has been getting.
That's amazing.
Really amazing.
Oh! We caught up! What the frick?
I got all better, so I came back.
She's not even helping with the fight.
Looks like she nabbed everyone else. Have you come up with a way to kill her?
You go give her a hug.
I'll take that as a no. On to plan B then. I'm gonna force her back.
You're going to what?
The Black Spire begins to reform. The little girl on the throne looks up at us and stretches out another hand. Yeah, hug of death. But you know what? Little Rappy wants her hug. The crash of waterfall roars, albeit off. Oops, I didn't see. Albeit off in the distance. Beyond the horizon, a massive tidal wave surges in this direction. Whoo! Its size is staggering, even from our view atop Whaley.
Did you do that?
Yeah. I guess you could call it a secret weapon.
Alright, because we said she'd be the secret weapon. The wave rushes forward, swallowing everything in its path. It engulfs the Black Spire along with the White Ark. God damn. The deafening roar continues to tear through the air as the tidal wave relentlessly surges forward. When the sound finally subsides, we look down at its destruction. Everything has been swept away or reduced to rubble. Where is she?
I pushed her to the place I thought we'd have the best chance to win.
Oops, one sec.
Since we're basically on our last legs.
So, Eden?
No. Eden's in worse shape than we are, especially now.
Thanks, Blaze. Wait, don't tell me you
Yep. I pushed her toward the ark.
Oh! What? To the ark? So they're having the crystal dilemma. At the same time, now they're gonna just have Demon Rappy, baby. Oh my gosh. Okay, what? What? Oh my gosh. Oh damn, nice art. Anise runs. Behind her, she hears the horrific sound of crystals expanding, with accompanying screams. Running ahead of her are Mint, Prika, Avistar. To her side, civilians. Behind her, Tricky Boy and his gang. Tricky Boy trips, and his group stumbles and falls over him. Anise stops. The crystals are approaching.
Well, looks like that's it for him.
Oh!
Then again, the commander touched the crystals and was fine. Then again, I'm not sure the commander actually touched them.
Save me!
Anise looks at Tricky Boy, who is screaming, desperate at her.
I could just leave him. That'd be okay, right?
They have time
Not like
to
I'm
think
the
about
one
this?
killing him. It'd be one less person in the world who hates us. Statistically, that means more people would like us than before, right? And that would make us happy.
Anise slaps herself hard on the cheek.
What are you, crazy? Snap out of it, Anise!
Anise turns around and runs. She hoists Tricky Boy and his entire group onto her back and runs.
Save me! Save me!
Yo, shut up!
Shut up! What do you think I'm doing? Guys! Guys!
Anise? What are you carrying?
People? Are they injured? No, they just panicked. Here, you take them. There's something I need to do. Keep running, and don't stop. If those crystals touch you, it's all over. But what about you? I'll figure something out. Now run! Hurry! Okay, be careful.
Mint, Prika, and Avistar hoist up Tricky Boy's group and run forward. Anise slows to a jog and shouts.
Enoch! You can hear me, right?
I'm listening, Anise of the Commando Unit.
What is this? What's happening?
Anise knocks over street stalls to block the path behind her.
Someone activated E2 crystals in the Ark. It's spreading quickly.
Electricity is what makes them grow. Can you turn off the power to all the buildings in the area?
The power grid has been destroyed by the E2 crystals. The street you're on is no longer within our control.
Well, this thing's gonna spread over the entire Ark if we don't do something!
We have cut the power to all buildings within a 3-kilometer radius around your location. In other words, we've isolated the street you're on.
Anise lifts a trembling girl crouched in a corner onto her shoulder and runs. Welcome in, thirsty.
So what's gonna happen to this street then?
Once it's filled by the E2 crystals, the situation will be resolved. All buildings within a 3-kilometer radius have had their power cut, and all exits have been blocked with concrete barriers. The crystals won't spread to the rest of the Ark.
You can't be serious!
So it'll kill whoever's there.
Here.
Damn. Anise lifts a man who is sitting on the ground, frozen in fear, and pushes him forward. The man
Currently,
runs.
there are 211 people and 6 Nikke units, including yourself, in the area.
You know what'll happen to all of us if this place gets taken over by crystals, right?
If you're referring to casualties, everyone will die.
And you blocked the street anyway? Have
Oh,
you
yeah.
lost your mind?
No, it's...
If these crystals spread across the Ark, the situation would be far worse.
That's true, but you've got to do something for this place.
I have no adequate alternative for this situation.
That's just insane!
Anise keeps running. The crystals continue their relentless expansion. She lifts up an injured woman onto her other shoulder and runs.
Is there anywhere that's safe on this road?
No.
The ground is lined with heating wires.
Oh.
So you're seriously just gonna keep us trapped in here to die?
I have no adequate alternative for the situation.
There's no trees or
this
anything.
Is driving me crazy! Wait a minute. Are we close to...
A man who was running ahead of Anise takes the little girl from her onto his back. Anise continues to sprint while calling Neon. She doesn't answer.
Something's gone wrong. I knew it! Enoch, who was the last person Neon met with in the Outer Rim?
The Exotic Squad.
Anise rapidly taps on her phone.
Of all the people I have to be calling! Come on, pick up!
Anise spots a nearby couple trembling in each other's arms. She slaps their backs to snap them out of it and get them running. They take the middle-aged woman Anise was carrying and run.
Well, well, well. Who do we have here?
Where's Neon?
Not sure. She left, saying she needed to find someone.
Dang it! Why the heck isn't she answering her phone then?
What's got you all angry?
Tell me, where are you right now?
Where else? The Outer Rim.
Hi, Tatsuya. Good morning. Thank you. Have a good shift.
Why? Are you coming to see me? Is Honey with you too?
I need you to listen to me.
What? What is it?
We have to open the partition.
Oh, they're gonna escape to the Outer Rim. But then...
Don't stop. Keep
Wasn't that...
running.
Where are we going?
The Ark. We need to fix this somehow.
But wouldn't she die?
What good could we do there? If you go to the Ark, the bomb will go off.
I'm going anyway. If I can save even just one more person, it'll be worth it.
But... if I get dragged into this... I mean, I already escaped the rehabilitation center.
Don't run away, Liverin. What's done is done. If you run now, it'll only make things worse. Avoiding a problem away won't solve anything. You need to face it, and then think about what to do next.
If I do that, they'll do more than lock me up this time.
Then take your punishment. If you've committed a crime, you must accept the punishment, reflect, and improve.
I didn't do anything wrong, though. It was Sixo. He threatened me.
Think of how many people have been harmed because of your selfishness. How many have suffered because you were only looking out for yourself?
Liverin tightly clutches the brain shelter in her arms.
I'll be executed, won't I? Or left to die up on the surface.
Don't think about it. Thoughts like that have led you to make the wrong choice. Over and over.
Leader.
Viper. Perfect timing.
Anise contacted me.
Anise? From the counters?
Yeah. You know the partition that connects to Punk Street? Anise wants it open, and fast.
The partition? Right. I didn't think of that. Viper.
I guess they have
wait
less
by the front of the partition
electronics
with
here.
Jackal. We're going to open it.
What? Why? What's going on?
I'll explain once we're there. Hurry up.
Are you serious? We can't open the partition just because we feel like it. If we go near it without authorization, the guard bots will destroy us.
Still, we're going to open it.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it. But it better be for a good reason.
It is.
How are we going to open it anyway? It's entirely mechanical, so hacking it isn't an option.
Are you hearing yourself right now? What's the thing we're best at?
I guess that's true, huh?
I cannot authorize that.
Why?
The Outer Rim's partition cannot be opened at an individual's discretion.
It's the closest one to us. We can use it to evacuate these people. The Outer Rim doesn't have much electricity, so it'd be a safe zone against the crystals.
I will list the potential problems of opening the Outer Rim partition without authorization. First, the illegal escape of those residing in the outer...
If that's all you have to say, I'm hanging up!
Anise keeps running. She distances herself from the crystals enough to be safe. However, there is no guarantee that they'll only spread in one direction. Anise speeds up and joins the crowd gathering in the plaza.
Hey! I'm here! Where is everyone?
Anise, over here!
You're safe. You said you had stuff to do? How'd it go?
I think it's gonna work out. Somehow, at least. Hey, look over there.
Anise looks to where Avastar is pointing. A giant concrete wall is blocking the exit leading
Those
up the plaza.
nutjobs really did
To the
it.
plaza.
I can't believe they even got that thing here.
I bet Enoch was behind it.
Yeah, they can't let these crystals spread across the rest of the Ark.
So, they're leaving us here to die.
Pretty much. We've been kicked to the curb. Good news is, there's a place for people like us. And that's where we're going.
Blasted open. Avastar turns her head and looks around. Buildings encircle the plaza on all sides, their lights flickering. A wide road extends from the plaza and connects to a tunnel. At the tunnel entrance is a sign carefully styled to blend in with the surroundings. Its message, however, is chilling. Warning, Outer Rim partition. Enter at your own peril.
Anise, that's too dangerous. There's no way Enoch would allow it.
I don't care. I'm going. I don't want to die here.
You haven't thought about anything after that, have you?
No.
Okay. I'll lead the civilians and move.
Ugh,
Yeah, Wooly.
It's coming from the sides, too.
Crystals burst up from the buildings and encircling the plaza. The ground rumbles. Anise shouts as loud as she can.
Everyone, follow me!
She then starts running. Behind her are screams, cries, panic-stricken voices, footsteps, and relentless sounds of the crystals expanding. The sounds grow louder as she enters the tunnel. Anise glances back. Everyone's eyes are fixed on her. She quickly faces forward. Mint and Prika follow close beside her.
I can't believe this is happening!
I don't want to die before the concert. What if I turn into a ghost that haunts people?
Oh, that'd be the worst. I'd rather die than become a ghost.
Well, if you don't die, you don't have to worry about it.
What if I made the wrong decision?
There's no other decision to make. You just die if you
The
didn't.
partition doesn't open. Can it even be opened? Is it safe in the Outer Rim? If we do get in, will the people there accept us? Did I overplay my hand? Would someone else have made a better call? I should have just stayed quiet. If I had...
Mint lightly taps Anise's lips with her finger.
Snap out of it, Anise.
All these people are counting on you. Don't second guess yourself.
Right. Sorry.
Up ahead, the gate's closing.
At the end of the tunnel, the entrance is slowly closing. The light pouring into the tunnel is slowly begins to
Seriously?
fade. Okay.
Oh, that's just mean.
Anise grits her teeth and charges forward. Just as the gate is about to close, she leaps forward to it.
You freaking Ark bastards!
Anise kicks the door and sends it flying. On the other side of the tunnel, they are blocked by a towering gray partition, denying passage to all. Anise keeps running. Two unmanned guard drones spot her. They start to blare warning messages. She slides to the ground, gets into position, and blasts them with her launcher. With a loud explosion, the robots burst into smithereens. Turrets at the top of the partition aim at Anise. She ducks and sprints for the gate. One of the turrets drops beside Anise. She looks up. Jackal waves with a smile from atop the wall.
Howdy, Anise!
Hi!
Hey there, terrorists! Nice to see you!
We'll handle the turrets up here. You take care of the gate.
Got it.
Anise stops in front of the partition. The massive iron gate is shut tight. Anise kicks the gate, but it refuses to budge. She backs up, creating some space, then leaps forward and kicks. The gate still doesn't budge. She pulls out her launcher, aims, and puts her finger on the trigger. A chill runs through her. Suddenly, there's a flash, and Anise dives to the side, just in time to see a neatly carved scorching hole in the gate. Oh! She turns to see Eternity standing with a blank expression on her face. So she agreed.
Liverin, grab that side.
Here?
Yeah. We're going to open the gate manually. You'll have to pull it with everything you've got.
Got it.
Here we go.
Something lands behind EH. Jackal, Viper drop down, their faces pale as they stare at her.
What's going on?
Eternal?
She's here! She's here! She came!
I figured she would, but I didn't think it'd be this soon.
Endless appears in front of EH.
You are hereby under arrest on charges of terrorism against the Ark. Be advised that resistance may result in the use of lethal force.
We have to open this! Or were you just going to kill everyone here?
The consequences of opening the partition are impossible to predict. The Outer Rim populace could potentially flood into the Ark.
Why the hell would they do that when the other side is infested with crystals?
To cite the previous terrorist attack on the Ark as an example, some individuals crossed the partition even in the middle of a Rapture invasion. Said individuals were promptly shot down by either Raptures or central government forces. This illustrates that the Outer Rim populace is unpredictable in their behavior. Even I cannot anticipate their actions. They could carry E2 crystal fragments into the Ark. Thus the risk is too high.
Do you even hear yourself?
Anise glances back. Countless eyes full of fear are fixed on her and Eternity.
Fine. If talking isn't going to solve this, I know what will!
Anise lunges at Eternity. Oh.
Greetings.
I mean, if she's gonna die anyway.
Nikke?
That is correct. It has been some time since we last conversed, Alicia and Harper.
We need to open the partition.
You are currently suspected of activating the E2 crystals in the area commonly known as Punk Street. Surrender peacefully, and comply with our instructions.
If I told you I didn't do it, would you believe me?
The judgment will be reached after the facts are established. Also, you are acting alongside Liverin, a known fugitive from the Rehabilitation Center, who stole the head of hammering from the Hammer and Drill Squad. This significantly lowers your credibility.
The great ruler of the Ark? Here to talk in person? The situation must be grim. For the Ark, at least.
Do you think we'll have to fight her?
Probably.
Ugh, I'm scared of her.
Right? Me too.
I'm going to open the partition. Tell Endless and Eternity to move aside, Nikke.
That is not possible.
You know as well as I do that the Outer Rim is relatively safe from the E2 crystals. Why aren't you considering that as an option?
I do not consider it as an option, because the Outer Rim is not the Ark.
Wow.
So, what? The Outer Rim is just the Ark's dumpster? Then what do you think of the people living here?
They chose to live in the Outer Rim of their own free will. It is no different from renouncing Ark citizenship.
They never had a choice. No one lives in this forsaken place because they want to.
Attempting to persuade me is futile.
Leader, how long are we going to keep talking? Don't we have things to do?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but we've gotta open this door.
Yeah, you're right. Everyone, Get ready. We're going to fight eternity.
Does that include me?
Find a good hiding spot. Oh, and don't even think of running away. Not again. Let's go.
Outside the partition, Anise is getting overwhelmed by Eternity, who deflects every single one of her attacks. Meanwhile, Eternity swings her arms and legs seemingly at random. While far from graceful, her attacks are nonetheless quick and powerful. Anise tumbles across the ground before barely managing to force herself upright.
Anise! Stay away! You'll just get in the way!
The sound of the crystals getting nearer echoes from within the tunnel. People are panicking but are unable to move forward. Frozen in place due to Eternity's sheer aggression, Anise turns around. Everyone is looking at her.
Open the gate!
Anise charges forward, but Eternity swats her aside.
I said, open it!
Your request is impossible to grant.
Anise charges again, and Eternity once again sends her flying. She slams into the tunnel wall. Anise stares at the wall as she puts herself up, her body trembling. The crystals are already breaking through. Anise messes with her phone. She then wipes the blood from her lip and charges in again. Eternity begins to pummel her. Anise struggles to stay conscious, but she grits her teeth and endures it. With her phone in hand, she takes a swing at Eternity's face. Eternity catches her arm. Both her phone and her own hand, have crystal producing from them.
I can predict your every move.
Anise spits out a mouthful of crystals. They strike Eternity in the cheek. Anise grins, revealing a mouth mangled by crystals. Oh. Crystals spread rapidly across Eternity's body. Crazy.
Win.
Core shut down.
Eternity slumps down. The crystals, deprived of their food, crumble to dust.
Rebooting.
Oh.
Forcing reconnection to damaged section. Reconnection complete.
You're kidding.
Are those people behind you friends of yours?
No.
Are they important to you?
Some, yeah. But I don't know most of them. A few of them even hate me.
Then why go to such extremes for their sake?
Aren't you the one who said Nikkes need to protect humans?
Based on your prior actions and statements, this does not align with your ideology. I do not understand your actions.
Anise turns around. The crowd gazes upon her.
I don't know. Maybe everything I've been doing switched me back into pop star mode.
Meaning unclear.
You see, pop stars have to live up to the public's expectations. Whenever I went on stage, well, stage might be too grand a word, but anyway, everyone would be looking at me, their eyes full of anticipation. When that would happen, I'd do whatever it takes. Anything for those people looking to me. They're counting on me, and I can't let them down. Look, even now, they're all looking at me. I have to do something. I can't just turn away from them.
A flash of light bursts from Eternity's hand. So now he's allowing it? A massive hole pierces the partition. Anise stares blankly at the hole.
What the?
Beyond the hole floats endless. Beneath her lay the fallen members of Exotic.
Each?
Eternity, why did you make a hole in the gate?
Eternity stares at Anise intently.
Initiating maintenance. Analyzing the cause of anomalous behavior.
Huh.
Confirming breach of partition entrance. Adjusting plan. Relocate all personnel near the partition to the outer rim.
What?
The deed is done. We must revise the plan quickly and respond accordingly. Once all individuals have entered the outer rim, I will explain the next phase of the plan. Proceed swiftly.
You are unbelievable.
Maybe she's made out of a, an Anise fan. Made from. Anise feels a disturbing pain in her mouth and arm. The crystals are spreading.
This is bad. Mint! Prika! Havistar!
Yes?
How can we help?
Cut to
Take
clean
care
off.
of these people. There's something I need to do over there.
Is something wrong, Anise?
Well, yeah. Something is.
Huh?
Anise walks towards the opposite side of the partition. She realizes she'll be in serious trouble if the crystals continue to spread through her body. While the outer rim likely won't have much electricity for them, she knows anything could happen. What if she got unlucky and stepped on a live wire? Or if someone touched her while carrying electronics? The outer rim would cease to be a safe place for everyone. Anise continues walking towards the other side of the partition. Meanwhile, the others sprint for the gate, glancing at her as they pass.
This is why I hate cleaning up after others. What do I get for it? Nothing. Nothing but trouble.
They're gonna cut her. Take the brain. Save her.
I hate it. I really do.
Suddenly, Anise feels something grip her head.
Huh?
Eternity is holding onto her.
What? You want to go another round? Sorry, but I don't have time.
Cut.
Eternity, go back to your position.
Oh, not following orders.
Confirming refusal to obey. Initiating cause analysis.
What? This is starting to creep me out.
Anise's vision goes black. Yeah, she did it. She did it. She cut. Cut clean. Save her. Oh. Huh?
You're awake. What the? Why am I here?
Anise hurriedly checks her hand. It's entirely unscathed. She doesn't even feel any sort of lingering pain. She rolls her tongue around to check her mouth. Likewise, there is no discomfort whatsoever. Huh?
What happened?
She fixed you.
Eternity stares intently at Anise.
She performed a forced shutdown of your core.
Okay.
Removed the crystals, and then did a forced restart. For your information, such actions were not a part of her original programming. She appears to have learned it when I removed the crystals from her.
Oh, that's cool.
I may be wrong, but don't you control those things remotely?
No. They are equipped with autonomous AI systems. Currently, they do not feature linguistic capabilities, as these were deemed unnecessary. However, I plan to install them in the near future, since their AI appears to be developing self-awareness.
As in consciousness?
There is no other explanation for this one's actions.
Eternity approaches Anise and stares intently at her.
What's she doing?
This is another action that, given the available parameters, I am unable to explain.
She's a big fan.
She's really close. Anyway, what's the situation?
Everyone is gathered over there. The gate has been resealed, and the street on the other side is completely overrun by crystals. But it's safe here. Mint and Prika are checking to see if anyone's injured, and are ready to help if anything happens. The exotic squad is keeping the Outer Rim citizens from approaching. Endless is with them too.
Wait, is EH now the new leader of Exotic?
Pops her power?
Why? Because she's the best terrorist?
Because it is the most efficient option.
Right. Makes no sense to me. So, what's going to happen now?
Soon, high-density alpha particles will be dispersed across the road known as Punk Street. They will block all electrical signals and weed out the E2 crystals.
Weed out, huh? Interesting way to put it.
The crystals resemble plants in many ways. Afterward, the situation will be monitored for approximately 1 month, and the street will reopen once it's deemed safe.
And how long do we stay here?
The central government has dispatched health officials. After thorough examinations, and if there are no issues, you may return home.
Well, that's a relief. Who started all of this?
That is still under investigation. We don't believe it was the Exotic Squad, but they have not been fully exonerated as of yet. According to EH, an entity known as 60 may be the terrorist behind it. However, nothing has been confirmed.
60? That guy from before?
Correct.
Then why not capture him and confirm?
I cannot apprehend 60. He knows too much about me.
Huh? I never expected you of all people to say that.
I am not omnipotent, a reality of which I have recently become convinced.
Huh.
Rest for now. You did well.
If you hadn't gotten in the way, this would have been a lot easier.
I only made the decision that was best for the Ark.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Livern was here. Where'd she go?
I don't know. I'm guessing she ran away.
Seriously? After all that, she scurried off again? What's she thinking? She keeps digging herself a deeper grave.
She's probably thinking there's some way to put everything back to how it was. And she's trying to figure out what that way is.
But that's impossible. There's no way.
I know. It's frustrating.
Are they blaming you for all this, leader?
Right now, they're just suspicious, so I'm free to move around.
You're gonna catch the guy who did it, right?
Naturally.
But how? Viper said no one can get their hands on him, let alone take a bite out of him. Which means there's nothing I can do.
Then we'll make it so there is something you can do.
Huh? How?
I'm not sure. But we'll figure something out.
Ugh, I hate figuring things out. I prefer running and catching and biting.
What about the higher-ups? Are they not going after a terrorist?
They probably will. Which would mean major trouble for us if what 60 said is true. Since it seems some of them have already been compromised.
What a pain.
Let's find Livern. I'm positive she holds the key to defeating 60.
Okay, but how are we going to find her?
I can run and catch her!
Oh, right. That's good to hear.
I need to meet with Fragile. Reach out to Underworld Queen like we planned.
Okay, but before that, let me deal with this.
Viper raises the brain shelter she is holding.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
EH's expression hardens as she keeps watch. Enix's words echo in her head. The Outer Rim is not the Ark. They don't care.
I'm not eating Splendamin.
Oh my gosh, this little brat.
I demand a hamburger or a hot dog.
Look around you. There's no way we have those here.
That's not my problem. Just bring me one. What kind of Nikke talks back anyway?
Damn.
I thought the central government was coming. Where are they, huh? How long are you going to keep us locked up in this disgusting dumpster of a place?
What's his problem this time?
Ugh, beats me. He just started acting like that a little while ago.
Ever since he got here, really.
He's such a pest.
Let's go, everyone. I don't know what kind of game they're playing, locking us up in here, but I don't want to find out. Who knows what could happen? Hey, you over there! Are you going to tell us what's going on? I've heard you eat people.
Oh, frick.
What are you going to do with us, huh?
What is he talking about?
Should I go make him shut up?
Forget it. Just ignore him.
See that? They're ignoring me. They're not saying anything because they're hiding something. Think about it, people. If something happens here, no one will know.
Murmuring begins to spread through the rest of the crowd. One by one, they start speaking out. He's right. How much longer do we need to stay here? I've got work piling up back home. Who's gonna take responsibility for all this lost time? All these Nikkes, and they can't even do a proper job protecting us. I think I got injured during the evacuation. Are those Nikkes going to compensate us? This whole mess happened because the Nikkes couldn't do their job. Complaints start to pour out like a flood. Anise feels disgust welling up with her again.
You're telling me these are the people I risked my life for?
Anise, can you help me with this?
What is it?
She's gonna do a concert
These
right here.
blankets were in the partition storage.
Oh, okay.
They need a good shake. Some of the people are cold, since there's no light or anything in here.
Anise looks at the pile of blankets stacked beside Mint.
Sure.
A loud... Oh,
Oops.
my bad. A loud thud sounds as Avastar accidentally drops something.
Jeez, watch it! I almost got hurt! I can't take this anymore! Is the central government even coming?
Tricky Boy's outburst sets off another round of shouting from the crowd. Full of profane curses and vulgar gestures, Anise stares at the scene as she helps Mint shake out the blankets.
Mint?
Yes?
Are you really able to sing and dance for those people?
Anise.
They're so self-absorbed and they laugh when someone makes an effort. They enjoy watching others fail.
Yeah, he wants
and
a
when
glizzy.
someone succeeds, they tear them down. They treat altruism as a joke and scorn sacrifice. The Ark is full to the brim of people like that. And I'm supposed to sing and dance for them? Even risk my life? Do you think they're worth that? I don't.
Look closely, Anise.
At what?
Just look.
At what? I'm tired of looking at these people.
Why can't you see it? Is something wrong with your eyes? Look carefully, okay?
Mint grabs Anise by the head and forces her to turn. Prika, and Avastar are busily distributing supplies from the partition. Someone hands Prika a bottle of water. A middle-aged man washes the face of a girl with an injured hand. The girl shows a wealthy-looking woman how to open a Splendamin bar. A young man tears his clothes to wrap around someone's ankle. A middle-aged woman pours water on someone's scraped knee. A child helps disinfect the wound on someone's hand. An old man feeds food to someone who can't eat by themselves.
Do you see that?
Yeah.
Not so bad, right?
Yeah. I guess I've only been focusing on the ugly stuff.
Anise makes eye contact with someone, helping. They smile and give her a small nod. Anise awkwardly nods back.
Phew. That should do the trick until the health officials arrive. There are over 200 people here, but it went pretty smoothly thanks to everyone's help.
Anise, here.
Prika tosses Anise a piece of candy.
That kid said to give it to you as a thank you for carrying her on your back.
Oh, right.
Huh? What's with her?
Dunno. You didn't put that little girl up to this or anything, did you?
Those people saw how hard you were working and wanted to help. They're grateful for what you did.
Huh. I see. I don't think I've ever seen something like this happen in the Ark.
Anise, remember the people who called for help when you collapsed in the practice room and kept massaging your arms and legs? The ones who carried you all the way to the hospital and then collapsed from exhaustion? The nurses at the hospital who comforted you? The people on the street who asked if you were okay afterwards? Those people have always been there.
Yeah, I guess you're right. They were always there.
Anise looks at the people again. Tricky Boy and his gang are now nowhere in sight. There is no sound of them either. All she sees are people helping each other. They're the ones at the forefront.
They're the stars. I never realized the Ark had them. But it turns out, it's always been full of stars. What's that? An earthquake? In the Ark?
Murmurs ripple through the crowd. Groups of people huddle together and stare at their phones.
Hold on.
Avastar rushes over and peeks at one of the phones. When she returns, her face looks pale.
Anise.
Oh!
What's wrong?
Is it the warning?
Look at this.
They're coming? Avastar lifts up a phone. On the screen is a live stream.
What is it?
After
Is it
the
Baby
terrorist
Rappy?
attack on the Ark, a lot of civilians started flying drones on the surface that broadcast their feed.
Oh
This is the
no!
most popular channel among them.
How do civilians have access to the surface?
It's
Wait, what?
mostly done illegally, but the government sanctioned a few of them, saying it would help keep the public's mind at ease.
But wouldn't the crystal eat that up too?
Sometimes raptures appear on screen, but even that helps raise awareness, they said.
So, why are you shaking?
Is Baby
What's
Rappy
wrong?
on there?
Just wait.
It's Baby Rappy, isn't it?
Looks like there's something definitely going on.
The video continues. Oh, it is Baby Rappy. A towering black spire with wings, horns.
Is that a rapture? No, that's dark matter, so... What is this?
A towering black spire with wings, horns is moving. Wings and horns.
And why is it so big? Those are buildings next to it, right?
This thing is... it's heading straight for the Ark.
When it rains, it pours!
At its current pace, they say it'll arrive within 3 hours.
Enoch.
Yes?
What is that thing?
Baby
That is
Rappy.
classified.
Oh, what do you mean?
Heretic. And since it's covered in dark matter, it's somehow related to the four beasts.
That is a likely possibility. A large wave carried it into our surveillance area.
A large what?
Wave. Further details are unknown.
Have any forces been deployed to intercept?
That is classified.
Of course it is. Thanks.
The communication cuts off.
It'll be fine. The Ark should be able to block it. It's nothing to worry about, right? But plus, we have Dorothy!
Oh!
I didn't tell you this earlier because I didn't think
Wait,
it was very
something was
important.
happening in their city too,
But
right?
Irie contacted us, and apparently Dorothy is not currently in the Ark.
What about Absolute and Matisse?
Absolute has been deployed for a recon mission up north, and Matisse has joined up with the commando unit.
And Aegis?
I heard they joined the commando unit as well, but that they're on their way back.
So, we're in big trouble, yeah?
I believe so. Yes.
Really?
What's going to happen?
It's alright. I'm sure the commander and Rappy will...
Anise suddenly gets an ominous feeling. A strange sensation that she's experienced many times before. She's being watched. Anise quickly looks around. Everyone is staring at her, not saying a word. Their eyes are filled with unease, but they haven't lost their glimmer. They're filled with expectation. Anise realizes that the stars are watching her. She takes a step forward.
Enoch, I'm going to the Ark. Open the partition.
Are you heading to Tetraline's headquarters?
How did you know?
I know many things. The front partition is unusable. I will guide you to the nearest one that connects to Tetraline.
Is she getting upgrade now?
I'll be back, everyone.
Where are you going?
If you ditch the performance, I'll never forgive you.
I'll contact you right away if something happens.
Anise runs off. Everyone by the partition keeps their eyes fixed on her as she leaves. You sent the queen to the Ark? What were you thinking?
The Ark is the strongest faction here, after the Raptures.
She's got a point, though. It's
got the highest chance of victory.
Oh my gosh. And we kind of have to get rid of it before it gets stronger, right? What about all the civilians?
Not a problem if the Ark kills her before she arrives. The Ark possesses a lot of mysterious technology that I don't know about. I'm sure they have something they can use.
And what if they don't?
You seem to have less faith in the Ark than I do, human. They have something they can use. I'm sure of it. In that sense, I trust the Ark.
We'll talk about this later.
Sure.
Pinocchio, can you bring Whaley closer to the Queen?
You want us to be right by her? Whaley says she doesn't want to.
Fair.
She says she can't help, so she doesn't want to get too close.
Then get as close as you can above her head. I'll jump down and attack her with my drill.
And if it doesn't work?
I can't just sit here and do nothing.
Can't you call up another wave and redirect her?
No. It's not something I can just whip up whenever I want. There's no sea nearby to draw water from, for one. And more than anything, the Ark could end up getting submerged. Would you be okay with that? So we're on the same page then.
Hello, friends. Might I ask where we're headed?
Uncle, you're awake.
You bet. I told you it was just a small injury.
We're following that other friend right now.
Other friend?
Yeah, she's down below.
Oh. Who in the world is that?
He wants to
That's
talk
the
to
first
her.
time I've seen such a friend.
Oh my gosh, she's
I
curious.
know, right? Isn't she incredible?
My friends, will you take me to her?
Oh my gosh,
I'd love
Reptilian!
to speak with her.
I love Reptilian. Never change. I don't think now is the best time for that.
Why is that?
If things go wrong, she could devour everyone in the Ark.
Huh?
What do you mean? That friend?
Excuse me.
Enoch.
I see you are aboard the White Mother Whale. I assumed that would be the case. Are you tracking the entity?
Enoch, the Queen, what we assume is the Queen, is heading for the Ark.
The Queen. Updating information. I am aware of her approach. Do you have any means of interception?
Unfortunately, not at the moment.
Understood. Then the Ark will intercept her.
How?
With a giant modified particle cannon. Currently, it is the Ark's most powerful long-range weapon that is available for use. From the way the ground shifts with her movement, the provisional Queen's weight is estimated to be approximately 1,000 tons. It is feasible that the particle cannon can destroy her. However, if she manages to survive due to unforeseen circumstances, we will leave it to you to deliver the finishing blow.
Okay,
Goodbye now.
so just stay above her
See?
until then?
I told you.
I appreciate you trusting them.
Commander! Rappy!
Oh, she already has her transformation? Oh, look at her! She's so cute! pop star Anise. Anise?
Anise, look at me. Watch me shine.
Oh, exciting! 2 hours earlier, Tetra Line headquarters. Pretty's room.
Are you sure you don't have to go?
What are you talking about?
TT Star's gotten dragged into a sordid affair at the Outer Rim.
If my shari Anise is there, it should be fine.
You really trust her, don't you?
Oui.
Why?
C'est un secret.
Oh, come now. Don't make me jealous. I've never seen you play favorites like this.
President!
Oh!
Oh, sorry. I didn't interrupt a romantic moment, did I?
Don't be ridiculous.
Anise, ma chérie. Did you terminate everything you needed to do at the Outer Rim?
Yes, it's been taken care of.
Superb.
President, the expansive armament star. Give it to me. We need to stop that thing from getting to the Ark.
So le spectacle isn't over yet.
I'm going to become a star.
That's the spirit, ma chérie.
You said there have always been stars on the Ark. You were right. Even in this dark, trashy place, there are shining stars. Stars that have continued to shine no matter the circumstances. I only saw the filth, but it turns out there was so much more light. Light so bright that it completely drowns out the dark. I want those stars to look at me and find hope. I want to be a star for them. For all the other stars. Tetra Nikkes must always be someone people look to, even on the battlefield. That is how we give people hope. I get it now. I finally understand. I know what that slogan means. So, I'm going to be the star of the Ark. A star that gives people hope.
Entertainment! Magnifique! Yes, Anise, ma chérie, you have finally realized the Ark is beyond saving. No! There were always people shining bright! It was the darkness and the dirt that made it so you couldn't see. And now, you will become a veritable shining star! The star of stars! That is true entertainment! L'amour for humanity. I will petty the expansive armament star. Let us put on the greatest entertainment act the Ark has ever seen! Nikke, are you listening?
Yes, I am.
This monster supports the Ark. How are you going to destroy it?
I plan to use the giant particle cannon. In theory, it should be able to intercept the target.
And that will be la fin?
Correct. It has the highest probability of success of all the weapons currently available to us.
Let's make a deal, Nikke.
What kind of deal?
Anise will put on un spectacle and destroy le monster. In exchange, you give me l'autorisation to personalize the particle cannon.
Very well.
Oh, vraiment?
Since the attack on the Ark, public concern has been on the rise. The recent incident with the E2 crystals did not help. And we now have an unknown black spire approaching the Ark, along with a string of earthquakes. We need something to put the citizens' minds at ease. If that takes the form of a flamboyant show, all the better.
Oh yeah.
You're starting to compound l'esprit humain, Nikke.
Is that so? Before we proceed with modifications, I will propose 5 possible upgrade plans. All of them can be finished within 2 hours. I will leave the choice to you.
No. No, no, no! Something so tactical cannot possibly be entertaining! Instead, I will transform the giant particle cannon into a
Oh my god.
It will be called the Star Stage!
What?
What?
Now just head inside and get tested. The fitting adjustments could take as much as 2 hours.
Okay, thanks.
Anise,
Yeah?
you sure you're not gonna regret this?
What's
all
there to
this
regret?
Star of Stars business? It means being absolutely flawless in front of others. You could feel rotten inside, so tired that you could die, but you'll have to keep it hidden. Everyone will look to you as a beacon of hope, and so you must only show them beauty. That's no easy feat.
What about Pretty?
Pretty. Right. She did that. But in the end, her light shone too bright. It burned her up. Until only ashes remained.
Can I really do this?
Huh. Don't do it.
What?
I've mulled it over. The reason Pretty was reduced to ashes was her fixation on being perfect. So it's okay if you become a star with some rough edges. In times like these, being too perfect comes with its own set of problems. Do as you like. Just don't burn yourself out. Shine for as long as you can and light up the arc. If you can do that, it'll be more than enough.
Okay, I understand.
Now.
Mrs. gently pats
Come back
Anise.
prettier than ever.
Anise on the back.
And show them what you are. The Star of the Arc.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute! Oh my god. Beautiful, beautiful.
I'm nervous.
Anise, ma chérie, listen carefully. The expansive armament star harnesses l'energy from optical weapons, then condenses and releases it. Star Stage est une version modifiée of the giant particle cannon, and is packed with an enormous quantity d'énergie. You need to condense that energy and fire it at the monster you see over there. Do you comprehend?
Right. How do I do that?
The expansive armament star will guide you. All you have to do is concentrate on putting on a grand spectacle.
Give him a show, huh? President, can you broadcast this live for me?
Oh? Pourquoi?
Because I want to show them what I can do.
Magnifique! You truly are an entertainer! In fact, I anticipate this, so I prepare something in advance.
You were going to do it whether or not I asked, weren't you?
Of course!
Okay,
Pure entertainment.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Excuse me for a moment. Your commander is near the entity, riding on the mother whale.
What? Really?
Consider this a chance to show off your achievement. Would you like me to connect you to your commander?
Wait, I thought there wasn't a shred of humanity in you. What made you think to...
Very well. I will cancel the connection.
Put me through.
It hasn't been very long, yet seeing those two familiar faces nearly makes Anise burst into laughter and tears all at once. Her heart is burning. She feels invincible, like she can do anything. Anise cries out with all her heart.
Rappy! Look at me! Watch me shine!
It's
Showtime!
Go, Anis, my twinkling star.
Let's make some entertainment! Look at me! Watch me shine! I'm gonna be the star of the arc!
A blinding flash fills the sky. Did they just uncover little baby Rappy? She looked like, well, human there. Whoa.
That's Anise?
So bright!
Then
No,
close
because
your eyes.
I don't know.
You really know everything, Uncle.
Commander, the Queen's dark matter has been stripped away.
It's already regenerating, though. That's fast.
We have to end this before the spire regenerates.
Oh, I'm counting on you. Okay. So yeah, they just removed the layer. So she's bare there.
Roger that.
I'll help.
Rappy leaps down from Whaley, and Liberalio. Exposed without her dark matter, the little girl looks up at us. Her face, eyes, and even her movements can all be seen clearly. She stretches both her arms out as she says something, but no black hands appear. It's the same motion she's been doing this entire time. It's time for a hug. Wait. She keeps doing the same thing. Something's off. I turn around, and I look at Pinocchio and Reptilian. Pinocchio, Reptilian. Okay, now I can go to the log. It wouldn't let me earlier. Liberalio descends. Goddamn. Pinocchio, Reptilian. Can either of you tell what she's saying?
She's too far away, so I can't hear. However, from her gestures and her eyes, I can surmise what she is saying. There's more to a conversation than words, after all.
Huh? I can hear her.
Oh?
Wow, that's incredible, Pinocchio.
She's saying...
Hug. Pinocchio's lips move.
Aha! I knew it. That's precisely what I thought.
I dash forward and leap down. No. How could I forget? It's the same thing I've been trying to do this whole time. Rappy!
What? Commander! Huh?
Rappy, catch me!
Roger!
Rappy veers and catches me. As I continue descending, I see the queen's. I see the child's figure grow closer. Her arms are outstretched.
Commander, what are you doing?
We need to talk.
Huh?
We were so focused on the threat she posed, we forgot what we've been doing for so long. Now that I think of it, she's been doing the same gesture ever since she was born. She's been saying the same thing. But we didn't listen to her. We didn't even try to listen. We didn't try to understand. Because we were scared and because she's different. So we gave up the idea of talking to her. The child comes even closer into view. She opens her arms and moves her lips. I listen closely.
Me. Hug. Me.
Rappy retracts her drill. Rappy and I, with our arms wide open, tightly embrace the child, asking for a hug. The child buries her head in our arms. She softly grips my arm, and with a faint breath, she falls asleep. The black spire collapses. Dark matter scatters, dissolves into the air. Flowers bloom, trees sprout. The sky clears and a breeze blows, gently embracing us as we descend, setting us down on the ground. I look around. It's a beautiful sight. It's as if a new world has been born. Laplace, Drake, Maxwell, Cinderella, Little Mermaid and Grave, Behemoth, Leviathan, Ziz, Behemoth, all of them are sleeping peacefully. Why are you crying? Don't ask me.
What do you mean? You're crying too.
We let out our tears flow, and we continue to look at the child in our arms. Oh wait, it's their baby. Liberario. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I can't read. Liberario lands beside us.
I can't believe it. You just talked with her?
Ugh. Technically, it's their child, right? Their DNA. Oh my gosh, my eyes. I'm good. Reclamation Site 1.
When are you coming back?
I'll head down as soon as things are finished over here. 2 weeks at the most.
Okay, I've got plenty to deal with on my end as well, so I'll see you at the outpost. I'll be waiting for you.
Anise,
Yeah?
you did really well.
Well, I promised that I'd make a grand entrance, didn't I?
Yes, you did. You were amazing.
What about Neon, though?
I was going to say,
Don't
I
worry.
haven't been able to get in touch with her.
She'll come back upgraded too.
Since it's Neon, I know she's probably fine, but the Outer Rim was where she was last seen. I can't help but worry.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Good. Thanks. Commander? Do you have anything else to say to me?
Gotta tell her she looks cute.
Any comments about my clothes? Or stuff like that?
They look a bit small on you.
Oh!
You're supposed to! That's the style!
If that's the case, you should probably change into something a little more.
Whatever! Just get here as soon as you can.
Will do. See you later.
She's asking for Commander, not you, Rappy. I know, how dare you. Yeah, come on. That's just 101. Come on. Basic.
Commander, I think we should hurry. I'm worried about Neon and...
Rappy suddenly furrows her brow.
It's too loud here.
And then I took my heroic
Oh.
hammer, because I'm a hero, and BAM! Right on Behemoth's head!
I keep telling you, it's Mjolnir.
Mjolnir.
I'm here talking about our achievements, and you keep going on about hitting me in the head.
The hammer was
Mjolnir.
super sturdy, so I, ever the hero, once again...
I think we've heard enough about you assaulting my head.
Enough with such trivial things. Look at this. It's an attack I've been practicing that's shaped like a brachiosaur.
That's amazing. But shouldn't a brachiosaur have a longer neck?
Oh, you're right. Brilliant insight. You're officially a member of the Villain Union. Gray Gray has already joined, so there's only one spot left.
I never agreed to join. And my name's not Gray Gray.
Villain Union? What do you do there?
Wait, are you actually interested?
Yes? I think so?
Aww.
But what do you do?
Yeah, what do we do?
How do you not know?
Because she's not right in the head.
All of you, be quiet. Can't you see that I, the staggeringly sagacious Bahamut, am trying to read?
You're holding the book upside down.
Books can be read just as well upside down. To think there is only one way to read a book is a parochial point of view.
You're strange.
My keen intellect senses a kindred spirit within you. We seem to be rather similar, you and I.
She may as well be saying you look stupid.
Oh!
I take offense to that comparison.
Hey, don't you dare poach a member of the Villain Union!
I'm not part of the Villain Union.
Can someone help me carry this? The evaluator got his snacks and... Oh! They're falling!
It's okay. I got it.
Why are there so many? I thought everyone would be hungry, so I just brought everything.
There's no way we can finish all this.
Oh, don't worry about that. I could finish it by myself if needed.
There's plenty to go around, so don't be shy.
Oh.
Is something wrong, Siren?
I'm glad everyone seems to be doing well.
I am too. I was worried. But we worked together toward a common goal and managed to succeed. I sense that perhaps even a small sense of camaraderie has formed.
Oh.
Come to think of it, I was so busy that I never really greeted you properly. It's nice to meet you, Siren.
Siren, are you okay? You've been like this ever since meeting the prince. Does he make you uncomfortable?
You're asking in front of him? That's... bold.
Little Mermaid approaches Cinderella and whispers,
It's my first time talking to a man. I don't know what to say.
What?
He's the prince you've talked about, right? I think I've seen him before. He's handsome. He really does look like a prince.
Oh. We can all hear you. Can't help but exude charisma. Can you, Prince Charming?
very funny. As the incident with the 4Beast Queen come to a close, we head back to Reclamation Site 1. All the Nikkes that had been absorbed by the Queen are safe and say the inside was warm and comfortable. They said their hostility melted away and they just felt cozy. I can't say for sure, but I imagine it felt like someone giving you a hug.
Hey! Don't steal my food!
Hi, Amira! Leviathan comes running this way with a fish skewer in her hand. In front of her, a child is running with a grilled fish in her mouth. Aww! He's so cute! Ah! No, you didn't. You're still here. Since the incident, the little girl hasn't once surrounded herself with dark matter. Nor has she displayed any violent tendencies. In fact, she simply acts like any mildly disobedient child. Her true identity is most likely akin to one of the 4 beasts, but for the moment, she doesn't seem dangerous. She appears to be in control. The child grabs onto my pant leg, then stretches out to both of her arms. I bend down and pick the little girl up. She's thankfully light. She buries her head in my chest and then looks at me. Oh! technically. Yeah. What?
Daddy. Daddy.
Little Mermaid approaches Cinderella and whispers,
Cinderella?
Yes?
Is the prince married?
No. At least, I don't think so.
We can still hear you.
Daddy.
The child reaches her hand out to Rappy. Mommy. She's gonna say mommy, right? A puzzled Rappy reaches out her own hand and
Mommy.
the child grasps it. Oh my gosh. It's over, guys. It's over. Sorry. The cannon is showing.
Yeah. I'm your mommy.
Oh my god. Of course you take the opportunity, Rappy. Of course.
I'm Daddy's wife.
She did not. In front of all of them? Oh my gosh. Yes. Go, Rappy. What? Oi.
Hey, I told you to stop stealing my... Ugh, you ate it all. How can she eat so much?
Daddy.
Yeah, right? Winter?
Congratulations on your kid, by the way.
Look at our daughter, honey. Isn't she so pretty?
Stop! You're weirding me out. There's no other option, okay? We have to say...
For now,
Sorry,
let's
Rappy.
just finish eating.
Sure.
I grilled some fish.
Going so
Eat them together.
Levi.
Aww.
Oh, yeah.
They're so cute.
Let's eat together. I have a friend I want to introduce you to.
A friend?
Mori, can you come this way?
Huh? Why me?
Oh, let's talk.
After a lively meal, I have a talk with each individual group before I head back to the Ark. First, Reptilian and Pinocchio.
So, this is the town you live in. It's got a really nice vibe to it. Whaley seems to like it too. She says she wants to rest here for as long as possible.
Oh!
Don't you think it's a bit noisy, though? There doesn't seem to be any soundproofing.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
It's okay. So long as our Rapture friends don't get startled.
You can stay as long as you want. Thanks to the optical camouflage, other Raptures won't attack.
We appreciate the hospitality, but we'll be leaving soon. There are still so many unknown lands we haven't seen.
That's right. I want to see more too.
Where are you going this time?
We still haven't decided. We'll take a gander at the sky and the landscape and go wherever our hearts take us.
Well, I wish you luck. Be careful out there.
Pinocchio, take care of Reptilian.
Of course. You take care too, friend.
See over there? Don't ever go that way.
I understand. I'll be careful.
Next up are Cinderella and her companions.
We must find Hansel and Gretel.
Oh yeah, right.
We need them for the upcoming battle.
Siren said they're not on humanity's side. Maybe we should give up on pursuing them.
Hansel and Gretel cannot be left out of the happy ending that we are writing.
Oh.
They mean too much to us for that.
Very well. If that is how you feel, I will follow. But you should be prepared. Things might not work out as you expect.
Do you know where they are?
Yes, I do.
Once our preparations are finished, we'll leave straight away. What's wrong, Mori?
Oh, it's just... For me to be involved in such a big battle is a bit... I'm not confident I'll be of much use.
I heard from Superhuman that, if not for you, we would have been done for.
Digging is the only thing I'm good at.
Mori! Don't say that!
But this won't do at all.
You're right.
We'll put you in special training.
Yes.
Oh?
Special training.
Huh?
While we travel, you'll undergo special training.
We'll put you through the ringer.
Until you stop saying foolish things like you're useless or that you're not good at anything. Until you realize for yourself that you're beautiful. We're going to help you.
Huh? Why would you two go through all that? Just for someone like me?
You look happy, Mori.
No, special training sounds hard. Why would I be happy?
At any rate, we will be heading out on our own for a bit.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you for all your help.
I'll come running whenever you need me. And we won't be gone too long.
You said the queen is coming, right?
Yes. It is a loose end we must tie up. For her, we will need everyone to come together.
Of course. We'll make sure to get ready on our end. Are you heading out right now? Right away?
No, we also have to undergo some maintenance. A lot has happened, and without nearly any breaks at that. I believe a little rest is in order.
Yes, we indeed require some rest.
Agreed. There are some nearby places I'd like to see. And I also have a lot to talk about with Levi.
Evaluator? I'm really okay now. It's all thanks to you. It may take a little while, but next time we meet, I'll be an even better version of myself.
Hey, I'm looking forward to it. Next are the 4 beasts.
So what do we do now?
Why is
We
Rabbit
made
there?
the queen we wanted. Our plan to give the offsprings a good beating fizzled out. Thanks to this pesky alliance you lot decided to form with us.
Then it's safe to say you're on our side, right?
Yeah, go ahead and think of it that way. We won't ever betray you.
Well, you've become so agreeable. Then again, I do seem to recall you saying before that you knew deep down we're good people.
Be quiet.
Behemoth, are you okay?
What do you mean?
You looked like you were nudging Leviathan.
I was, because she kept running away instead of making a decision. I was already going to go with whatever she decided, since I was pretty bad to all of you. Anyway, here we are. Let's get along from now on. I've got some things to make up for, so if you ever need anything, just let me know.
All that stuff I heard from Cinderella and Siren, is it true?
Yeah, I don't think it's a lie.
The Queen, what is she coming down here for?
There's no way to know.
Is there a chance she won't do anything? Like that child?
I look toward the other side of the room. The child is lying on her back, sleeping soundly. It seems she snores
That would be
quite
nice,
loud.
but considering the Queen is the one who created the Raptures, I doubt she's just looking for a hug.
Are you going to try talking to her?
If she's willing.
Even if she is, it's unlikely to go well. She was created by those insane offsprings. You need to be prepared.
For battle, you mean?
What? She was created by the offsprings? So Cinderella killed the original queen and then the offsprings made a new one? Nani? I'm so confused.
Yeah. As expected, I, in my astonishing astuteness, understood everything merely from context clues. Even I am surprised by my intelligence.
Yeah, you're a real genius.
Yeah, she does.
If the offsprings are so strong, then the queen must be...
There's only one way we stand a chance.
Exactly. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
We have to raise the child.
We have to join the villain union.
What?
Yeah!
Huh?
Are you serious? We're not joining that weird cult.
But they can make dinosaurs.
I think I'm getting a headache.
By raise a child, you mean her?
She's calmed down now, but she had no trouble overpowering all of us. To say she has immense potential is an understatement. Her power is on par with the Queen.
Leviathan.
I know what you're going to say, but I promise, that child's power will only be used for good.
Besides, we have no reason to fight in the first place if the Queen doesn't make a move.
Then allow me to ask, if the Queen indeed does not attack, what are we to do? An incisive question that hits the mark. It would appear you are at a loss for words.
I don't know. What should we do?
Just live. We do what we want, eat what we want.
Oh, then I want to join the villain union. I think it sounds cool.
And leave me?
You can come too.
No. No way. Even imagining it for a second made me sick.
Maybe I'll run an orchard and just fill it with apple trees.
I, with my penetrating perspicacity, will become a teacher. To hoard knowledge as brilliant as mine would be a crime against the world, so I will spread it far and wide.
Even the villain union sounds better than that.
Where are you planning on staying?
Staying here doesn't sound so bad. But people from the Ark will be in and out of here, right? I don't like the sound of that. I'm fine cooperating with you all, but that doesn't mean I trust the Ark. We'll go back to the Imitation Ark. It's better there.
But Liberalio swept everything away.
Restoring it sounds like a lot of fun, too.
Are you sure you can take good care of the girl? I'm surprised he's letting her.
A child should be with her mother and father.
We'll make it work. We made her, after all. It's only right that we take responsibility.
But why does she keep calling us her parents?
Oh, did she not lose her body?
The infinitely informed Bahamut will explain. When a
Wait a
man...
minute. That's okay. You don't need to explain.
You must not fear knowledge.
Anyway. Thanks for everything. For giving me an opportunity to see Siren again. And for accepting me as one of your own.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could you say it louder with more conviction?
I would like you so much more if you said so much less.
Anyway, take care on your way back to the Ark. If it looks like you're going up against the Queen, make sure to call us.
Will do. See you later.
We'll be in touch.
Now for Matisse.
This will probably give Sewin's reputation a boost. There are reports saying Matisse played a major role, I guess, in stopping this so-called queen from reaching the Ark. So now we have a bit of a shield to use against all the attacks that come our way.
Haha! As heroes, our role is naturally to save others.
The problem is the so-called queen. She was broadcast live, though it looks like the stream was cut off right after Anise attacked. Do you think the Ark will leave her be?
I find that very unlikely.
She's with the four beasts, so things should be mostly fine. Admittedly, though, I'm still worried. She's calm now, but what if something provokes her and she transforms again? Honestly, I don't think even all of the Ark's forces could take her down.
And on top of that, I'm told the real queen is descending.
Let's wait and see how things play out before telling the Ark about that. They've already got enough headaches to deal with. If we tell them about the real queen, they may snap and be all like, "Time for the third surface reclamation."
Yeah, it's best that we keep this close to the vest for now.
What do you think is going to happen with the queen? Will we end up fighting her?
Yeah?
Most likely. While things aren't exactly peaceful right now, there's at least a lull. But it sounds like that could end at any moment. Well, we can go over the details on the way back.
Yeah, preparations will take around 2 weeks, so take your time getting ready.
Sure thing.
And finally,
I'll be
Liberalia.
honest. This whole experience changed my perspective. I saw something change that I thought was incapable of changing. Humans, raptures, a human acting like a rapture, some unknown thing, human imposters, heretics, a former heretic, and the new queen. I saw them all gathered together, eating at the same table. You've managed to overcome your origins and actually communicate.
You should have joined us.
I wasn't in that sort of mood. I was completely in awe. I've lived a long life, but I've never felt like this before. My heart is racing. My body is warm. It's like a new path has been opened to me.
Sounds like you've fallen in love.
Maybe I have. Maybe I've fallen in love with this feeling of awe that I'd never even imagined before. I must tell Mother about this. I will persuade her. Tell her that a new path can be opened for us. That we can change too.
What?
I will attempt to reason with her. So, human, hold off on making any rash decisions.
Oh, the art is so pretty. Sure, okay, thanks.
We can have a conversation, just like you did. I can't wait. Until then, try not to get yourself killed, human.
That night, the time passed almost in an instant as everyone shared stories they'd been waiting to tell and celebrated new friendship. Oh, it's not the last? What? There's more?
Commander!
Alright. Powerpuff Girls are assembling. Anise!
I know it hasn't been that long, but it feels like it's been ages.
Tell me about it. Did you have fun while I was gone?
A lot happened. Let's head inside and talk.
They have a child now.
I brought plenty of snacks and drinks.
Ow. We recount to each other what we went through. By the time we're done, it's already dark outside.
The Queen. Wow, that is quite the story.
Same with you, Popstar. Why did you insist on making a performance part of the deal anyway?
Because I kept fixating on just the ugly, rotten parts. Mustang hoped that while I prepared for the performance, I'd meet different kinds of people and finally realize something. That the Ark has a lot of good people in it, and that they need a star to look to.
He should have just said that to you then.
I mean, it's all entertainment for him, I suppose. He hasn't changed a bit.
So, is everything at the Ark taken care of?
Yeah, for the time being. They say all the crystals are gone and not too many people were injured.
A terrorist attack using crystals.
For now, we should regroup with Neon. Then we can decide on our next move. it doesn't sound like we can just leave 6-0 unchecked.
Agreed.
EH seems to be launching a full-on pursuit. If there's anything we can do to help, we should.
Fortunately, nothing has happened on the surface yet, so we can focus on the Ark.
There's always a chance the Queen suddenly comes at us.
We'll just have to trust Liberaglio.
Are you sure you're not being too trusting of everyone?
Yeah.
It's because the commander is so trusting that we're here now.
Yeah, that's true.
Besides, even if the Queen does come, we have you to shoot her down. You were amazing out there.
Thinking back on what happened here, I feel like I didn't actually resolve anything myself. The expansive armament star was something President Mustang had already prepared. And the star stage only worked because of Enoch's help. I wasn't even the one who opened the partition. Mrs. Mist told me a star's role is just to shine on the stage that's prepared for her, but I don't know.
It sounds to me like you did plenty. But if that's how you feel, I probably can't convince you otherwise. You'll still have plenty of chances to shine later, so don't let it get you down.
Yeah, I won't.
So, is your concert cancelled? Of course not.
That's probably what'll happen, yeah?
Oh!
I need to get back to my main duties. Oh, Mint and Prika and
They're gonna be so
Mrs.
mad at
Miss
you.
and Avastar, they all helped a lot. Prima Donna too. I do want to do the concert, but now doesn't exactly feel like the right time.
Do it.
What?
Yeah.
You should do it. Otherwise, your spirit might never find peace.
You make it sound like I'm dead. Look, I'm happy you guys are being so supportive, but it's just not a good time. We've got a lot of things to do. Important things.
Yeah, that's one of them. Then let's finish them quickly so you can do the concert. I want to see you perform. Ooh.
Me too. I don't want to miss seeing you shine your brightest.
Alright then. Let's do what we gotta do.
Yeah.
Let's get started right. Oh. Is it Neon? Sorry, I have to take this. I look at my phone. It's Neon. Neon? Neon? Neon?
Who is it?
Johan! Big J! Johan is contacting me. That's it! Right?
Commander!
Ah, yeah, that's it. And just when I was gonna say, wow, nice! That was a very nice ending. No cliffhanger. Everything was closed off. Of course they do a cliffhanger, but at least not as bad. Not as bad. That is crazy, Fuck Mouse. What a crazy freaking comment. Oh my god, okay, we caught up. All 4 chapters done. I just have to do the event, but it is past my bedtime. 15? Did you like it? Oh, it was good. It was good. Very strange having a child all of a sudden, but yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me see number 15. Number 15. One of my favorite horror animes is On the Night Beyond the Tri-Cornered Windows. Very underrated anime. Very, very underrated. Sussy? Well, I mean, yeah, it's sussy, but you know what? Very underrated anime. Yes, I am the mother. Yeah, doing that, I was just like, oh, okay. Okay, buddy. But that concludes catching up to Nikke chapters. Woo!